On King David, wake your ass up, boy. Wake your ass up, boy. On BD, boy. On King David, boy. Wake your ass up, boy.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Every time he talks about me, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of him.
My father.
Look at this is the real fucking DV boy talking tonight.
Okay, DV boy nothing.
DV boy.
Hey, it's Candace Owens here, and I'm watching the Late Night Show with my favorite host, Gunsmoke the Don. Yeah, something real proper like, ya dig?
You guys think this is funny, huh? I got an answer! 50 grand a month. Every month!
Sick bastards! Oh my god, this is so crazy!
Oh my god.
This is crazy, you idiot!
Ain't no negative.
My father had a whole empire.
Who the fuck do you think you are?
You punk, you piece of shit. I'll show you,
Why don't you shut the fuck up, Angel?
You're nothing
How about
but a
that?
liar.
Why don't
See,
you shut
you
the fuck
two
up?
pieces of
Finally.
shit.
You're a
attacked
two-faced
my
bitch,
father.
Angel.
Calling
Everything
my
I just
father
said
a liar.
is
You're
the
nothing
truth.
but a liar. He did that.
Is a fact.
To a criminal
You threatened
too.
me,
You
and
fucking
I'm never gonna
loser.
forget that.
My father.
Oh yeah. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, you know what time it is. It's time for another morning show. We gotta get in where we fit in, you know what I'm saying? Gotta get these increments bright and early. Yeah, the early bird gets the worm. So wake up, everybody. Rise and shine on this ugly, dreary, miserable-looking Wednesday in the ghetto. Thank you guys for being here. Good morning, Biggie. Biggie Smalls boy. Rude Irish, my dude. Taton, thank you, Taton. Thank you for that membership. Starting off the show the right way. Thank you, brother. Taton. Go, Root. My dude is here. Shit. What is it, 8 p.m. in England or something? Huh? You having dinner already? It's 9:17 over here in the morning. Must be nice to live in the future, huh? Yeah, all right. Anyway. I don't know, man. Something told myself, don't go live today. Just work on some shit, you know? Work on shit for the channel. We got to work on some stuff for Common Sense, too. We got to help him out with a banner. Get him a nice little avatar, some sort of symbol or logo or something. We got to spruce up his channel. Got to make it look real nice and polished. You know what I'm saying? So we got to come up with something. That banner's going to be a pain in the ass. But we'll figure it out. Yeah. It's going to be a pain in the ass because of the sizing. They redid the sizing shit, so now, I don't know. It's a pain in the ass to get the dimensions right. Lousy bastards. Anyway. Good morning, Jacket. Bulletproof Soul, good morning. Yeah, all right. 2:20 p.m. in the afternoon. Jesus. Bloody hell, huh? Thank you, Mark. Yes, happy Thanksgiving to all of yous. If I don't see yous tomorrow. So, let me see. Let's see. The hell's this? The hell? What the hell? What the helly? I don't know, man. All right. I'm going to drop a link. See who wants to come on. Holy Toledo. Ryan. What up, Ryan? Ryan Morrison in the house. Shit. I feel like I haven't seen you in a while, man. It's been a while. It's been a long time, man. I feel like. Good morning, Sally. Who else we got in here? I don't want to skip nobody. All right. That's it. So, shit. We're dropping a link. You guys don't want to hear about the news. And let's see. Dom Sicali ain't doing shit no more. He ain't fucking. Haven't heard nothing about him. Let's see. Yeah. I don't know. And Gene Borello ain't making no noise. Ain't hearing about him no more. You don't hear about Snuff. Well, actually, I saw a clip from Snuff and Merlino the other day with that sandwich eating routine shit. Like, what are you doing? You eating me out of fucking house and home here, motherfucker? What are you doing? That's the third fucking sandwich today. Joe, I'm hungry, Joe. Come on. So, I thought that was funny. But let's see. No, nothing going on, man. Guess everybody slowed down for the holidays. Must be nice, huh? Snuff is funny. Yeah, he's a funny guy. Yeah. He's a character. Thank you, Becky Tab. I don't know, guys. If nobody grabs that link, I'm just going to get out of here because I'm not feeling it today. I don't know. Not feeling it today. I got nothing to talk about. What am I going to talk about? What do you want to hear? You want to hear the same shit over and over again about shithead in Miami, how he's a low-life scumbag, degenerate low-life piece of shit who's going to get the fuck out of here soon because of his reprehensible, disgusting, animalistic behavior? Is that what you want to hear? All right, let's try to change our frame of mind here. Let's try to be positive. Let's not be so negative, huh? Let's try to get in a good mood, huh? Sally, thank you. She knows how I feel about those memberships. Thank you, Sally. Susie Q9B. What? I've never seen this name before. Let's go to the channel. Oh, it's a little kitty cat. All right. All right, cool. Nice looking kitty cat, too. Thank you, Sally. The fuck was I going to do now? Oh, yeah. So yesterday, Redzilla did a funny video about me talking about, this whole voodoo shit going on and how Angel bought herself a red bracelet or some shit to ward off the evil spirits or whatever. Now she's going to do a show tonight like, you idiots, I've been wearing this red bracelet for 40 years. My brother. Let's see. Where's her stupid channel? Because this is all you people want to talk about. So 25,000 subscribers, my ass. Okay? 25,000 subscribers, my ass. Anyway, let's see. Oh, she made a post 22 hours ago. Hi, kitchen bitches and voodoo loonies. Hi, kitchen bitches and voodoo loonies. This is my brother, John, and I back in 2010. My next live, I'll tell you stalkers the story of the red bracelet. Also, did you ever question your idol as to why he wears them? Hashtag Redgate. Now, what is she talking about? Who's the idol? She's the idol? She's the idol? No. She is wearing the red shit in the picture, so I guess she's been doing this shit for a long time. I don't know what that is. But I don't know. So we'll find out tonight the story of the red bracelet. I thought she was trying to ward off evil spirits from the voodoo, you know, because the voodoo is working. Good morning, Scott. So yeah, this red bracelet became a thing now. You know, it's always something. She brought it up. They said they're doing voodoo. She says, I got a red bracelet. And then when we ask, hey, what's the red bracelet for? You trying to ward off the voodoo? And then she says, you're an idiot now. I've been doing this for 15, 20 years. You're all stupid. We're going to do a show tonight about the red bracelet. And we're going to tell you all. And we're going to make you look stupid. It's like, all right, good, great. That's what we're talking about. Hey. Look who it is.
Easy, gun.
Oh,
Easy, dude. Is my audio all right?
Oh, you're good. It took a second to come over from the
All
pond.
right.
It was like the wind was carrying your voice. Yeah.
Is the audio all right? Yeah.
You're good, you bloody
Bastard,
fellow.
you bloody idiots.
I didn't want to call you a bastard.
Yeah. I fell asleep last night listening to Common We're a Good Life because I haven't been back through it yet. I haven't had time, so good life, yeah.
Yo, I was dead tired last night on that show, man. I was taking power
I could
naps here and
tell.
there.
I could tell.
Yo, I was so drained. These guys are just fucking, you know, really giving this guy the business, and I'm just like, I'm like all tired. I had no energy, man. But
No, I could tell when I jumped up because when Common says, I'll be back in a minute, he left us there and I says, well, go on, Gunsmoke. I could tell you didn't want to. You were like, huh? I could tell
it
you
was
were
still
tired,
early
dude.
enough, but I couldn't, man. I couldn't. I slept like a fucking rock. Deep
You must
sleep.
have needed it, my man.
I needed it, yeah. So what's good with you, man?
Yeah.
What's on your mind?
What's good? Nothing that you want to know about. Nothing that I wouldn't say up here. And it's not all to do with this anyway. But I'll address everything later. No, I just thought I'd jump up for a bit because I like this time slot for you. It's better than watching or listening to some other idiot on here. And you're much better than him anyway. Do you know what I mean? Like, fucking, I like this time slot. I don't know why you don't do it, but that's, you know,
it's
because I've got to wait to listen to you. You know, when you do it in the middle of the night, I got to wait till the morning, haven't I? So.
Yeah, sometimes during the day is inconvenient, and then, but you know, I don't know. I got stiff competition at night now. It's too many people going live, so they kind of just, you know, I got to get in where I fit in now. So I'll be doing these daytime shows more often now, every other day, I guess, or whatever. But at nighttime, I get more views. I think. You know?
Yeah. Oh well, you do it nighttime then. What's Common's plan? Does he plan on doing them regular or just like Maureen and Angela kind of thing, but here or there and everywhere?
I think he's going to do everything: the lives, the videos, all that.
Oh, good for him, man.
Yeah, man.
So I just heard you saying then about needing a banner and a little avatar and that. I can do all that stuff if you want.
You want to do it? Shit, go ahead. But I'm having trouble. I'm trying to come up with like a nice font for like the name of the show, like a nice logo or something, you know? But I'm having trouble. And then you got to size it. And maybe you know how to size the thing right. Because I know they changed it like a year or two ago. It's been a while since I did that. But yeah, if you want to do it, shit.
Yeah, I'll
do a nice
do it,
logo with nice wording, like nice letters and shit. You know, professional shit.
Yeah,
I'm gonna try to come up with a banner anyway. Like I picture like a silhouette of like, you know, like for the banner, like fades of like OJ and Casey Anthony and fucking Jordan
All
Vanderson,
right, all right.
all the criminals, and then in the middle you have like a faded in like courtroom, empty courtroom. You know, I don't know. That was my vision for it, but like in
You mean
like a
like
gritty kind
you
of
mean,
faded
you mean,
picture kind of look, huh?
you mean
Like a true crime thumbnail,
I will
like
sorry, because there is a delay. I was gonna
yeah.
say, yeah. So like a Sergeant Pepper's album, but full of like I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I can try it. I can do the avatars as well. I can do whatever he wants with that. So yeah, if he's gonna start doing it, I'll do him some artwork and shit. Get
Good
him
morning.
popping. He's already getting good numbers, isn't he? I
Oh
always knew
yeah,
he would anyway.
yeah. Oh yeah, he does
So
great
good for him.
numbers. That shows that people are
I know.
spiteful towards me too. Like you know,
Why?
soon as he starts, he's got 60 people in there. I got to struggle to get up to 60. So that means that people believe the lies from the trolls and the other assholes who lied about me over the years. It took its toll on my presence here in this community. You know, I'm not as appreciated as I once was. I see that fully. You know, but it is what it is. You know, I get by, and that's good enough. But I just noticed things. You know, people are very spiteful with that shit. Like, there's no reason why
I
they'll
thought
Angela 150 people and I got shit. You know, like, I don't know.
I know I said this yesterday. Don't get me started with this,
Not
man.
hating, good for her,
It's
good for
fucking
her.
crazy.
But you know, it's just weird. I don't know.
No, but if you put it into perspective, yeah, I agree
That means
exactly with what
people.
you're saying.
Yeah, that means the people who fucking talk shit about me and I never said nothing and kept my mouth shut all these years. It took its toll. You know. So people are
Yeah.
assholes, man. What are you gonna do? Thank you, Sons of Italy. Common had a good show last night. He's a smart guy. He's very smart. You get the
Yeah,
Ozzy
he's a
group
good
at
dude.
the night shows. The Ozzy group. What does that mean?
It'd be the Ozzy Osbourne thing is what I impersonating group. What's that Ozzy Osbourne's band called now? Black Sabbath.
Yeah. I think he means you get the wackos that night.
All right, yeah, I'm just thinking. I thought you were talking to somebody else about the pub or something. I'm still half asleep myself.
It's 2:00 in the afternoon over there.
I know, but I've had a lot to do. You don't understand. I've had about 5 hours sleep all week, and it's been a stressful week. Trust me.
Yeah.
So,
Well, hopefully you get some rest. You guys don't celebrate Thanksgiving up there, right?
no, like
you
Root
wouldn't.
came in the chat yesterday. No, it's a liberal thing. It's a liberal thing.
No, it's a
No,
fucking
Root came in
American
the
thing.
chat.
Yeah.
I know, dude. So when he said it yesterday to me, I thought, oh fucking hell, man, we don't celebrate that. Yeah, I don't know I don't even know why you celebrate it. You know what I mean? I don't even know what it's all over. I don't even know why you
Thanksgiving, you don't know
have
what it is?
Thanksgiving. No,
Wow. All right, I guess I'll break it
go
down
on
for
then.
you. So, hold on. Thank you so much, Tina Beagle. Happy Turkey Day to you too. Thank you. So I guess when the Pilgrims first came here to this country in the 1600s, whatever, you know, I guess they were fucked. You know, they didn't. They ran out of food. I guess they didn't have enough livestock. Whatever, man. They were doing bad, right? So the natives came over and gave
Mhm.
them corn and taught them how to plant corn and shit and this and that, and you know, kept them alive during some winter or some shit, whatever, right? So I guess as a thank you,
Yeah.
the Pilgrims invited the natives to come sit with them and have a nice feast or whatever. The first Thanksgiving. So after that, George Washington, when he was president, he proclaimed Thanksgiving a national holiday to give thanks to God and family and for all the blessings that we have as Americans. Be grateful for God and country and family. That's how I see it. That's how I was taught it.
Gunsmoke. I bet at school you had a pocket constitution, didn't you?
No, I don't have no
Walk
goddamn
around with you.
podcast. Nah, man. Back then we was woke. We was like, yo, fuck the police, Dula, baby. You know, we went with that bullshit, man. It was fuck the police coming straight from the underground.
Yeah. I tagged you in something the other day as well. I don't think you've seen it yet. Tupac in Titanic. I never seen an AI as good as that. Did you watch it?
They're coming up with all this crazy Tupac AI shit. I love it though. It's good to
Oh
see.
my.
It's kind of weird though, like all the shit he
Yeah,
missed out
because
on to
it's so
see him in like
realistic.
these times. And it's pretty good. It talks
Yeah.
like him. It looks like him. They got it down pretty good. For the most part. That's just the beginning. Wait till it gets better. They're gonna make a Tupac movie with him in it. That's what they should do. Because nobody could play him.
Yeah.
Nobody could play him. We saw what happened last time. It was shit. So they need to do a
Yep.
full AI movie with him in it. And do it the right way. Make it like Malcolm X, some serious, gritty shit. Make you feel
We
the
won't need
gangster
actors
shit.
soon.
Huh? What'd you
We
say,
won't
Mo?
need actors soon, will we? I said we won't need actors soon.
Well,
Fucking AI can do it all.
You're always gonna have shithead actors out there, you know, like Timothy Chalamet, some fucking shithead that nobody cares about, really mediocre, no talent. I don't know. I'm just talking shit. But it's gonna be a good thing because all the old actors that passed away, like you could do new movies with them, you know, and that would be good. I don't know.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. So, certain actors, you know.
Yeah, Clint Eastwood and John Wayne in the same movie. You know, in the
Shit.
some 20, 30 blockbuster like action movie. It'd be crazy, wouldn't it?
Or like, you know, voices that you can't replace, you know, like James Earl Jones and shit like that, or fucking other voices. Because today's people,
Well, to be fair, you can do that on an app.
I guess
You can do that on an app.
Yeah,
Video.
yeah. I don't know. Actors today suck.
Yeah. And they're always espousing their political views. It's just, please just act. Like, I love De Niro, but I just, you know, but you're turning people against you, dude. Just act. But I love Robert De Niro. I mean,
Well, he
I bet you don't like him anymore, do you?
No, not at all. No. There's another asshole I hate. What's his name? Russell Ruffalo, whatever the fuck his name is. The asshole that played the Hulk. And
No, I haven't watched that.
Anyway, whatever. Oh, so you're not watching Avengers shit, huh?
No, I don't watch shit like that. I watch the Mission Impossibles, James Bonds. I like the action movies, and I like some of them fucking things that would bore the shit out of you, like historical things. But
You're a mature
apart
man.
from that, yeah, I'm an older man.
I'm an older man.
What's the last movie you watched?
Oh shit. I mean, any movie or new movie?
Any movie. What's the
I
last
just watched
movie?
the last movie I watched was Paid in Full. I was like, let me watch it. I
Right.
haven't seen this in a while, you know?
Yeah, good movie.
Yeah, I love that movie.
Do you know what my last movie was? It was a week ago, and maybe it was because of the timing. Vice, about Dick Cheney.
Oh, stop it.
No.
What's his name? Christian Bale?
Yeah, fantastic movie.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I can't recommend it enough. Even if you're not into that kind of thing, it's a really great movie. And I don't want to spoil it because there's a lot of.
You're only saying
twists
that
and
because it
turns.
shows the Republican as a scandal-ridden piece of shit. That's why you like that movie. Not saying that they're not right about it, but
it's the 9/11 stuff I were interested in, what happened on that day. But obviously, he became as powerful as the president, so I wanted to know how he did it, and it explains it all.
must be nice, huh?
And
Just watch Breaking Bad. Awesome. Stop with the Breaking Bad. You Breaking Bad boy. I never got into that show. Listen to me, you across the pond, quiet motherfucker. You better start speaking. When I stop talking, that means you start talking. We can't have radio silence here. This is radio.
Hey, listen, there's nobody who can fill radio silence better than me. It's just I'm always waiting because of the delay. I'm thinking, has he finished? All right, now I'll speak. Or if I do speak, I'm probably interrupting you. So I've just got to time it perfectly. I'm just getting used to it, my dude. Just getting used to it. But if you need a space filler, nobody's better than me. I just asked you, what's the last movie you watched? Good movie. But you need to watch Vice. And it's not because they make Dick Cheney look like a piece of shit. It was the timing of it, because I've seen the movie before. Dick Cheney just died. I thought, I got to watch that again. It's because I'm always telling Chunky to watch it. So I watched it again. And I just think it's such a great movie. For those who haven't seen it, right, it's narrated by an Iraqi soldier, and a soldier who died in Iraq. And then right at the end, when he has a heart attack, they give him the heart of the soldier. That's why he's narrating the actual movie. It's a really good movie. I can't recommend it enough, man.
Yeah. Sounds pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Root. My grandmother used to watch Homeland. That's what's her name? Gwyneth Paltrow, not Gwyneth Paltrow, the other one. Claire Danes. Who's pretty in a weird kind of way. I don't know. You got some fucking attitude, Mark. I started watching it years ago and wasn't interested, but it's really good. Happy Thanksgiving to all of you. All of yous. Yeah. What are you gonna say, Mark?
Was Taton talking about? Well, I just wanted to know what movie Taton were talking about. Oh, Homeland. Homeland. Great. Yeah. Right. Okay. I like stuff like that, though. Yeah. I'm surprised you don't like all that kind of thing.
Nah, I never got into Breaking Bad. I'm not into like New Mexico, Arizona type of fucking drug dealing shit. I don't want to see that shit. Plus, they had that fucking actor in that show. What was his name? Douchebag. He's always in those fucking shit films. Like, hey, what was his name? Fuck, man. He was in fucking. He was in that movie Training Day. When he was playing cards, he's like, I got my shit pushed in. You know, that fucking ass.
I know you mean. Yeah.
Yeah. And now he's always playing like some fucking drug runner in fucking New Mexico with dust and sand all over the place. And then you got this asshole standing in the middle of a desert, fucking middle-aged and grumpy with fucking diapers on, talking about, like, get off my lawn, whatever the fuck he's talking about. I wasn't interested. I want to see shows about people cooking meth. You know, I don't know. I want to see people cook crack, like in Paid in Full and shit.
I don't like it. That's one thing I don't like. I can walk into a room where the people are, not that I do this, by the way. I mean, it has happened, where people are smoking crack or smack. I can walk into a room and just, I hear the smell and everything. I want to get out. I see it in a movie. I think, oh, fucking, I could do with some of that. I don't know what it is. I don't like all that in movies.
Good morning, Mustache Pete. Mustache Pete, my dude.
My dude.
Tuco from Breaking Bad. Thank you, Jane Creek. Tuco. I guess that's his name. Oh, look, Taton don't like that guy either. He's like one of those assholes. And then they put him in Law and Order or some shit, you know? Now he's a detective all of a sudden. Yeah. I guess acting is acting, but, you know, I don't know. I'm just talking to talk, guys. Don't mind me, all right? I thought I was going to be in a
Don't worry, I'm going to ask you a question.
Oh, no.
I'm going to ask you a question now. No, it's all to do with it. So if they did another two-part movie, you would much prefer it to be like the AI, you know, like that Sora can do, because that is brilliant. Yeah, me too. When
I want it to be
when you're catching an icon,
yeah,
Elvis, you know, somebody like that, you can't get it. It's John Lennon. I've seen people play the Beatles and just it puts me off. So
certain
yeah, I would
artists,
like
certain artists, if they don't match them to a T, the movie's not going to work. You know,
No.
even the guy's fucking nipples were off. You know, the guy who played Tupac, his nipples were too big. I don't know. It was just weird. It wasn't right. You know, he pulled it off for the most part, but he kind of sucked. He had a shitty script, and his nipples were too big. It wasn't perfect. You know, so yeah.
I seen that guy got a big boys neighborhood to do an interview right before the movie, and the woman who does the thing with him, radio thing with him, she was crying. She said it was like meeting Tupac. Like she was in tears, literally crying, and because he looked like Tupac that much. But when you look back now, he does look like Tupac, but it looks like he's gone out of his way to look like Tupac. You know, some of them people do wear the bandana backwards and all that kind of shit, little waistcoat or something.
Also, with this HD quality shit, it just kills it. Like if you're doing a time period piece, like in the 90s or the 80s or the 70s, I want the background to look, the atmosphere to feel like that time era. I don't want to see all this fucking LED lights and fucking laptops and fucking, iPhones and shit in the movie. I don't want to see that shit. All the fucking clothes that they chose to put on them. Like the styles didn't work. It looked too new. It didn't look authentic. I want a real fucking time period piece, early to mid 90s, gangster shit. All right. And we'll be the motherfucking Bloods. All right. And yeah. And we're not going to have a fucking choir singing after he gets shot. I will bring you home to the ghetto. I don't want to hear that shit after he got shot. I want to see the shooting, as it happened, real gritty. All right. Camera inside the car. All right. You're going to show us everything that fucking happened. All right.
You want the autopsy as well, Gunsmoke?
That too, yeah. They should have a scene like that at the end that shows you the end of the gangster life, the gangster lifestyle back then in the 90s. That's as they wheel them in the silence, in the darkness, and they wheel them in the fucking, and then they just leave them there, and then they roll the fucking credits. Not roll the credits, but that's a scene. That's a scene right there. Cut.
Sounds like you need to write the script, my dude. That's another thing that I get AI to do for me. Write scripts.
Oh, see, that's great. Man. They're gonna put script writers out of business.
Yeah. Everything's going to be part of business. Like, I was looking at these quotes the other day because I said, give me the 100 quotes on AI from geniuses, and they're all saying, it's going to be more powerful than nuclear warheads. And, there's some really scary quotes in there. And, I see things when Charlie Kirk got shot, I did think to myself, is that AI? But it was so realistic. I just can't tell anymore. That's how good it's got. So it's getting scary. When the president of the United States can give an AI Oval Office address, because I think that's confirmed now, isn't it? That Trump, his hands all flickering and everything. Is it not confirmed?
No, it's not confirmed. It's not confirmed. That's conspiracy fringe theory.
I was going to say, I've never seen nobody say it's not true. Not even the MAGA people on Twitter.
Yeah.
So I don't know. But what I'm saying is it's scary when world leaders, because I wouldn't have known unless somebody pointed it out. It's got to that point where prime ministers, can give. What happens if the Russians or the Chinese hack into it and I said they've just nuked Moscow or something? It's frightening because they have been hacked, these accounts before on Twitter, these big accounts, government accounts. It happened, it was definitely under Elon Musk's whenever he bought Twitter. So they've been hacked before. So it's frightening to think what they can do.
It's fucking frightening. I think
start a war.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking one day when the AI is really, really advanced enough in the next decade or so, I think Russia or China are going to try to make a power play and try to attack the U.S. mainland and take over the world like they want to do. And
in what way, though?
just with the
You mean
AI
like with
shit, with the
soldiers?
fucking with the fucking drones and all that shit. The AI could shut down all the power grids. I mean, it's gonna be smarter than anything, anything we could imagine. It's gonna have all the capabilities in the world to bypass any code, any security.
Right.
You
Do you
know,
know how close you are to that? I don't know whether you watched the news the other day. There were some arrests because the Chinese they'd done something to the, oh God, I don't want to mess this up, to the phone system in New York where 100,000 people or 1 million people, whatever, would have lost connection to any phones, internet, everything. It said everybody got arrested and everything, but it said this could have thrown like New York back 100 years kind of thing. You need to look into that because they're already onto this, Gunsmoke. They're already going to try it on a small scale, and it will be somewhere like New York or London. It'll be a major city.
and we allowed these assholes. We allowed these assholes to have nuclear weapons. We fucking built up their economy, hoping that they would be more democratic to the world. And this is what we did. We built up these assholes, and now they're going to try to kill us and take over the world, these motherfuckers. In 20 years. It's going to start with Taiwan in the next few years because they're coming for Taiwan. And if we protect them, they're going to try to attack us, our homeland, whatever.
Yeah.
And that's World War III.
What do you think of what's going to be happening in Venezuela? Do you think you're going to invade?
Could be. I don't know. Maybe next month. Usually December is a bad month for dictators. I don't know.
I can't believe you
right.
just said that. Well,
Yeah,
Saddam
they always
Hussein
fuck you
did
before
get
the
hung.
holidays. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Right before
Yeah.
New Year's, they hung his ass. It's like they fuck you right before the holidays. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's definitely another war for oil then if they go into Venezuela. He's on borrowed time, like Maduro, anyway, innit? He'd be out of there.
Well, unless he makes a fucking deal somehow where he just surrenders everything. But I don't know. I think they should get rid of him. But there's another government waiting in the wings. I mean, the legitimate president that was robbed of his election. He's in exile, waiting to take over. So it's not like they're gonna have like a, so they'll have a nice government, hopefully, and things will get back to normal down there. They're a fucking rich oil nation. Oil rich nation. They should have billions of dollars. They shouldn't have to be a poor nation down there. It's because of socialism that doesn't work, and then dictatorship, one party rule. That's what destroyed it. And now they're bringing it to
But
New
America
York.
going in and taking all their oil is not going to help them. Even if you do install a puppet regime, or even like just let them fight over it, like I don't think that's going to do them any good either.
What do you mean? If we fucking let them start selling their oil and all that other shit, they'll do all right. They'll be fine. And as long
They'll
as
be
they
doing
have
better.
free and fair elections too, creates an atmosphere of free liberty and peace and all that other shit. No hostility. Everybody's voice gets to be heard.
Yeah.
You could thank Henry Kissinger and David Rockefeller for that. They opened up China for the exploitation of Western corporations. And those assholes got rich.
Easy, Chunky, my dude.
My dude. I dropped a link for Chunky. I don't know if he wants to come on. He's probably busy. He's probably in school, man. He in school.
He's at work, They opened up for China for the exploitation of Western corporations. Yeah.
I think back in the day, Chunky would have been working at Kinko's. Remember Kinko's? Did you have Kinko's over there? Nah, right?
Well, that coffee place, Kinko's.
Kinko's. Nah, it was like a fucking it's like a place where you go like to send faxes and like print shit.
No, I can't remember. No, he does all right. He's chunky. He got a good job.
There he is.
Right near the World Trade Center as well. He went.
Easy, Mark.
Oh, he's there.
Easy. You sound so
Easy,
far
my dude.
away. Where the hell are you?
I'm at work and I don't have my usual setup, so.
What are you in a warehouse somewhere? What the hell's going on over there?
Yeah, it's a central office, so around about the same thing. It's like a big warehouse.
Does your boss know you're on the phone right now?
He doesn't have to know.
Easy.
Softlaw be on the front of him. Softlaw be on the front of the boss now.
Yeah. You know what your
Fucking
fucking
hell.
employee is doing over there, big dog? Your fucking employee, Chunky Chunkles over there. I'm gonna touch his whole fucking family, big dog.
Yeah, the family attacker. The beast.
How are you
Beast
guys
of a
doing?
human.
What have you guys been talking about?
No, just being. It's one of them. I'm just jumping up for half hour just to help Gunsmoke out. But no, like we did go live last night. I sent you $30 today.
Yeah, I sent you a message
Did you?
this morning. I don't know if you saw it.
Oh, I didn't get it.
Yeah, thank you for that, by the way.
Listen, what? No, it's all right. But yeah, we spoke last night. So no, I'm not feeling it at the moment. Even with my own lives, other people's lives, I need a break, man. I'm thinking of just going to.
No, you're not going
No,
anywhere.
I'm thinking of going to Tenerife for Christmas. I've said this fucking a month ago.
Yeah. Go to French Polynesia.
How was
Fuck that.
Common Sense's stream last night?
Huh? What?
I fell asleep.
How was
How
Common
dare you.
Sense's stream last night?
Oh, it was great. What do you mean? You gave that piece of shit in Miami the business last night.
I didn't get a chance to check it
Good.
out. I gotta go back and watch it.
Oh, you better go check that out. Watch the replay, boy.
Yeah.
What's up, Jane? What's up, Kevin Woo, my ninja?
Ski
Marta.
Ruski, my dude.
up early in the morning at the bubble tea shop. You got that bubble tea, man.
Yeah.
Venezuela's a. Huh?
No, I
My
didn't mean to
bad.
cut you off.
No, I cut you off. My bad. Go on.
No, I was gonna say he's on that yuppie wave, getting that bubble tea in the morning, or what the hell it's called.
That's who drinks it? I thought it was only for the Koreans. The yuppies drink that shit too, the bubble tea?
Oh yeah, the Koreans and the yuppies love it. The yuppies are
Yeah.
that and shawarma they're in love with. Whatever the fuck that is.
Yeah, what is shawarma?
I couldn't even tell you. I'm gonna be honest.
It's like
with
a
you.
bootleg shish kebab, right?
So, yeah, it's something. I've seen my friends eat it. I've just never touched it or got near it.
Does it smell?
Anything from that region of the world definitely smells. Yeah.
Bubble tea for all the high school kids. Oh yeah, I'm sure that the TikTok generation is probably into that shit, man.
My friends were a little bit into it, but they like fucked around with it. They would buy it, and then during like the middle of class, they would start spitting the balls like across the room through the straw.
Ugh.
Start like fucking busting it on like people's heads and stuff like that, like Orbeez.
Yeah. Motherfucker, back in my day, we had spitballs, man, made out of paper, man.
Hey, spitballs work too.
And then we had that drink back in the day called Orbits. You're too young for that.
Yeah, I never even heard of that.
You gotta look that up. Orbits. It was
It's
nasty.
like a soda or something like that.
Yeah, it was kind of like a soda, but it had like these little colored balls in them, like orange or red or white. It was just nasty.
I've never had a Surge, and I've always wanted to try that.
So yeah, I remember drinking that back in the day. That was like a bootleg. It was kind of like a Sprite.
Okay.
Yeah, that was like, early 2000s, 99, 2000, Surge. Really didn't drink that shit much.
Yeah, I'm not a big soda
I just
guy.
want to
Really.
say thanks to Root Irish. He just sent me something. God bless him. Root Irish.
God
He
bless
just
you,
sent me
Root.
something. So
Root is
I
just
just want to say
evolving.
thank
He's
you.
becoming more based. He's becoming more intellectual. Root is the dude,
Root.
bro.
Root.
He is based.
He's a good dude.
Shouts to Root, my dude.
He's going to speak about. He's been inside Saddam's palaces. You know when the Americans and the English invaded fucking Iraq after, and they were in. Saddam's like 30 palaces or something. He's been in them and everything. So, like, I love all like that. So I want to speak to him, and we're going to get we're going to get him up hopefully at Christmas and
Nice.
hear his story. So yeah, I'd love to do it.
That
Story.
would be great. That would be awesome.
Do they do Chinese takeout for Thanksgiving? I don't
No.
know, Kevin will.
My restaurant said they closed for Thanksgiving, man.
Damn. You know, a lot of the Asian people are actually like adopting like these Western holidays and stuff. Like they celebrate Christmas, even though they're not really like Catholic or nothing like that. They do celebrate like Christmas and like in a secular way and stuff like that. Japanese too. They took on a lot of the European holidays.
Yeah, because it's fun. Yeah.
Best food as well. I'm telling you that the Chinese Far Eastern food. I'm guessing it can't be that much different. Korean food from Chinese. I'm guessing. I mean,
The
we don't get
flavors.
Koreans over here.
Nah, the flavor's definitely different.
Yeah, they also
Oh,
like
is it?
the kids love this. They're called like hot pots or something like that. It's the most disgusting thing I've ever had. But you go to like these Korean restaurants and they got like a little stove in the middle and they give you like a pot of, I don't know, chili soup or what. I don't know what it is. I honestly don't know what it is. It's all foreign to me. But you actually like heat up like your meats inside the sauce and then you eat it. It was disgusting, but like people love it. It's called like
Yeah.
Korean hot pot or something like that.
I think I seen him slurping that shit up with the mukbang shit.
Yeah. Oh.
Did you guys hear that Mamdani wants Arabic numerals being taught in public schools? We should have listened to patriots like Ben Shapiro. See, this is a trick. This is a trick. Because numbers are Arabic. They come
Yeah.
from the Arabs. So
I was
she
just-
tried to trick us. See, she tried to see if I was stupid. See?
I
You
was
think
gonna
you're
say
tricking me, Jane?
1, 2, 3, 4. Those are Arabic numerals, which we use all the time.
What about 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? No?
I guess they count. Yeah, we'll count them too. Yeah.
That's all Arabic numbers.
No, yeah,
right?
every number that we use, like 1 through like whatever, is an Arabic numeral.
See, she's laughing. She tried to trick me, man. She thought I was stupid, man. She was testing my intelligence.
Jewish Christmas is Chinese food.
Yeah, if they closed on Christmas this year, then that's really a shit generation, man. If Chinese food is closed
Hey.
on Christmas, huh?
Guys, before I forget this, let me ask you: did you notice Trump has started dressing like Mamdani?
Hey, Moldani got
with
drip.
the turtleneck,
Oh,
the
shut up.
turtleneck, and
That wasn't a turtleneck. That was
Come
a
on.
scarf. That was a scarf.
oh my God! Well, you've never seen Trump dress like that, and then he meets this Mamdani, and then next thing you know, he's very similar,
Holidays.
dressing very similar.
Whether he
sometimes
copied
he
him or
likes
not,
him.
he looks pretty good in the outfit. I'm not gonna front.
Look like a
It was-
mob boss. Yeah.
It was pretty boss outfit.
Actually, I got a picture of him. I put a fedora hat on him with that outfit. Let me see.
It's got drip.
Stop it!
No, he's got drip. What do you mean?
It's better than Obama's tan suit there.
That caused a lot of controversy.
Obama was the coolest president you ever had. Obama,
A president did
coolest
not wear
president you
tan.
ever
You don't
Yeah,
wear a
no.
tan suit as president.
Barack Obama is probably one of the gayest
Yeah.
presidents we ever had.
Remember when they said that? Here, listen, you said that about Obama's tan suit, and I remember Sean Hannity making a big fuss about it, and then literally pictures of Ronald Reagan, and he said Ronald Reagan would never disrespect the Oval Office, and there's literally pictures of Ronald Reagan in a lighter suit than
Well, the
Obama's tan suit.
problem with the
Like,
tan
come on.
suit is that it matches skin color, so everyone thought he was walking around naked. That's a joke, by the way.
Yeah,
No, honestly, I like Joe Biden better than I like Barack Obama.
Obama.
Like Joe Biden is like,
I like the old
for
Joe
all his
Biden.
faults, like he's still like a Chad. Like he's just a retarded Chad. I have a soft spot for Joe that I don't have for Barack Obama. Barack Obama is like this elitist prick. Joe is just like some retarded schlub that made his way into office.
that's Donald Trump as well.
I mean, Trump's also
I like
an elitist
Clinton,
prick.
but
He's a mix of both
I
of them.
like-
He's a stupid schlub and an elitist prick at the same time.
but now I know what Clinton were up to. I don't like him anymore. But I did think he were a good president.
Yeah, he was charismatic. I'll give him that. He was a good speaker. But obviously we know what he is.
Obama.
Yeah.
And his wife is no better. She's probably worse, honestly.
I miss the Obama years. Obama.
He's trying to mimic me. Obama.
Obama.
He is. He's a good. I like Obama. I don't see why he gets so much hate. Especially, I know you guys aren't racist, so it's not racism. I don't know why you would dislike. Well, you're not, are you? I know a lot of people don't like him because he's black, but I like him, man.
He's the epitome of the elitist, leftist, like college secular class, where he like snobs his nose. That's the way I say it. He snobs his nose at the rest of the country, and nothing to do with him being black, but clearly he has a chip on his shoulder still due to like race issues in the United States. When you're supposed to be the unifier in chief, you're the president of the United States. You should be bringing the country together instead of purposely tearing it apart on your own like race-based grievances.
Obama.
Because that his last term there, that was his excuse for everything. You didn't like what he did. Oh, you don't like my policy because you're racist. Oh, you didn't want me to higher taxes. It's because you're racist. This and that. Like that was like the get out of jail free card. That's what started like the whole woke shit. They started weaponizing race on behalf of Obama.
Do you think Trump's got his hoax thing? Obama had his race thing. I never noticed that, by the way. But Trump just says everything's a hoax. So I mean. And that's just more of an insult to your intelligence when you know it's not. But
oh, yeah.
I didn't want to talk about Trump at this time.
Well, no, the only reason Trump gets me so fucking animated, and like, again, I like the guy, when Trump, because of Trump's nature and how like forceful he is, when he's doing something you like against people you don't like, it's the best feeling in the world. You got someone who's like a hard hitter who's actually fucking going head in and like really taking these guys head on. But when he's doing something against you and he has that same fucking prick attitude and like aggressiveness, it is the most off-putting thing in the world. I can see if you don't align with Donald Trump, how you despise this guy, because if he's not with you and he's your enemy, he's the most annoying person on the planet, to be honest with you.
Yeah. And now Gunsmoke is never going to agree with that, but yeah, he is. And
no, I think that's more of a virtue.
I strongly agree with what he's doing with the boats. I strongly agree with that. I wish we had a leader that was doing that with boats over here. I'm fed up of what they're doing, of what happened to this country, and we don't have anybody. And I know what you're going to say. Well, it's different drugs, and boats full of people. Well, if they shouldn't be crossing, and if you take one out or two, maybe they'll stop coming. I don't know, but we don't have any other answers. So let's start doing that.
My issue with that is that Venezuela accounts for a very small percentage of the drugs actually coming in. You got more drugs coming in from Mexico and Colombia and even the surrounding nations there. And I would be fine with bombing these boats if it wasn't for the fact that they're also trying to overthrow the regime at the same time. So to me, it seems like they're just purposely targeting these people to have an excuse to go in and invade, because they're saying, oh, the government's directly tied to these drug boats. We're bombing these drug boats. Now we got to overthrow the regime. I think it's just a provocation to have an excuse to go in and do what they want to do in the first place. I don't know if they're necessarily even really targeting these drug smuggling operations. I think they're just targeting like government vessels and like, because they want to overthrow the government itself. So I don't think they even give a fuck about the cartels, I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah. I wish he'd do it with the laboratories in Mexico as well, but that's kind of, you're just bombing another country in a way. I know, me personally, it's very black and white to me. You're poisoning the kids of America. We don't want your drugs. So if you're not going to stop them, we'll just take it out where you make them.
No, I get what you're saying. It is black and white like that. Like, yeah, if you're doing this, you should be, bombed out of the sky. My thing is, we have no confirmation that these are the people they're actually hitting. They're hitting these targets, giving no like information afterwards of who was on the boats, why they targeted the boats in the first place, and this is on the back of them gearing up for regime change in Venezuela. So it just seems very like if you want to handle the drug problem, Venezuela is not the country you go after. So the whole thing seems like just manufactured to me. Mexico's the real problem. It all comes over that border there, and most of it is produced and made in Colombia. So if we really like, I believe like Venezuela, maybe like not even 10% of the drugs come from Venezuela. So it's not even like a real issue compared to the others.
Has he given up on the wall? Has he given up on this wall?
Say that again. I'm sorry.
Has he given up on this wall? I knew he wanted to build a wall, didn't he? Campaigned on it the first time and never did.
Yeah,
So I just
it
wondered
seems like the
if you,
wall is out of the question. But to be fair, you never needed a wall. You just needed to enforce the border, which he's doing. So, I mean, that's equivalent to having a wall there. So I'll give him that. That's the only thing he's done this entire term is shut down that border, which I'll give him that.
yeah. Well, I mean, as long as he's not damaging, causing any damage to the country, it's just I look at it like this, man, and I got to be honest, like. It will take years once he's gone for England. Like they say we've got a special relation, or they used to, with America, and they're saying since Trump, the media and everything, it's gone, and all these talking heads, it's gone, and it's going to take decades for us to trust the Americans again, and that's all the talking heads and the news people over here and stuff like that. So he's ruining relationships. You know, he's done it with the Canadians. I don't really understand what goes on that southern border, but yeah, I mean, that's the people who I wouldn't care about ruining relationships with. Mexico, what they ever fucking done apart from fill your country with drugs. But when it comes to Germany and England and France, he's pushed, you know, like the thing with the EU and yeah, I just can't get on board with Trump, man. I wouldn't, because I know you guys.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I would like to think
they flood our
that I'm
country
more open-minded.
Yeah.
Well, Gunsmoke, let's be fair. If you're not American, listen, like you can liking Trump as American is one thing. As a European, I can't see how you like Trump. I mean, he's been completely hostile to your nation since they got in. That's why a lot of Canadians don't like him either, and which I mean, I understand.
What were you saying, Gunsmoke, though?
I forgot now.
You're about something to do with fucking Venezuela. I'm going to have to jump down
Mexico.
in 2 minutes anyway.
Yeah, they flood our country with drugs, and then they fucking blame us and say, "Oh, you're the ones buying it." They act like it's our fault. So you know what? Fuck them. They're a failed narco state, and we should send the troops in there and get some regime change down there. They're fucking corrupted by the cartels. The cartels run that country, right on our fucking border. We shouldn't tolerate this any longer. Hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of people have died in the past 50, 60 years of this fucking drug invasion that we've had from these assholes down there. And then when the president of Mexico was asked about it, she says, it's their fault. They're the ones buying it. Don't blame us. You take our shit and you like it. You know, no, fuck you.
Yeah, they should be the priority, not Venezuela. These people are right on our border. They're the main source of what's coming in. And to focus on I understand why they're targeting Venezuela. And like I said, they got everything they needed from them. They give them an agreement where they're going to tear up their peace negotiations or like their allyships with China and Russia. So I get that, like why they were specifically targeting Venezuela. But like in terms of drugs, like, yeah, you want to go after Mexico. Mexico is the problem. Mexico's a fucking shithole right now. They're having like mass protests and shit like that.
Yeah, and Gunsmoke's right. It is run by the cartels. And I don't know whether you remember these, Chunky, but we once had Jeff Nadu on My Life. There were me, you, Carlos, and Jeff Nadu. It were a great life. And he was explaining to us, it was before the election, and he was explaining to us why they can't really go in and bomb Mexico. Now, I need to take that live off private because everybody said that is a really great life. You know, when you just let Jeff Nadu speak, he's such an intelligent dude and knowledgeable dude. And he explains a lot of why they can't do it. You know, we can't do this, or you guys can't. Just take out the laboratories and stuff like that. And he explains it much better than I could. I'll have to take that live off private, but he knows about all that shit, doesn't it? Very knowledgeable guy.
Big problem of it is that we're so heavily involved in the drug trade. We're backing certain cartels, and we use it to like destabilize the region and obviously leverage our own power within like these countries and stuff like that. So that's the reason why these will never go away, because they're tools of the like deep state administration. It's like when Trump defeated quote unquote ISIS in like Syria, all he did is just stop funding them. That's the problem with these cartels. If we stopped funding these cartels, they wouldn't exist in the first place. We stopped facilitating these cartels, they wouldn't exist in the first place.
The money's too big, they can't deny it. CIA, all of them are getting paid with this shit. They allow it in. They allow it in. And then Jane says nobody's forcing them to take the drugs. If you live in a country that's flooded with drugs, as soon as the kid gets to high school, his friends are already shoving that shit in his face. All right? It's hard for a young, impressionable person to fucking resist the temptation of fucking, you know, fitting in with his friends
I
in
would
high
agree
school
with
and
that.
shit. So you can't just
I would
blame the
agree with
kid.
that.
If it wasn't available in this country, he wouldn't do it. You
No,
know?
I agree. I never like was for the argument. People say like, well, if you make every drug legal, then you're gonna have less drug does this and that. No, the more accessible you make this shit, the more addicting it becomes. The more people will get affected by it. So it is a direct result of it being accessible. If it wasn't accessible, there wouldn't be an issue.
Exactly. If it wasn't around, nobody'd be doing it. They make it accessible. They destroyed whole parks in Manhattan, fucking filled with junkies. Kids couldn't even play no more in the park. Needles all over the place. It became a hellhole. Now all of a sudden they want to fix it up. It's a failed fucking experiment. And these assholes still want to keep trying it. Now the fucking Communist Party of America's back. They got 3 communist bastards in office across the country already. It's already starting, and now we got a socialist
I
man.
was shocked that you had a communist party. I looked into that a couple of weeks ago.
They got 3
There's not
elected
that many of
officials.
them. Or is there?
I guess they're making a comeback now after fucking 60 years. This is the type of shit that's going on, you see? And this is perpetuated by fucking social media and the assholes, companies who control the shit. China and all these other assholes. Trying to poison our youth, poison our fucking social discourse, poison our fucking people.
Yeah, I mean that's the problem with liberalism. They claim that like, oh, who cares if you do it if you're not hurting anyone else? Who cares if you're hurting yourself? But they allow people to hurt themselves to the point where they become detrimental to everyone around them and society around them. So you can't just let people do whatever the fuck they want. There needs to be some sort of limits on what people can do and can't do for the good of society.
You're a society.
I don't know. I'm not a liberal, but I am a live and let live kind of dude. You know, like these people that want to identify as fucking hedgehogs and stuff like that. You know,
Sure.
as long as you don't prick me, as long as you don't come near, you know, it's not my kids. I don't care what other people do. You know, it's not going to start a huge trend. Although in our countries, you know, we're the 2 of the only Western countries where you can change your sex. You know, like it's weird, man.
It is
I do
weird.
find it weird, but I just don't see it as a big problem at the moment.
Well, what I was just specifically describing is like the drugs themselves. People like the liberals believe all drugs should be legal and that anyone should be able to do whatever they want because it's their body as long as they're not hurting anyone else, I guess. But like the thing is like what you can choose to become a crackhead, but then you become a danger to everyone in society around you. Sure, you decided to go down this path because it's your choice. Oh, I can take all these drugs. But now when you're on the subway screaming at people and like getting people's faces because you're tweaking now you're an issue to society. You can't just let people unchecked completely do what they want like that to where the point it's self-destructive to themselves and the people around them.
Well, no, and I don't think there's any argument for legalizing crack anyway. Like, those people are lenient.
They argue that. I mean, last year they were handing out like drug kits that came with free crack pipes.
Oh wow! No, I didn't know that. Jesus Christ!
Yeah, because I mean, even California, they had like administration sites. So if you wanted to do an illegal drug, you come to these government-run sites, and they'll administer they'll put the crack in your arm for you, just so it's administered safely and cleanly, like, and they dispose of whatever.
Oh
no, left.
Chunky. All right, so you're getting this mixed up here. Right, that's not how crack is administered. By the way, you don't inject.
No,
crack.
I know. You smoke
I
crack.
have no.
No, I'm saying this is part of the problem. The injection sites as well.
That's for heroin, though. That's heroin, and I think some of them places, you know, it's different to crackheads. You know, you can't say to a crackhead, "Yeah, just all come in here and do it safely in here." Yeah, it's going to be like
no, but it's all encapsulating. Like you go there, you can choose to sit down and have a nurse inject like heroin into your arms, or you can get a free crack pipe from the nurse and go walk and go smoke somewhere.
Sick world, man.
I know.
Sick.
Boo, you sound like a communist, Chunky. If I want to lick some psychedelic toad, who are you to tell me that I can't? You can lick it as long as you're not licking it and now tweaking in the middle of Times Square, scaring people.
Exactly. Yeah, as long as you're not disrupting the public discourse and you know, disturbing the public peace or making the neighborhood look bad. You know, you want to do that in your room and shit, that's fine. Trip out all you want and watch this show. But If you're doing that in Times Square and bothering people, or you're in the train station, like, fucking doing cartwheels, it's inappropriate.
No, completely.
Of course.
And I think Sean Duffy said that he wants the people to go back to, having some class. He said when people used to fly, they used to dress up just to go on an airplane. They used to wear their best suits and dresses. Now everybody dresses in pajamas and fucking sweatpants. He said the society went to shit.
Oh, bro, I literally had that rant the other day because it was just like no one has any sense of class. Like everything is sweatpants and fucking hoodies, or like we don't dress at all. We just wear fucking pajamas. It's like there's no sense of like decorum or like any like formality whatsoever. It's disgusting, and especially because so many people are fat here. So I'm watching like these 200-pound whales walking around in like yoga pants. It's like no one wants to see that. Put on some real fucking clothes. You're gonna be 300 pounds. Put on some real clothes so I don't have to see you.
That's how she
Oh,
carries.
I don't know. I love my clothing, man. I love to. Do you know? I love this time of year. Do you know why? So I can go out, buy a few new beautiful long coats. It gets me out walking. I want to go out and walk. I bought this big, like I forget what I call it. It's called a Paddington jacket, right? It's like a duffel coat. It's very 90s. Yes. You won't like it, man. It's something Liam Gallagher and that wear. It's from that range, Pretty Green. But it's beautiful, man. It's fucking beautiful.
God.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it right now.
I buy 2 coats there a year.
Look at this jacket he wants to wear. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this shit.
I've got it. They've only got one. I've got it.
It's like a Paddington jacket.
Hang on.
Paddington
Yeah,
jacket?
no. It's from Pretty Green. Yeah, but it's not like that. It's not like that. If you go to Pretty Green in the shop and type in Paddington or duffel coat, it'll come up.
This guy's dressed up
It's
like
like,
Paddington Bear over here.
Yeah, no, bro. You'd be surprised how like just a pair of jeans or like khakis makes a world of difference of like looking like a presentable human being and looking like a fucking slob.
Exactly. I wear wallabies. Over here we wear wallabies. So a pair of Clarks, wallabies, a nice pair of jeans, big thick coat, and I'm fucking loving it. I love it, man. Coat, hat. Yeah, fucking what you call it on scarf. I love it, man. I love this time of year. It's my favorite time of year.
I love the summertime or the springtime because here in the city, oh my god, you go from everyone wearing coats to like these girls are walking around in like outfits like to the nines, bro. I love the summer. I love going from everyone wearing these big ugly size coats to like these females wearing like sundresses and skirts and shit like that. It's such a beautiful change when it happens.
In the springtime.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some of that springtime loving.
It's because the summer is round the corner.
What's it like about this time of year? Everything looks like shit, and the sun sets at fucking 4:30 in the afternoon.
Yeah, it's insane. I feel like the sun's been setting earlier than usual. I've never like it comes 5 o'clock. I'm thinking it's fucking 9 o'clock at night. It's like
It looks
pitch
dark
black
as
here.
hell. Yeah. Dark as hell outside. 5 in the afternoon.
And this time of year sucks. Like honestly, once you get past the holidays, there's nothing to look forward to till you get to spring.
It's dead, man. It's dead. Yeah. I guess you look forward to Easter because that's how you know spring is coming. Yeah.
That's true. That's the start of like.
I like April.
April,
May.
April's usually kind of cold now. It's still like
Yeah, but it's
starting
like
to warm
changing.
up.
I like the way the sky looks and shit. It's got like this nice dark blue fucking. I don't know, man. I'm an asshole.
There's optimistic people like spring and pessimistic people like the autumn. So I guess I'm a pessimist because I love it. I like every season clothing. I can give you a good reason why I like a season, but it's all to do with clothing, always.
I like spring.
I like seeing the skin. I like seeing people's skin. I don't like people being overdressed. Yeah. I like seeing girls walk around, in skirts with their legs out and stuff like that, wearing crop tops and stuff. It's nicer than seeing like an oversized fucking jacket.
Like an apple.
What up, Crime Spot? Happy Thanksgiving to all my woke friends.
You woke joke.
You woke joke. You know that? Oh well. Hate to bring it up, but you know that asshole fucking got a GoFundMe and it's getting raised over $22,000 so far.
No way.
$55,000 goal.
This guy.
Piece of shit.
Jesus
Huh?
Christ.
God favors this motherfucker, man.
Say this again. Tell me again.
Somebody, I forgot
Tony
who told
Pete.
me, but yeah, I heard he's got a GoFundMe. He already raised over 22,000, and with a goal of 55,000. So he's already halfway there in a matter of days.
He's a victim, a professional
Yeah.
victim.
Oh, he's a genius. Then, if I would have never even thought about that.
Oh, that's not
fucking
real.
hell.
It's not
20
real.
grand.
Okay.
No, that's something
It's
you
not
would do though. He probably does have a Patreon or like a give send go or something up right now. I'm a victim. He hit me in the head with the pipe. I was just trying to get gas for my dog.
I said
Oh,
to
it's
that
fake.
video, I said, this is the funniest thing you're ever gonna see, like ever. Tony Pizza on the news, then he got beat up. The Gambino in Porsche.
And Tony, not Tony, Joey Dimes' video was also just as funny when he's making fun of the incident.
I watched that. Joey Dimes is on his ass. On Pizza's ass.
Okay, so that thing was fake. The GoFundMe was fake. It's not real. Thank God.
It's
Thank
still
God.
funny.
Thank God. Because I was like, oh, this piece of shit. I'm like, if I ever get fucking jumped on here by one of these assholes, fucking, I'm gonna go straight to the GoFundMe.
I can't stand when people show up at weddings with high top sneakers, Yankees or Mets jerseys, wearing fake Rolex watch. I actually fuck with like people wearing like the. I don't like the normal like black tux. I like that like matte blue, like dark blue tux, but like white sneakers. I think it's like a fire look.
Wow, you're gonna have a woke wedding, huh?
Wow. I think that's drip, bro. There's some things the millennials do and like the wokes do that are like kind of like nice, and other things not.
I remember when I was younger, man. I used to have to wear dress shoes, and then it used to hurt your fucking feet walking around that shit all day. Now these assholes, they just wear fucking leisure shoes and shit, sneakers and shit, with their fucking suit.
Yeah, what irks me is when people when these yuppies, they wear like the professional shoes, but they got like the ankle high socks, so where it looks like they're wearing no socks whatsoever. It's like, bro, come on.
I hate that shit too.
Put some socks on. Put some man
socks
socks on.
Yeah. Fucking woke. Ruin everything, man. They ruined food too, man. Now they're ruining pizza. They did. Everything's hot honey now. Hot honey.
Yeah, I noticed that. I fucking noticed that. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Fuck is this hot honey? Why would you put hot honey on a pizza, man? I mean, what the fuck? And then it's on everything. Chicken, fucking, I don't know, man. Hot honey, hot honey. Fuck the hot honey.
Yeah,
What about pineapple? Pineapple on a pizza is weird.
That's actually pretty good.
Fucking,
It's actually pretty good if you tried it. But then fucking 25 years ago, all of a sudden it was balsamic.
But you know that's how you tell the difference between like a yuppie place and a normal pizza place. You walk to a normal pizza place, you're getting a normal slice like 125 or whatever, and then you go to a yuppie spot. Okay, we got the honey drizz. We're gonna put regatta on it. They put like the most random fucking shit you can think of on these things.
Gotta get the
It's
honey
good though. I'll
drizz
give
on
them
there.
that.
Get an even distribution there. Honey drizz. Good morning, Brian. Even distribution.
I'm gonna jump off me, Gunsmoke.
God damn it.
Yeah, I'm not feeling too well. I'm sorry, dude. I'm feeling myself today, so I'm gonna jump off. But thank you for having me as usual. And Chunky, I will speak to you when I speak to you, my dude. Yeah.
Easy. Yep. It was good talking to you.
All right, feel better, brother.
All right. See you later, fellas.
All right, my dude. Feel better.
Bye.
My dude.
He left us, man. He left us.
He's gone. He's never coming back.
You seen Jurassic Park? The first one?
Yeah, I love Jurassic Park. It's one of my favorite franchises.
Remember when the chick was like, he left us! He left us!
Yeah, when he runs into the porta potty and he gets like fucked up.
Yeah. And then the guy was like, that's not what I'm gonna do. And I just never understand what the fuck she was saying back then in that scene until I got older, you know? I'm like, what the fuck? What is he talking about?
No, that's happened to me with a couple scenes where like I lacked context and went back and like, oh
yeah.
Okay.
Shouts to Kevin Wu.
Kevin Wu.
Are you gonna say my bad?
No, I was gonna. I don't even know what I was gonna say, honestly.
God damn it. Gunsmoke would wear Pro Wing shoes from Payless. No, I did not. I think they tried to buy me some Payless shoes one time when I was a kid, and I was like, nah, man. They're on Bell Boulevard. I was like, nah, man, I don't want that shit. I don't know. I forgot what they were.
No. Just got probably a pair of Air Force Ones, some Timbs.
That's all I needed, man.
That's all you need.
That's all I had. Yeah, I used to wear fucking construction boots in middle school. And once I got to high school, though, it was all sneakers and shit. You know, Air Force Ones and all that shit.
Yeah, that used to be, I mean, at least in middle school, especially. That's what's like the heyday of like everyone had like, you're in 8th grade. These kids have $200 sneakers on.
Yeah.
But and they grow out of it in 2 seconds because you know at that age you're just constantly growing. You only pay $200 for a size 7 fucking shoe, right?
Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, when they're growing up, and you gotta, you know, their feet grow quick. But yeah, man, goddamn it.
The Jurassic Park games are so fun. You can create different type of dinosaurs and have them fight. It sounds pretty fun.
Yeah, I've seen some of that. That looks cool.
I'm a big dinosaur guy. Like, I actually recently went to the Museum of Natural History to go like check out I went like as a kid, but like now I'm an adult, I can like comprehend what's going on.
Yeah.
And it was cool. It was really cool to see the dinosaur bones they got and stuff like that.
Yeah, I love that shit too, man. I'm a dinosaur guy too.
I wish they were still around. They'd be fucking sick as hell.
In some form, I wish they were around. You know, like I don't know.
In controlled settings, yeah.
Yeah. But definitely, imagine seeing a T-Rex alive. I mean, that'd be crazy, man.
Yeah, no, it's. But when you go, when you see the scale of these animals, like how fucking big they were, like
yeah,
it really is amazing. It's like giants walking the earth. We have nothing even close to it. Like the closest thing is like an elephant, but like these things are like twice the size.
I was disappointed with the saber-toothed tiger over there. You ever see the saber-tooth they got over there?
I don't think I did.
It's pretty small. I'm like slender. I'm like, what the fuck, man?
I'm actually gonna look it up. I'm interested. Saber. The what do you call it was huge. The woolly mammoth. The woolly mammoth and the that long neck dinosaur. That thing is absolutely fucking massive.
Was it a Diplodocus? Yeah, they got. I think they got the tail sticking out of the fucking door or something, or the head sticking out.
Oh wow, they are pretty small. Oh wow, they're really small.
Meanwhile, it was supposed to be bigger than a lion.
They got some fat fangs, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did some really cool things there because like they have like multiple exhibits. They had like the skeletons of like any animal you can think of. They had a narwhal, a kangaroo, you know, rhino. They also had like all these like natural minerals that like spawn on Earth. So like I've never seen half this stuff in my life, but like it's crazy like how vivid and the colors that like naturally spawn within nature, like the type of rocks and shit like that. Like you have like bright green limestones, you have like dark purple stones. Like it's I know it sounds lame, like I'm just talking about rocks, but truly it was like amazing to see like what like you know you think Earth, you think like a gray rock, but like it's so much more than that.
Yeah. No, I feel you, though. I like the blue whale room too. You seen the blue whale that they got over there?
Yeah, that's probably my favorite room as well, where they have like the taxidermied sea creatures.
Yeah. Yeah. There are a lot of pterodactyl type flying creatures in places like Texas. The natives in the area call them thunderbirds. No, thunderbirds really did exist.
Damn.
But I don't know about pterodactyls. I heard about that shit though. The pterodactyls in the Civil War or some shit. That was bullshit. You like Neanderthals? We're learning more and more about Neanderthals.
Yeah, we learned that we never evolved past them. That's exactly what we still are.
Well, we share at least 3% of our genome with them or something.
It was actually when I went to the museum, they have an early human section. And they got like I guess a recreation of what early humans look like. They're like 4'3", short, hairy, hobbit-looking things. And this little girl was next to me, like with her mother, and she's like, "Mom, look, it's a monkey! It's a monkey!" I mean, she wasn't necessarily wrong, but it was a human, like she was pointing at, which was pretty funny.
That's another thing. They say that the hobbits are still alive out there in Indonesia. They think they're still out there in the wilderness out there.
And they might be. You never know. You know, you got some of those islands with like the tribes that just like never assimilate with like society, and they just like become a little splinter group somewhere. That might very well exist.
Shouts to Tommy Stiggs. Good morning, Tommy. Tommy Stiggs in the house from North Jersey. Happy Thanksgiving.
I also saw in real time like a political, not a political debate, but like a debate between these kids had to be like 12 years old, and the exhibit was the Native Americans meeting with like the colonial settlers, and one kid goes like, "Oh, I don't like them," he pointed to the like Pilgrims or whatever. They're the bad guys. They killed all of them. And the other kid goes, "No, you can't say that. We wouldn't be here without them. They're good. They're good too."
Smart kid.
Yeah, I was like, "Wow, okay." It's just interesting to hear them like go back and forth, like the two different perspectives.
See, so one kid was brainwashed. The other one fucking had a decent brain in his skull.
Yep, that kid's going places.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Reasoning, good brain function, reasoning, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Problem solving talents. Anyway, shouts to you, Tommy Stiggs.
What's up, Tommy?
Let me see. Yo, Gunsmoke, put up Redzilla the Menace new video. If you want to hear Mark Terry Trash Angel and Tommy Real Deal, you might like it. We'll check it out. We'll check it out.
I love Redzilla.
Did you see the video he did on me yesterday?
I did not. I have to go check that out.
Oh, it's fucking hilarious. I was talking about the voodoo shit that's been going on around here. You heard about that?
I have not.
What?
Does this have something to do with Edwin?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
Well, stand-up guy's been doing voodoo, right? So now it's like spreading. Like everybody wants to do it now. I'm thinking about getting a voodoo doll to fucking fuck with these people.
Damn, I didn't know that was a thing. We're tapping into dark magic now.
Yeah, that's what it's come to now because people had enough. Now they're resorting to black magic.
Black magic to get their viewership up. We need donations. Let's do a voodoo ritual.
Angel's been all scared about it, So
I would be scared too, honestly.
Supposedly she got like a red bracelet as a gift to ward off the evil spirits, but tonight she's gonna go live and explain the red bracelet, the tale of the red bracelet tonight. And then so the other day she ran the fucking Edwin show for like spiritual guidance to ward off the evil spirits from the voodoo from stand-up guy. And then she said, what the fuck? God damn it, I forgot what the fuck my point was. Hold on. No, I can't think now. Fuck.
Is he just like doing voodoo for the sake of voodoo, or is he like hexing people? Like
he's hexing people. All the fucking ass, the shithead in Miami, his buddies, they're all fucking with people and doxing them and threatening them every day and fucking with their families. He's doing voodoo on them, and she's backing him up, so she's getting the voodoo too, She thinks the shit's funny.
He goes to Thailand for a couple months. He comes back with like black magic. It's crazy how that works.
Oh yeah. So everybody's getting one. Oh look, hold on. This is a perfect one. They got one for $150 on Etsy. Oh no, I deleted it. Fuck. I put up stupid Trump here. Damn it. But yeah. So
it makes sense why.
So I talked about it on my show. That was my point. So I talked about it on my show. And I was like, what does she get? The red bracelet to ward off the evil spirits from the voodoo? What's the red bracelet? Kabbalah? What is it? So she's going to explain it tonight, but he made a whole video about it, It's funny.
I think it might be a Kabbalah bracelet. If it's a red bracelet,
I don't know. She says she's not into that shit,
Well, it makes sense now, your title from the other day, where you had Ade Dewey Dambala.
Yeah, and some people were saying they couldn't read the thumbnail, like they didn't understand the imagery. It's like, how could you not understand the imagery? A shaggy-haired guy holding up a fucking voodoo doll, glowing.
I caught that shit immediately.
Yeah, right? And then you got Angel and everybody else scared. You got Edwin playing the guitar, all scared and shit, trying to hide from the voodoo.
Yeah, I doubt... I agree with Jane Creek. I doubt Sug is being serious, but it is still fun. The fact that they're buying bracelets and like running to like get blessings from Uncle Edwin, it shows that they're panicking from it.
But they don't like it, all right?
I don't blame them.
Around here.
It's negative. Even if it's not real, you're still putting that negative energy out there. I want that mojo coming my way.
So now she's going to explain her bracelet tonight. Great. What a show, huh? And I'm the asshole. She'll have 500 people in there listening to that bullshit. But I'm an asshole, right?
Well, obviously, everyone has to find out what the red bracelet symbolizes. Gotta know. This is important stuff.
I guess so. But yeah, he did a funny video. I was cracking up. So yeah, nobody understood this picture, man. How could you not understand that? Shout out to Sons of Italy too. He's in the background, you know. Shout out to Sons of Italy.
You're really good at making thumbnails, actually.
Oh, thank you. I
Really
try.
good.
And then this is the one that's $150 on Etsy. I think this is perfect. I think stand-up guy should get this one.
Yeah, that looks like a real deal voodoo doll.
Yeah, yeah. That's from the movie Chucky, I think, the original.
Oh, when he kills the guy. I forgot
Yeah,
what his name is.
Yeah. So this is like an actual, maybe I don't know. It's like a piece prop from the fucking movie, whatever. You know, it's an authentic Chucky thing.
Chucky is one of my favorite movies.
The original, and then the one they did in '98. What was that? Bride of Chucky, or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah, yes, Bride of Chucky. I like that one too.
The other one sucked. Oh, maybe the one in '93 when he went to the Boy Scouts or whatever.
I like the first four. I like the first Child's Play, the second Child's Play, the one you're talking about where he goes to the military camp, and then the Bride of Chucky I like, and then everything after that goes to shit.
Yeah.
Well, John, I'd like to stay, but I got a date with an 8-year-old boy.
And you have a date with death.
That's what I love about Chucky. The voice of him. He's such a fucking smartass, and he's just so funny. I love Chucky. Freddy's cool. Jason's cool, but no one beats Chucky. Chucky is the man.
I wish it would have kept it serious though, like the first one.
Yes. That's why it went downhill. They went too goofy and stupid.
Yeah, that's when they fucked up. Because the first one was scary. That scared the shit out of me as like a 4-year-old kid and shit. When she's like, God damn it, talk to me, you stupid doll. He's like, oh, you fucking bitch.
Stupid bitch, you fucking slut. I'll teach you to fuck with me.
That's real 1980s gutted talk right there.
Yeah, no, that is a scary fight. The effects in the first film too are great. They're genuinely scary.
Yeah. The 80s had the best horror movies.
I agree. I'll give you that. I haven't seen a horror movie I liked in years.
I just wish they would have made them more scarier back then, but they did pretty good, with the graphics, the visuals and shit, the lighting. Now a scary movie looks like a cartoon. It looks like shit. It's stupid.
Yeah, it's all CGI and shit like that.
The maybe one movie they did, what was it? Evil Dead remake about 10, 15 years ago.
Oh, I love that one. I think it came out 2013.
Yeah, that was a good one. That was decent,
Yeah, no, that's one of my. I like Evil Dead. I like all the first 3 films, but that film in particular, when you get to the ending and it's just fucking raining blood, and she chainsaws the person right down from their head down to their torso.
Yeah.
One of the sickest things I've ever seen. That's a great movie.
That's
great
a scary movie. Yeah.
I'm glad you brought that one up. It's so underrated. No one ever talks about that one.
Yeah, that stood out to me. That one.
I was a big fan of the Conjuring movies. They kind of went off the rails a little bit now. They're not as scary as they were. To be fair, I was young when they first came out, but the first 2 genuinely scared the fucking shit out of me.
Yeah, I heard they were good. I don't think I got into that movie.
I think you would like it.
Yeah. You ever heard of The Others? The Others?
Yeah, I've heard of it. I'm not too familiar with the plot or anything like that.
Yeah, it's like this woman and her kids. They're living through World War II, I think. Maybe, or World War I, and her husband goes out to fight the war. So they're house sitting. I don't know if they're house sitting or if they just live in this big mansion, right? And then they get, they start seeing apparitions in the house and this and that. They're haunted by the ghosts in the house.
Mm-hmm.
And then at the end, they come to find out that the woman and her kids have been dead the whole time. And she did a unaliving. How could I say it? She killed her.
Okay,
well, she
yeah.
unalived her kids and herself.
Okay.
At the end, and she was the ghost.
Damn.
And the people haunting the house were the living ones that just moved in. I don't know. It was called The Others.
Okay. No, that's pretty cool actually.
It was pretty scary. I don't know. I was 16 when it came out. I don't know. It was.
Oh, so it's an older film. Well, not older, but
Yeah, 2002. Yeah, I was getting cutty back then, man. Watching that movie. That's why it brings back good memories watching that shit getting cut it.
The original Evil Dead 2 scared the hell. Really? The Evil Dead 2 is like the funny one of like the whole bunch. I really don't like Evil Dead 2. I like the first one. Scares the fucking shit out of me. I'll be honest with you.
It's scary in a weird way. I don't know, like the visuals. It was wacky.
When they released that new movie, the one that came out that we were talking about before, you know the scene where like they had that like creepy girl, they lock her in like the cellar, and like she's like cuts her tongue or whatever, and she's trying to get out of the cellar or whatever. I don't know if you. So that image, they used to have it as like you would load up the Xbox 360, and it would be the image on the screen, like because they're promoting the movie or whatever. And I used to be terrified going to bed at night because the last thing I would see every time I shut off my Xbox at night was that girl's face. So I was terrified to watch the movie for like a good minute there.
Yeah, that's funny. Kevin Wu brought up something earlier too. I'm like, how the fuck did he know that? I forgot what the hell he said earlier. Oh, buying the T-shirts on Jamaica Avenue. How the fuck you know that? Good morning, Phoenix.
What you're in Queens? No, that's where you're located.
Yeah.
So I guess you're more familiar with the area than I am. But I went out there for like the first time. Like I went to school in Queens, in like the Jamaica area. But I went out to like go to like Ridgewood and shit like that. That's technically Queens, right? It's like borderline Queens, Brooklyn.
Yeah, that's the border. Yeah.
What a fucking shithole, bro.
Yeah, for real. Yeah.
Surprisingly, like you go into all the bars, it's like white yuppies, and then you walk outside, it's like a third world country. You got people pushing like you got weed vans out there. You got people pushing like clothing racks. You got fake jewelry. You got just like merchants everywhere. People sitting on their stoops. It was like a fucking freak show.
Yeah. No, it is. It is. I remember years ago, like 20 years ago, it wasn't like that. Now it's become more like fucking Bushwick is the same way, I think. You know Bushwick, right?
Yeah. Bushwick is not as bad as Ridgewood, but it's one and the same almost, basically.
I mean, I saw people pissing on fucking people's steps in broad daylight, weed smoke everywhere, fucking. I mean, I was there for that friggin' Dirty Dan's, whatever, Indian Dan's,
Okay.
Indian Larry's biker meetup, whatever. But still, that's how that neighborhood is on the regular. I remember fucking 15 years ago, that fucking neighborhood was off the chain, fucking Bushwick and Williamsburg and all that shit with the hipsters. Fucking
Williamsburg is actually nice though. Unlike Bushwick and like Ridgewood, like Williamsburg, it's like you got the same bougie crowd, but also the noise is not there. Like when I walk around in Ridgewood, I mean, I guess I'm part of the problem of being part of like the white kids in the bar, but I want to walk from one bar to the other. I'm walking past like blocks of like, projects of just people sitting on their stoop, like staring at you with like a pissed look as you're walking from one bar to the other.
Yeah, I hate that.
It was just very uncomfortable.
Do you know if Williamsburg still has the Sandbar? You ever heard of that?
I've heard of the Sandbar. Yeah, it's still a thing. I've never been there personally, but
I used to go there.
Sandbar is.
Yeah, they got fucking sand on the floor. When you walk in, they got fucking like piles of sand you walk on.
Yeah, they got a whole bunch of new like bougie. It's always a gimmick now. It's never just like a bar. It's like, oh, you want to come to the axe throwing bar? Oh, do you want to come to the? They got a place called Tailgate. It's actually pretty cool though. Yeah. You know how like you would play a normal like beer pong game. Instead they have like, because it's an outdoor space, they got like trash cans set up and you're throwing like a basketball like across like a courtyard trying to like land the shots into the other like basket and shit like that.
That's woke, man.
Yeah, they got some cool stuff. As fucking gay as the hippies are and the yuppies are, they have some cool stuff. They do some things right.
What, fucking drinking and axe throwing in a fucking bar? They should have no fucking axe throwing. I thought darts was bad enough. I mean, whoever thought of darts was fucking out of their minds. Throwing sharp objects at the wall while you're pissed drunk. Yeah, what a fucking great drinking game.
That is true.
Morons. I wonder how many people fell victim to fucking darts in their eyeballs or whatever.
It reminds me of like the Jackass where they do the human dartboard where he puts like the dartboard on his stomach and they're just chucking the darts at him.
That. Yeah, those guys were nuts.
Love them. I actually saw I'm starting to I never knew there was a Jackass series. I knew about the movies. I didn't know there was a series. Wow. So I started to back up.
Yeah.
And I actually saw Bam Margera when I went to Comic-Con this year. That dude was a dickhead and a half.
Bam Margera? Yeah, he's whacked out of his fucking mind.
Yeah, no wonder no one wants to work with him. He was just like fucking, just like blatantly. To be fair, he was set off by somebody else, but he was just being like blatantly rude.
Yeah, no, I don't know if he's his own worst enemy, but he's dealt with a lot of pain and tragedy in his life. I don't know. So.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't want to dump it all on him because it could be a give and take. Like I don't think Johnny Knoxville and those guys are the best, but I think he definitely harmed himself, and then he had no real friends there to pick him up besides Ryan Dunn, who unfortunately passed away.
Yeah, that was like 2011. I remember when that happened.
That was part of his problem. Like once he died, he kind of went off the rails a little bit.
That was it for that. Yeah, that killed the whole thing. Yeah.
They did a new movie like a couple of years ago, but it sucked. They had like a new crew of people. They're all old now, and then they had like one black girl. I mean, one girl, one black guy, and like I don't know, some Indian or something like that. You know, they had the diversity hires as like the B team to do like some of the stunts.
It's a new era, man. But yeah, I keep forgetting you're so young that you don't remember the show. I used to watch that show on MTV, man.
Yeah.
99, 2000.
The only show of theirs I used to watch is I saw some of Viva La Bam, and I watched the entirety. I have it on DVD of. Have you ever seen The Wild Boys?
The Wild Boys. I heard of them.
It's probably
that freestyle battle bullshit.
No, it's Steve-O and Chris Pontius. They basically travel around the world to like Antarctica, Africa, and then they just like fuck around with the wildlife and shit like that. Like they'll go to I don't know, go to India and they'll eat like elephant shit or the jumping elephant.
I think I saw that. Or
like
the animals do stupid shit to them.
Yes, they do just like stupid shit with animals. It's actually hilarious. Like they dress up as like a zebra and they go up to a lion. The lion's just like beating the shit out of them inside the zebra suit. Like they just do stupid shit. That's like the humor I grew up with. Like I love people hurting them, just like dumb humor for the sake of being dumb and people hurting themselves. I think it's the funniest fucking thing.
Depends. I don't like when they fuck with their balls and shit. Like, they kick them in the balls or, skateboarding shit with the balls. I don't like seeing that shit.
I guess so. I think that's to me, anything that doesn't pass the pain threshold of you're bleeding, you have a broken bone or something like that. If it's just like it hurts really fucking bad, but you're okay, then it's funny. But like if you're actually getting hurt, then it's not as funny,
Yeah. Good morning, Mook. You guys annihilated the Ripper last night on Common Show. Great job. Well, he had it coming, man. But yeah, shouts to Common, Howie, Carlito. They did a great job. Mustache Pete, too. He showed up last night. Shouts to Mustache Pete. And yeah, man. No, he definitely annihilated that fuck. It's not hard, man. The guy's a weirdo scumbag, low-life degenerate piece of shit. So it's that's light work, man. But once we get rid of that fuck, we're gonna be popping champagne and partying. We're gonna go live on camera. We're gonna celebrate. I think I'm gonna fuck off and just get 2 bottles of champagne. Fuck off one of them and just pour it out. And like shake it up and pour it out, and then the other one I'm gonna drink.
Pour one out for the fallen homies who have been driven off of Mob 2.
Yeah, all the people that disappeared, stopped supporting because of this asshole. All the people that got doxxed and fucked with because of this asshole.
Yeah, it's fucked. Fucked up.
He fucked up the whole shit in this genre,
I agree.
And people had enough finally. People had enough. So it stays a number.
Literally killed the community.
Yeah. So he's going to bring about his own demise, hopefully soon and get him out of this country. And, we could move on, back to normal. I don't give a shit if people insult me and shit, but when they start attacking your family and shit like that, it's weirdo shit,
Oh, 100%. That's
keep it to me.
That's my line right there. Like with the families, like it's no longer funny. Like the whole thing, like why I liked Mob 2 is because I like the cheeky shit talking to each other and like making funny videos here and there. But when it goes from like you are mutually in good faith shit talking each other to just evil, vile, I'm just going to say the most disgusting things possible about your family, then it's not funny anymore and it's not cute. It's like you want to fucking kill the other person, honestly.
Yeah, and then the first thing you do is run to attacking somebody's family because somebody went on a show you don't like or whatever the fuck, It's just weirdo shit. Like, we're not tolerating this nonsense anymore,
No,
this is fucking retarded. Like that's it's enough. Like, grow up.
No, I couldn't agree more.
Even some of the worst shitheads on here don't do that. You know, I don't know. At least they don't do it anymore. But this asshole, you know, this is all he does. And he thinks it's cute, you know, and he thinks there's no consequences. But I think, you know, sooner or later that shit comes to an end. It's like a drug dealer, you know. They can't get out the game. They got to keep going, you know, keep making that money, you know. They can't fucking just, you know, be happy that they made it to 1 million or they made it to 100,000, 500,000, whatever they got. They got to keep pushing that envelope, keep pushing their luck, you know.
No, I agree.
Fucking around.
I have no idea what the end game is here because it's like, all right, you already ran the gambit. You've done all this shit to our families already. It's like, what more do you fucking want from us? Or like, what more, like, you can't do anything else. You've done everything. So it's like,
yeah,
I don't know. I literally, I have no beef with the guy. I don't think about him ever. I don't know where his channel is. His channel got taken down a while ago. Haven't been able to find his new channel. I haven't thought about the guy in months yet. Like, I get notifications once in a while. Oh, here's a picture of your sister. Here's a picture of your mother. It's like, bro, it's like, I'm fucking living life here, doing my fucking thing. I don't bother this guy. I don't even say this guy's name.
You've never done none of that shit to nobody. And you never did that shit to nobody. You know?
Yeah, no, it's just fuck. And it's the fucking gaslighting that gets me because I'll see a picture of my sister. I'm like, all right, let me go listen to his stream to see what he's even fucking mad about. Well, Chunky, you like to go after people's families. You like to do things to people's families, so you're going to get it right back. But like you just said, and everyone sees with their own eyes, from day one, I was completely against attacking families. Even when my family's been run through the fucking mud now, I still never even said Tina's fucking name, even though I could just very easily go off on her like everybody else does. But I refuse to say your wife's name, even though you're fucking coming at my sister, my mother, my dead grandma, my dead grandpa. Like, you're just a fucking piece of shit, bro.
I've done the same thing. I don't talk about her. And when other people do, I don't chime in, you know?
No,
I'm sure he don't even recognize that, though. You know, to him, he don't even look at that. It's, you know, what about this? What about that? You know, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? You know? And then, you know, he's saying everybody deserves it because they're doxing families. I mean, is everybody doing that? No.
I don't see anyone doing it. Yeah.
Except for him. And the people in his chat, they yuck it up like, you know, they can't believe him. They can't because they got to watch us, I'm sure. They got to be watching. They got to see the behavior and compare the two, you know?
Oh, 100%. He definitely just has people in the chat that just get off on, like, the bullying and harassing of people who are not doing anything. Because I don't know how you watch a show. It's not like you're getting some sense of, like, vindication or something. Like, yes, these fucking people, they deserve this. You got to get them, like, for everything they did. Like, I don't even think they think that way. I think they know they're the bullies. They know that they're just randomly attacking us. And they're okay with that because they like getting off doing that. Oh, we can just – because we know they're not going to fight back. We know they're going to take it, this and that we'll just fucking shit talk them. And, yeah, that's basically what they're doing. And it's not because we're weak or we're bad. It's because we're good people and we're not going to stoop to his fucking level. That we're not letting him get away with stuff, but at the same time, we're not going to lower ourselves to what he's doing. Because at the end of the day, like, if someone sees, like, the pictures of my sister and stuff like that, I can be like, yeah, it's this random old man just randomly attacking me.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's a 60-year-old fucking weirdo, ex-convict, illegal immigrant.
That's what he doesn't understand. He's like, does your parents know what you're doing here? Okay, you tell my parents what's going on here. Because this is exactly why I did it in the first place, not because of my parents, but, like, if this ever goes to a courtroom or anything like that, you have no receipts on me because I've never done anything to you. Trust me, every post, every time you open your fucking mouth, I have the screen recording and I have the screenshot. I got a whole folder with your fucking name on it. So God forbid I ever have to go the legal channel. I got my stuff. So
there will be people on here to help you with that too, with a mountain of evidence on him already. And then they can compare your channel to his, and then tell me who's the fucking weirdo asshole agitator on here that's doxing families and making threats and breaking the law.
No, exactly. And like something like I don't know if this was necessarily the case, but like something like FBS, like the whole Johnny Mac showed up and there was a whole issue, but like no one was able to really charge anyone because in the eyes of the law, I think they would have said they were mutually culpable for it. You know, you're asking one person to run up on you. You're you know, they're both agitating things. So when you go at them at the same level, you lose a leg to stand on. If you just stand on like principle and not stoop to their level, you're gonna come out on top. So that's the way. It's not me being a pushover. It's not me giving in. It's me saying I'll play the long game. You can keep running your mouth like a fucking degenerate. I won't lower myself to you.
I mean, I've been trying to do that, but people take that as weakness in this community. They think you're a punk. Not you. I mean, I've done the same thing, so they think the same thing about me. So, they want to see you curse this guy out and go back and forth endlessly, and muddy yourself down to his level. And I never really wanted to do that, but sometimes I guess you gotta respond.
No,
because
100%.
some shit is just uncalled for.
Yep. Especially when it's been going on. It's one thing if you did it once. It's been months. It's been months. At what point do you stop or have to say something? No, like good for Common for making those shows. It's like how much can you take shit and not give it back? Just give me 1 second. I gotta run to the bathroom.
Yeah. He's got to use everybody hit the like button. He's on his bathroom break. All right. He's at work working hard. I think his boss just came by. He probably had to hang up real quick. Shouts to Phoenix. What were we just talking about? Oh, yeah. El Shithead. I live inside your broken head, pendejo. Yeah, man. Everybody's a fucking, you attack families. It's just a lame excuse, man. Because nobody's doing that shit except for you, man. Nobody wants to bother with you. Nobody wants to know you, but that's all you got. Should have left this community a long time ago, you piece of shit. You got no content. You can't just come on here and wing it. I wing it every day. Like my man Edwin says, man. Use your brain. Open the brains. Open the brains. Yeah, listen to Uncle Edwin, man. Open the brains. Shouts to Pittsburgh. I hope you have a happy Thanksgiving too, Lance. Shouts to Lance. Shouts to the whole Pittsburgh, man. Shouts to Sped Larson, man. This genre is messed up. In my true crime genre, every content creator gets along. Yeah, they probably got normal people there. Educated, normal people. Must be nice, huh? Just my luck. I got stuck in this community, huh? For better or worse. But we don't need shit like this, man. We don't need to tolerate shit like that. That's played out, man. That's bull. It's uncalled for. It's just it's time for him to just pack it up. You don't want to do it on his own. God's gonna force him. God will force him to stop his bullshit. Only so long that shit can go on before it comes to a screeching halt. Everything comes to an end. Everything. Motherfucker. Especially when you're doing evil shit too. Trust me. If it ain't God, it's the universe or whatever. However you want to look at it. It's a natural progression of things. Time to switch to true crime. Am I blocked? No, Mook is not blocked. Mookie, you're not blocked. Mookaroni. Sharona. Oh, Roro. Thank you. Thank you, Ray Roro. Roro, baby. Hold on. Let me give you a heart. Hold on. Let me go back into my chat. Hold on. This guy's taking a long piss, huh? He probably took a number 2. Thank you, Roro. Happy Thanksgiving to all of you. You are not blocked. I'm dropping a link again for Chunky or anybody else who wants to come on here and say a few words. You're a cornudo pull. You're a canoodle. You're a canoodle pull stick. Look up the meaning of it, Scooter Boy. Cornoodle. Okay, let's see. What does that mean? think you misspelled that. Let me see. How the fuck did you spell that? Yeah, I spelled it. No, you meant corn noodle, not corn noodle. Hold on, man. You illiterate. Cornoodle is likely a misspelling of canoodle, an informal verb meaning to kiss, caress, and embrace amorously. However, it could also refer to a corn noodle casserole, a retro recipe that combines corn and noodles, as described on retro recipe attempts. Canoodle, this is most likely the intended word. It is a verb that describes affectionate behavior such as kissing and cuddling. The hell you talking about, Tato? What the fuck? What did he say? Oh, hold on. Carlito.
What up, Smoke?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Rise and shine, boy.
What's the word? Corn noodle?
Cornholio. What's Cornholio up to this morning over there?
Oh, he's in El Rapo's chat giving them blessings like always.
Nice. Must be nice, huh? Where's my blessings? I need my daily blessings. He don't need no blessings.
He might come over here next. You know how he is.
So yeah, can you just shit on this guy real quick? Make me feel better, man. Just shit on him real quick.
Which one, the rapist?
Yeah, come on. Let me hear it.
Just look. You're winning. It's like I tell everybody, regardless of all the douchebaggery that he does over there. The fact that you're live and he had to just go live now shows that that's the thing with them. That's the thing with Team Mickey Rourke and Team Press Charges. They're too stupid to realize they've done lost the battle. They've been lost the battle. They're just too stupid. He's lying up there now over there talking about he's got an interview with the mother of my kids, which is funny because I was just with her a couple of days ago. Release the interview. Stop talking out your brown eye, El Rapo. Release what you got. You do this all the time. I got USB drives with everybody's this. I got this. I know you on the government door. What you got is you got guts. You got nothing. You got a big mouth is what you got. You understand? But you then use to tell on everybody because you're a rat. Like, don't talk about what you got. Release it. I'm on the government door. Gunsmoke's on the government door. We both got that thing. Show the proof. Other than you running your cocksucker over there. If you're not going to show the proof, then just shut the fuck up.
Easy, Carlito.
Chuggy Chungo, the man, the myth, the legend.
Good to see you. It's been a second, man.
Oh, yeah, I've been around. But, I don't like to come over here and bring Gunsmoke because, I bring heat with me everywhere I go. Because, I can't not fucking say what I got to say. And I don't like to bring heat on people. But Gunsmoke said that.
Yeah.
He said this morning I could say what I want. So yeah. El Rapo, we live inside your broken head. You don't understand that because you're stupid and you're a broken machine that can't be fixed. Everything is repeat. And I know you're stupid, but I want to explain something to you so maybe you can understand, or maybe the idiots in your chat. Nobody is going to give in to you. You've seen this. This is why you're losing your rabbit ass mind, because your little bully tactics that worked for Mickey Rourke and a few others, they will not work on us over here. We will not bend. We will not break. Or your little bullshit is not. And you've been getting your ass handed to you on a steady basis. Common Sense handed it to you last night. Stand-up guy handed it to you the other night. You get it on a daily basis, and you two clowns sit over there acting like you guys are the best. No, you too stupid to even realize you're getting absolutely demolished. And I want to clarify something. This is in no defense of FBS, but this douchebag just said that FBS is the one that released that precinct video when he sent his girlfriend to be a rat. No. He didn't, stupid. How is he going to possibly record that? That's from a body cam on an officer. You imbecile. It was freedom of information. It was requested, and I know who took it out. So shut the hell up and stop making up shit.
I can't believe a fucking word he says. He's a liar from top to bottom. He's a piece of shit. It's
The
all a game.
biggest lie.
It's all a game. Thank
Give
you,
me 1
Phoenix.
minute.
Yeah.
I gotta grabbing my coffee.
All right. Thank you so much, Phoenix. Thank you. I think I fixed it. Grabbing the link for a second to see Happy Thanksgiving, Gunsmoke, and everybody. Thank you. That's right. All of you. Happy Thanksgiving. Yeah, this guy's, hold on. I wanted to touch on what Carlos said. Fuck. Damn it. Anyway.
Yeah, no. I just had my morning coffee as well. That's why I just took a piss long enough to fill the English channel.
Yeah, I was wondering. I'm like, damn, that's some piss, huh?
Yeah, it was like one of those ones where I was checking my watch. I'm like, Jesus Christ, like it's still going. Like it was just a nonstop stream. Yeah, it was like one of those ones where I was checking my watch.
Jesus.
Christ. Like,
What are you watching this shit on TV?
Yeah, it was like one of those ones where
Holy shit.
I don't know.
She got the sound bar system and everything.
I'm gonna keep hearing myself talk about my piss.
Sorry. Okay, it worked. Bye.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Phoenix. Thank you so much. What was I saying? Damn it. What were you saying? What were you saying, damn it?
I was talking about my piss, unfortunately.
Oh.
You were saying something to Carlos maybe about
Oh, fuck. Oh, shithead.
Oh shit. Yes.
Everyone has finally realized that you guys are powerless and you can't bully us. You got no authority over here. Miami shithead. Keep doing your little shows.
Yeah, Ducks. He's full of crap. None of us will hide what we got to do anymore. That's dumb. Making up lies and excuses and stuff like that. I know who got the video and put it out. But it's not what he said. What he said on the show is FBS personally recorded it. No, you imbecile. That's off the officer's body cam, stupid.
FBS recorded. What the
He
fuck?
knows that. He's just a fucking lunatic, man. He takes information and then he twists it to suit his narrative.
You could see like the police numbers in the fucking corner, like the
Yeah.
dash cam numbers.
Moron.
He's a complete and utter imbecile. He is. He's been an imbecile his whole life. He's not very bright. He swears he is. He says presidents. It's precedents. It's like he's an illiterate. That whole group over there, and he's hooked on phonics. They can't spell to save their fucking life. They can't. He's just a complete and utter moron. And you've been a horrible criminal. You got caught for everything you've ever done. Because you're stupid.
That is a stupid criminal, yeah. Petty. Dumb.
Super stupid.
Super stupid. You stupid. You stupid.
Remember he said envy is one of the commandments? Freaking idiot.
Moron.
Here's a commandment for you. It's number 12. El Rapo, thou shalt not think, because you're dumb.
Like the Talman says.
Going to Rumble next week. Full exposure for common sense. Full exposure. Nobody cares. Nobody cared about your websites. Nobody cared about nothing. He spent all this money on websites. Nobody cares. And then he thinks he got slugged because he had JT go over there with some interview with a family member that Slug no longer associates with. Talk about we exposed him. Exposed what? You can't expose. That man's history in movies is well documented. You understand? So y'all need to stop. Don't be mad because you're getting mad because you got voodoo dolls and it's going south on y'all.
Voodoo doll boy. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see what you think about this voodoo doll. This is him right here. $150 they want for this voodoo doll, man.
That's nice, but Slug ain't gonna spend that. Slug ain't spending no $150 on no voodoo doll. I can tell you now.
This one won't work though. I think this one works.
Yeah, you should just get Marlo to make one for him.
Shit is working now. He got them all tripping out. You got Mickey Rourke over there wearing some red bracelet and stuff, paranoid out her rabbit ass, whatever's left of her brain mind, you know?
We went from the point where we went from lawfare to attacks on panel to now spiritual warfare. We're just going to send like bad vibes and like demons after people.
It's satire, and the fact that it's satire and these dummies, it bothers them so much, makes it even so much more enjoyable.
It's satire for everyone but them.
Exactly. But they looking bad. They taking some losses, so who knows? That satire might actually be working.
No, I find it amazing how you can have like SoFlo for fucking months at a time, every day. The daughter of John Gotti likes black men, and it's a picture of her fucking daughter and shit like that. But that's not like enough to get her all worried or like upset about that. But now, God forbid, stand-up guy wants to put a voodoo curse on her. Now we need to buy $150 fucking bracelet to protect the family. It's like you didn't care about your family before, but now the voodoo curse you care about. Now you're taking precautions.
You know what it is? She's mad. She skated a long time in this community with the whole Mother Teresa act. And now everybody in the community, regardless, I mean, in totality, now know her for who she is. She is the biggest lying, fake snake there is. She showed everything. The mask and the whole body costume came off. Now you see the scales, the coils, and everything. That's what she is. That's who she's always been. It just takes a little bit to get it out of her. She's on full display.
No, I agree with that. Me and Mark were kind of saying that yesterday, like, because I always go to like, she has a good heart, like she's a good-hearted person, this and that. Nope. I don't think she's the most evil person on the planet, but definitely, especially lately, that she has that side to her, like that wicked side that does come out, and it is like you could tell.
It's there now. See, that's the thing. That's where this is where I disagree with all you guys. It's always been her thing. She's good at acting. It's no different than everybody coming into this community and believing Chicago Muscle to be this HA. Everybody believed it. No, she is evil. She is evil and she is weak. She allows this. She donates to them. She sent $20 while he's talking about going at Sug and everything yesterday. She's evil. She was just good at camouflaging it, and everybody wants to make excuses. Mark thinks that she's cute, and then she just really doesn't mean this. No, she's been on full display. There's no running around it. Look at who she supports. She gave her worst family attacker a nickname, and she parades and she defends him. No, she's just as bad as them. There's no separation. There's none.
I agree with that. That at least I completely agree with. Like, do you discredit yourself by being friends with SoFlo? I'm not even saying like you have to be specifically what he was doing to you in particular. It was months. I would go on my YouTube channel and like in my subscription feed, picture of Angel's daughter and the most disgusting title. An arrow pointing to her saying, I like black guys here, this and that. Like the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. If anyone ever did that to my sister, never mind my fucking daughter, would I fucking talk to this person, give him cute nicknames and stuff like that. That's where I lost respect for her. When out of all the stupid shit she does, okay, she's dumb, this and that. I get that. But that is like that you have to have no morals to just completely excuse what that guy did to her.
It's because she's a degenerate inside. Many people didn't get to see it. Now you can see it. When you can sit there and support a person like Jim Terry and the stuff he does, allow him to desecrate your supposed friends that pass away, your people who once were friends, make fun of children, make fun of the dead people, and do all of that and allow it. Then make friends with the guy who attacked you said the worst things about your daughter and all your family. No, she likes it. She's a degenerate herself inside. Everything in this whole world revolves around me, 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 me. You have to be a special type of degenerate to allow that stuff and be okay with it. It's there. It's in everybody's face for them to see. She's on full display with her bullshit.
No, I agree. I would never platform any of the shit that's going on, especially even if it wasn't targeted towards me. It was targeted towards her at one point. And even after the fact, I don't know how you platform these people. Like you said, you have to have that in you, because if you're a normal person, you don't want to be around these people. You don't want to even be associated with like this type of stuff because there's nothing good about it.
No, you know, and you hear her words. You know, shout out to Spikeco. Spikeco put up a video too, where she's in this video, you know, defending Maureen. I know Maureen since 2015. I know this. She defended the fact that Maureen didn't attack your family. She corrected a date that Chicago Muscle was talking about. And now look at that. A year later? You attacked his family. You did this. You're not a friend. My superficial friends. She's a snake. She's a snake. And you know what? She learned from the best. She learned from a guy named P. Slow III.
You're blaming Lee.
No.
Hey, Lee was the smartest one to get the fuck out of there, honestly.
No, you're not wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong.
That's where you're all fooled. That's where you're all fooled. Lee didn't get out of nowhere. Lee just doesn't panel because he's tired of getting embarrassed by JT. Lee still talks to her on the phone. Lee isn't going anywhere. You know why? They know where the bodies are. And people could disagree with me, but I can tell you one thing. And people that know me, I'm 90% ratio calling out these clowns stages in advance because it's easy. I'm great at reading people. Lee ain't going nowhere. Lee's waiting for JT to lose his mind and flip on her again so he could run over there and take his spot and kick fucking Vinny Mattabaloni to the side.
No, I agree with that. And this is why I say Lee is smart, though, because, like, I mean, even before, like, when Lee was on the panel, he was, like, very strategic with it. So he'd do actual content on his own channel, and then whenever he wanted to shit talk or talk dirty or anything like that, he'd use Angel's panel for it. And I'll say this, like, I didn't love the people Angel used to have on her panel, especially MRE. That's probably the worst of the worst. But those people, like Parasite Slayer, Marla, Angel the Right Winger, Lee Cole, these people are actually, like, loyal to her. Like, I don't think they're the best people on the planet, but they're good people for her. They actually care about her. They suck up to her, this and that. People like Jim Terry and, like, SoFlo, these people, even Silo, they're just opportunistic, like, users that are, they don't give a fuck about Gotti. They don't give a fuck about Angel. They just, like, they're using her for her clout and her position.
Oh, 100%, Chunky. We know why Jim Terry's over there, because he can't have a YouTube channel. What's he gonna get? He's gonna go promote his stuff over there with Johnny Yarborough, who got maybe fucking 30 or 40 in the chat and is a freak. No, he uses her channel to promote his show. If you ever see him go on her show, at no time you're not gonna ever hear him promoting the OTT. We got Crab Legs Friday over here. We got this. He's just using her. You know, he don't care, and he knows that she will let him abuse everybody on her panel, anybody, and say, "Oh, stop, Jim, you jerk! Stop, Jim! Can I talk?" Meanwhile, look how quick it was to turn on. She turned on Real Deal in a heartbeat, in a drop of a dime, bow, real quick. You know?
Yeah, no, just no loyalty there whatsoever.
Nope. It's all about her. Everything is about me. The victim stuff. Me.
It's her. But even and she's her own worst enemy. She's doing things selfishly that are just putting her well-being at stake. Like isolating yourself from people who actually cared about you in favor of grifters. You're just gonna fuck yourself in the end.
Oh yeah, she's the thing with her is that I told people this. You could be a serial killer. You could eat people. You can pretty much do anything. As long as you're ready to dedicate your tongue to being in her ass, she'll bring you back. Look at Canarsie. Look at everything that Jeffrey Dahmer Blumen did. He's back over there. Look what happened with Vinny Mattabaloni. Look what he did. He's back over there. El Rapo, Jim Terry, he went at her. How long did that last? He's back over there. She will bring everybody back as long as you lick her ass. And as soon as you give her pushback, see ya, don't need you no more.
Yeah, and I also say this, like, in terms of why I also despise this. Obviously, SoFlo is doing disgusting things to me for no reason, and she's clearly enabling it by letting him on the panel and stuff like that. And I believe full-heartedly either my name either came out of Silo's mouth or it came out of Angel's mouth, or Angel said it to Silo and Silo said it to SoFlo. So my whole name and my whole doxing and everything that's occurred previous to that, I solely blame at the feet of Silo and Angel. And they want to deny they even know who I am. Because Angel is another one. Like last time I confronted her on it, I'm like, yeah, like why'd you run your mouth? Because the thing is too, when all of a sudden SoFlo found out who I was, the same exact time Angel decided all of a sudden she was friends with SoFlo. So coincidental timing there on top of it. And yeah, no, she's just like she's a fucking liar, because when I confronted her on it, she was threatening me a couple months ago saying, Chunky, I know your name. I know your name, Chunky. I would watch what you say. And then when I say, hey, my name's out there and your friends have it, I'm guessing it came from you. I never said I had your name. I don't have your name. I never said that. Like, just blatant fucking lies.
I was wrong. I can admit when I was wrong. She's always wrong when she gets caught in her lies. She did the same thing. That's why the ladies put out messages on her. She ran over there to a content creator show talking about, that's not true. Show the proof. As soon as the proof dropped down there, they spun the narrative real quick. She's a known liar. She'll sit there and lie with a straight face like it ain't nothing. Like it is nothing.
No, I agree.
See, that's the thing. It's easy for these people to say that they have principles and they'll tell you this all the time. See, hearing them say it and watching it happen in real time in front of you shows you that it's bogus. It is absolute bogus. She learned the good things. She learned from her crew from over there, Team Press Charges, that you can lie and manipulate the not so intelligent. It's a reality. And we know that it's like one monstrous yellow bus over there.
No, I agree. And I just want to say to Armand, I think his name is. Yeah, she did get my name from DeMeo. That is where she got it from. No, I'll say this too. This I mean, I guess there's nothing wrong with it. They can do whatever the fuck they want. I think Redzilla sometimes highlights the clips where like they all of a sudden think they're on the Howard Stern show and they start saying the most disgusting shit I've ever heard in my life. Not realize, like, it's like they don't realize like they are a bunch of old people, 6-year-old old people, the most unappetizing people to ever look at. Never mind picture them in these sexual situations, and they say these things like they're in high school, like they start getting edgy and like weird and shit like that, and like they just sound like a bunch of creepy old people.
Armand is 100% right. This El Rapo says it. How many he had thumbnails up? I'm the shock jock of the mob genre. You understand? Yeah, you're absolutely right.
But the whole thing with a shock jock is like what they're doing is shocking and funny. It's not just shocking for the sake of like who like you're not a shock jock. Oh, watch me do something shocking, and then you go like shoot someone in the back of the head. You're not a shock jock at that point. You just did something shocking and evil and immoral. It's shock jock. You know, you're supposed to make light. It's supposed to be good-hearted and shit like that. What they do is just pure evil and harassment. It's not even at all remotely shock jock. It's just borderline like illegal harassment.
It's funny. Well, some of them is like this. I watched Tombstone again, which I happen to think is probably one of the greatest Westerns ever made. And remember, there's a scene in Tombstone where he's explaining to Wyatt Earp what Johnny Ringo is. And he said Johnny Ringo has a big hole in him, and no matter how many people he unalives or what he does, he can never fill up that hole. That's El Rapo. He's the ultimate hater. That's why he calls everybody hater and envious. He's the ultimate hater. Look at how he loses his mind when we come over here and we laugh and we have fun on any of these shows. When he sees a whole bunch of people laughing and having a good time, it burns him to no end, because he doesn't have that. He says stuff and he laughs at his own stuff. He basically does a show so he can hear his own voice and believe his own stuff. He believes that he's the biggest tough guy. He believes that he's not a rat. He believes that he's actually, doing some kind of social justice call when he goes at people for attacking families, when he can't even look inside himself and realize you're the worst attacker in this whole thing. But what he don't realize is that this is how they lost. He's gotten this community where people do not actually like each other, but they're not going at each other because their whole main focus is over there. I tell people, I see it. It's there. The fact that you have somebody like Redzilla, who has done so much stuff and had his thing with Gunsmoke, to then make a video and use Gunsmoke as audio, goes to show you that this whole community, whether they like each other or not, is in unison with the fact that this douchebag over there and his enablers, which is Team Mickey Rourke, they are the most hated. They're the most disliked. People want them out of here. They want them gone. And that's telling. When you can get a whole community to forget all their beefs and everything and just realize, like, wait a minute, this is not going anywhere. They're the bad ones. They're the evil ones. It says a lot. And when you can lose in a poll and be the most despicable, bypassing Tony Pizza and MRE, that says a lot.
Yeah, that's actually crazy that you bring that up. Yeah, because Tony Pizza, like, if you were to look up despicable human being in the dictionary, Tony Pizza comes up, yet there's still worse. Any slur you can think of, pedo, rapist, white supremacist, rat, that's what MRE is. Yet they're still worse than MRE. They're still worse than pizza. Because as bad as they are, they stick to themselves and not actively harassing people 24/7. Like sometimes when I go on their panel when they're talking shit, like, 'cause I just want to hear what they're saying, I can't even get through 20 minutes because the level of, like, just the vibes you get off of it, just the level of fucking hate that comes off that fucking channel, and then he just repeats himself like a fucking madman. It's like, it's infuriating to see, like, over and over. Big dog. You want to talk shit about families? This is your family here. You know, like shit like that. It's like, it's just like you're an insane person, and like he just has this vitriol to him that's just like so disgusting to me.
He gets a general enjoyment off this, but you look at the history. Here's a dude who bragged for the last, what, he's been here three plus years, bragging about assaulting a woman who accused me of a reprehensible crime, when the reality of the matter is you sexually violated and assaulted the mother of your child. And you're a cancer, because I guarantee, and I can't guarantee it, but my thing is, if that woman would have never had him enter her life, maybe her life would have been different. Maybe she wouldn't be behind bars right now. You know, this is a man that assaulted her while his seed was in her stomach, amongst others. Because it wasn't the first. People think that, you know, the first one was when he raped her and then he assaulted her with a cue stick. No, she had put cases on him prior too. She got a history of putting cases on him, you know. And then that same woman went and put one on her son. So that goes to tell you, he's just, you know, a chip off the old block. He came out just like daddy.
Yeah, no, you can also just tell by, like you said, like, they're unpopular. Like, everybody else, they'll stream for 2 hours, 3 hours, 5 hours, a constant rotation of panel guests, different topics. Like, you know, they're just friends hanging out. That's the only show where it's like a strict 20 minutes. It's the one guy, or he's with Chicago. It's the two of them talking, and it's nothing but hatred and vitriol for the whole 30 minutes they're live, and then that's the end of it. There's no nuance. It's let's go on. Let's get our, like, hour of hate out, and then let's get the fuck off. They add nothing to the community. They just come on to give people a fucking headache.
Absolutely. And there's zero self-awareness and zero accountability with them. Look, they sit there and they constantly reference cowardly, faceless trolls, right? That's their thing. Oh, they host a whole bunch of cowardly, faceless trolls. But yet, if they was to take a pause and look at their chat, that's everything that you're describing is what you have there. You got a Georgie Pool stick, you got a QBN, you got a kickstand Archella. You got some of the most despicable and cowardly, faceless trolls, but yet you have zero self-awareness. You want everybody to cam up. Meanwhile, none of your simps cam up. It's like it's no self-awareness. They're trolls. They just won't admit that they're trolls. Look at you. You was nothing but respectful. For how long? Asking them nicely, I don't talk about you. Can you leave me alone? So I always told you, and I used to give you shit. You cannot negotiate with these people because it doesn't work. You can't give them an apology because later down the line, they're going to take it as a kindness for weakness type stuff and come right back at you. Look at Smoke. Give Smoke an example. Smoke reached out to him about a year ago and apologized to his wife, you know, being a good person. Now look at him being attacked. Why? Because he has people in the chat that they don't want there. You know, he has friends. Look, he told them, what was it? 2 weeks ago, he told Gunsmoke, all you got to do is take Maureen's wrench and Carlos's wrench, and we're good. He wants to see if somebody will give in, and nobody's giving in. This is why they're losing their mind. This is why I tell people, don't take down no videos. Do not Do not do nothing. Give them nothing because it's not going to work. Once he sees that there's a chink in the armor, he's gonna see it like kindness or weakness and target you down the line. And he's done that. He has done that. I know him better than most. I was actually friends with him. I used to talk to him, and it's funny because they played that court video about everything. The police video with the Montpass family where the raccoon was trying to put a case. This clown called me a couple of years ago, about two and a half, called me 7 o'clock in the morning. And I answered the phone and he goes, big dog, just don't say anything. I just want you to listen. Don't say anything. So I'm like, all right, here we go. What's this? Then I hear the phone ring, calls, and he goes, well, how's David? How's your husband? Your whole family's going to be on decks and this and that. He was calling the Montpass family in the gas station. And I'm like, I stood quiet and I'm like, what? And then they hang up on him and he's laughing. Like, you're attacking an innocent family. And I had told him on the phone plenty of times, I don't see that dude being this guy. I said, I've battled with this guy. I don't think that's him. Everybody in the circle was telling him that's not that person. But it didn't matter to him. As long as he's attacking somebody, he's getting his rocks off. And that's what he does. That's why he does 5 shows. He did 6 shows yesterday. 6 shows. Because he's a broken machine. He enjoys this to no avail. He says it. I love this. When you like being despicable, that's telling.
It's pure evil. It's mental illness.
It absolutely is. That's why I said it. He's a broken machine, but he's not the only one. And you know what? I don't want to hate on your prayers or all the blessings to you. But it ain't no different than Uncle Edwin Lambekula over there. These people are mental cases. Just because you use religion as a crutch. No, you're mentally dysfunction. You sit and pray to these people in shows while they're actually attacking. He's bragging about attacking Common Sense's family again. He's going to go deeper and deeper and deeper. And Uncle Edwin's in there. My son, blessed. God be with you. He's not evil. He's just mischievous. That's what you call mischievous?
Yeah.
Attacking women and children and dead families and members and all that. That's what you call mischievous? You crackpot.
I don't understand it for the life of me. And he put me in there too. And then he gives blessings to Soflo at the same time. I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, how could you compare the two? I mean, I'm mischievous, I guess. He's up to some evil shenanigans. I'm mischievous. He's fucking shenanigans. Evil shenanigans.
Do you want to die?
Do you want to die? Do you want to die? We could make that happen. He's a little cuckoo, but
Carlos. The one thing I'll say is like the reason why I took the tactic of like ignoring him, and like this is the thing. They pushed too far. It's like they were getting what they wanted. They wanted me to get off of YouTube. I put out the overture there. Yeah, I'll get off of YouTube to stop harassing me. They didn't want to take it. They want to keep pushing. So now it's like, once you show your hand that like the thing with blackmail is like, if you're not going to follow through with it on the other end, then why the fuck would the other person go through with it either? So it's like, okay, so if I don't come on, you're harassing me. If I come on, you're harassing me. So I'm going to come on because you're going to do it either way. So, and the other thing is that the reason why I don't fight back is like, he has nothing to lose. That's his entire life is MobTube. I don't even think twice about MobTube unless I'm coming on to talk to you guys. And usually it's about like politics or something like that. I don't even know what the fuck's going on in this community. So I have a life. I'm living my life. And I'm not going to put everything on hold or risk everything to go at this piece of shit who has no life.
You're young enough to be his son. And you're intelligent. And you're talented. Same thing like Gunsmoke, talented. And you guys try to be reasonable. We all seen it. Gunsmoke tried to be reasonable for a while. Gunsmoke didn't mention this man for a year. Nothing. But he attacked him because one show where everybody was having a good time laughing and one of his right-hand man was in the chat laughing, and that was all enough for him to go live. We seen it happen with Beck. He went live and went at Beck. He went at a couple of people. This is your ace hand. This is your right-hand man. You couldn't pick up a phone and tell him, hey, listen, this bothers me. No, he went live and was going at him like he was a normal person in the chat. But they all run back to him. They have this blind loyalty to this douchebag, so much so that they're blinded by what it is. Like at this stage in the game, and this goes out to anybody that supports him. And you could be offended. Be offended. I want you to be offended. You have to be a special type of stupid to believe that he did not violate that woman, and he's not this animal that everybody else thinks he is. So there.
You're friends with Beck Brooklyn?
No, me and Beck were always good, but we had to stop our friendship because it bothered him. He couldn't see it. Like if he's like a little kid, like third grade, it's third grade battle tactics. I'm mad at this person, so you have to be mad at this person. That's how he sees things. That's how he sees it. He's always seen it that way. I don't give in. He did it to me. He did it to me. I didn't like Jules because of I had my reasons. He wanted me to just act like I liked her. I'm not an actor. There's people I don't like, and I'm not going to act like I like somebody to make you happy. You try to tell me what to do. Nobody tells me what to do. You know, learn that now. I march to the beat of my own drum.
Do you still dislike Jules?
Oh, because I know what she is. I dislike her. I don't talk about her, but that's the thing too. There's a lot of people here that I dislike. I just don't talk about them. You know, it's like yesterday. I had a content creator. You know, he wouldn't go at me. He just said that that I defended or that I didn't believe that MRE was a neo-Nazi. No, that's not the case. When Gunsmoke, and I want to clarify it now here, when Gunsmoke dropped that masterpiece, that unveiling of who MRE was, whether people like it or not, yeah, I'm speaking on it. I consider that a masterpiece. It was well done, even down to the Frank Sinatra song. Me and my brothers huddled up. The No Fly Zone always, we always would talk, the three of us, and agree on things. And when that dropped, we said it. You can't run from that. We know that's what he used to be, but we said maybe it's a ideology that he used to believe in and he doesn't, because we hadn't seen it from him, you know. So that was where it was at. It wasn't until later on down the line. Then came the informant stuff and everything after that. But I wanted to be clear because that's what somebody was saying. And did I not push the issue because of we would happen to be aligned with certain people at the time? That content creator, you're absolutely right. I've done that. I don't do that no more. I overlooked a lot of stuff because when you're supposed to be friends and you're all part of this big group, you tend to do that. You know, I've actually at one point lied for another content creator, played the dumb role for him. When everybody else was saying this person is this person is that, I used to say, no, that person is just tired. That person is just sleepy. That person is just this. But I knew what it was. But I lied. I don't do that shit no more. I learned my lesson with these people. None of that stuff. I'll defend who I consider a friend now, but I'm gonna call stuff out that's the truth. I'm not doing none of that shit no more. I'm not lying for nobody. Not gonna happen.
Honestly, I don't think there's anyone on here that I dislike that much. I hate SoFlo. I dislike Chicago because I really don't know what the fuck his deal is. Been nothing but nice to that guy. But I don't think I really hate anyone else. Like Josie, I don't love, but like, I don't know. I like Lefty. I don't hate Angel. I think she's stupid. I don't hate Angel. I don't hate Silo. I'm not the biggest fan. I don't like MRE. I'll say that. Maybe MRE. I love pizza. Like I don't really hate anyone here. Like I would just,
me neither. I dislike a lot of people. I don't hate anybody. I'm not giving anybody that much power where you're affecting me to the point where I actually hate you. I don't. I'll have pity, you know, and laugh at a lot of people, but I don't hate. There's a lot of people I dislike. You know, it's not. There's going to be a lot of people that dislike me. It's just how the world is. You know, in a perfect world, everybody likes everybody and everything is all kumbaya and everything. Well, this world isn't perfect. There's a lot I dislike. I don't talk about those who ain't talking about me, you know, but there's some that no matter what I'm going to address. And that's where I stand right now. My focus and who I address is Team Mickey Rourke and Team Press Chargers. One, because Team Press Chargers are the lowest douchebags in the entirety of the community. And Team Press Chargers because they enable the lowest douchebags in the community. So that's where I'm at.
Now I got a question. Is Beck Brooklyn not The guy that's always in SoFlo's chat, is he not a SoFlo fan?
Yeah, that's SoFlo's right hand man. It's like his fucking twin.
Yeah, that guy's a piece of shit. No.
Yeah, you can't condone that. You can't go in that chat and be a cool person, a good person. Look at the shit that gets done in there. I look at them all as evil pieces of shit.
Yeah,
I remember him.
Yo, what was that picture that Common Sense put up yesterday? What was that picture? Like he put up a picture of SoFlo on his show, and he had some kind of Mexican Jordans on. Bro, what the fuck were those? Them shits weren't Air Jordans. They were fucking Air Kurt Rambuses. Those fucking things. You saw those? They were laced up like wrestling boots. He's out of his fucking mind. That's Scavenger.
Those are them little Haiti specials, you know.
Yeah, you got them off the $40 rack.
Yeah, you know, you go to Little Haiti and you go to one of them houses and everything. They got a whole goddamn wall over there. And behind that is a whole bunch of people making them.
What do you think the logo is on the side? It's fucking. What do you think it is? A fucking somebody with a sombrero and a basketball. Fucking.
Yeah, it's a tortilla chip.
The logo is somebody holding the chicken with one hand and a machete in the other. That's the Little Haiti special.
It's the fucking Taco Bell logo.
Viva la masa, some shit.
I've never seen Jordans like that in my life. Motherfucker made them shits himself.
Hey, I was laughing the other day, right? He's over there going at Eric. And you got Kickstand in the chat. You got all these people like, he's not a boss. Who puts a boss tattoo? He's not the boss. He's not the boss. He's on the panel talking about, yeah, you're not the boss. You're not the boss. Meanwhile, he's rocking Eric's t-shirt from Eric's apparel line. And the t-shirt says, the boss. I'm like, yo, the lack of self-awareness amongst these idiots is just next level.
And look what he did with me, bro. Look what he went after meeting me and went and bought a replica set of like the chain that I was wearing and the bracelet. He went and bought a replica of it. He fucking copies everybody. It's crazy, bro.
That's weird, man.
That is weird.
That's some weird. I don't know.
And you was spot on, BK, when you said he alternated the photo. He just did it to Maureen the other day, showing he zoomed in on the hand and hyperimposed the hand on the screen, talking about look how big the hand is. No, that woman got on live with a costume on and showed her shape. No, and
there's a way to scale the pictures or something. We could scale somebody down or scale them up. That's what he does. Somebody showed me that recently, actually, that there's a way to do it. Bro, I remember I came on first. I was like, SoFlo was up to my fucking chest, basically. Bro, I was exaggerating with that, but I feel he was a little shorter than me, actually. He was like up to my forehead, bro.
Bro, we know how tall Joe is. We know how tall Joe is. Look how tall Joe looked in that picture.
Mm-hmm. Joe's a little taller than me, 2 inches.
Yeah, he had Joe the same height. He had Joe the same height as everybody. And I'm like, wait a minute, I know for a fact Joe's tall. You tripping. He fixed it. That's what they do. Ain't no different than Harry over there when he was just showing everybody the goddamn John Wayne Gacy letters. Like even the basic A1 person could see that shit is Photoshop. Like, come on, man.
He put that picture up 10 times. The first time he put it up, Joel's legs were facing one way and his body was facing the total opposite way. Why is that apparition just floating in the middle of the fucking picture? Joe's been on camera a million times on here. He said he can't show Joe's picture or something like that. That don't even make sense. His pictures all over the fucking, he's on channels, he's on fucking shows. You know what I'm saying? So what was the point of that? The point was to fucking make me look smaller than him. That's what he did, bro. That was.
And you know what?
Beck was up to my belly button. All right. Beck's made short.
It's for everybody in his chat because they not too bright. Listen, look at Chicago. Chicago puts up a community post of 100-inch television that Stevie Wonder could see at 65 inches.
Yeah.
Why is that? Because the simpletons in your chat will say, okay, that's the truth.
Well,
it's not. You know.
He should use that fucking scaling trick to fucking make his TV look bigger. That's what he should have done.
But it goes to show you how smart he is. You know, you got the television screen there, but look at you base size off stuff around you. We've seen this all throughout photos, but you got a floor mat, you got the PS controller right on in the middle of the television, and you got a jack-o'-lantern on the ground, and you expect us to believe that that's a 100-inch television. So what? It's a double-sized jack-o'-lantern. It's a 2-size PS5 controller and a double-wide fucking mat. No, it's not.
He had a 24-inch mat on the floor that was bigger than the TV. You can't make this shit up. And you know what? Well, who cares the size of the TV in reality? He got a TV, good for him. Whatever size it is, you know? What does he have to make like a movie theater for?
He's gonna act like he's got something you don't got, you know?
Yeah, that's the motorcycle.
They're giving TVs away right now. You could go buy a 65-inch for $250. A good one.
Yeah, but he puts up that he spent 10 grand on that TV. Like, stop lying. You're using an article. You're using an article from a Google search, and that's always the maximum price that some TVs could go. That's not what you paid. How about a receipt?
Who's dumb enough to believe what the fuck he says anyway? The guy lied countless times about everything. Who the fuck believes the guy?
Everyone gives a fuck about his TV. Who cares about his TV? What is that? Is that some kind of fucking like flex that you got a TV? Yeah. I mean, we're adults here. Show me you got a house. Show me a mansion. Show me your cars. You know what I'm saying? You show me a TV set and a PlayStation like we're 10 years old.
This is. But he's also
gaming with 10-year-olds. You
got to do real time. Right now, I could send Gunsmoke a photo of my G6 jet airplane that I got parked out here in my field out here to go along with my Bentley Bentley coupe. I can send you photos and say, look, this is mine. This is mine. No, do real time. Go live. Let me see. You know, he got this thing where he keeps throwing up the motorcycle. You know, he wants to talk about I'm a biker. Well, we've been seeing that photo for 3 years. How about you get on that motorcycle, rev that bad boy up? Let's hear it start. Let's see you on that bad boy. No, because everything is goddamn projection.
In 4 years, the motorcycle and those photos that he's been showing hasn't left that fucking spot. So get on the motorcycle one day and film a 30-second video of you riding down the block. What is so hard? Like, you know what I'm saying? If I had a motorcycle and I was telling people I had a fucking motorcycle, I'm going to be like, yo, you don't believe me? Here's the video of me riding my motorcycle. There you go. There, for shits and giggles. You can't even do that.
Grew roots already by now.
Yeah, that shit's so old. You're right. It's one with the earth right now, that thing.
It's one with the earth.
It's like a seed. It's like a seed. It grew a tree. It's growing little motorcycles off it at this point.
It's this fucking guy.
Dude, what?
I don't know how the fuck he comes up with this shit.
I said he planted the frame of that motorcycle on his lawn 4 years ago. It's to the point now it grew into a fucking motorcycle tree and is growing mini Harley.
It's like he's a comic and he doesn't want to. He's not trying to be one right now.
I'm a natural funny bastard. I'm a natural.
All right, shut up. Don't start with the I'm this, I'm that. Mr. Muhammad Ali type of.
Well, number one, don't say shut up. Number one. Number two, I am a natural. I don't bulk on YouTube like everybody else, most of the people on here. Okay? What I say, I live and I breathe.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Linus, don't make us put you in timeout.
Matt, you want me to break your balls real quick? You're one
I'm
with
waiting
your
for
bed.
it. I feel it brewing.
Enjoy.
No, I'm breaking your balls now. I got to do it. Matt's like a seed that got planted into that mattress. And I'm trying to say it, but you keep saying go ahead. So I said you're like a seed that got planted into the fucking mattress, and now you're one with your bed.
I think you know what? That's actually really cool. I didn't even notice.
You might be a bed from the waist down. Do you even have legs?
Holy shit! That's dude.
With the mattress.
That's seriously. I looked like it was the same.
That happened to some woman. She fused with the couch. They left her there laying there for 20 years.
I didn't notice.
Shit and piss. Huh?
No, you really did look like you were growing out of the fucking bed, literally.
Yeah.
Well, I did.
It wouldn't surprise me on here.
I'm not going to deny this shit. I looked like I was fused to this thing. Look,
you did.
See?
It's a part of your
body. Now I disappear in it.
Look, fish is in here. Do me a favor, Fish. Grab the panel because I see you running around talking about somebody didn't have backup, somebody didn't have the Fish. I don't say my business on here, you jerk off. I could have had them all
you have, Armand.
I could have had them all tripping over.
I'm going to my office
on that block, rolling on the cars if they
I'll
wanted.
be back in a few minutes.
Okay, you don't even know, Fish. I could have had them turn. They could have the whole 5 of them could have turned into Jackie Joyner Kersey in a snap of a fucking finger. You just don't know. So keep running around pretending you're looking to meet people, Fish. You're not meeting anybody because if you're over there, you just show up. You're all the way there at this point. There's no playing games. Now you just show up. Okay? There's no book. And you have an excuse. You're on vacation there. It's not like you're going out of your way. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Fish is by the pool, man, sipping Mai Tais.
I'll tell you what, after this whole fiasco, if I was over there, there would be no more typing in chats. That's all I can tell you.
What happened to Linus? Where'd he go? You scared him off, BK?
Who's that, Matt? Oh,
yeah, Matt. Matt always got his little blankie with him. I call him Linus.
He said he'll be back.
That's where you got that from? Okay.
No, I was just breaking his balls a little bit, you know.
He's a good sport. It's good. As long as he ain't doing his goddamn on the bed Taibo and gymnastic shit that he did not too long ago, we'll be okay with that shit.
No, I think he takes some of the shit serious because sometimes he'll email me and I'm afraid to respond back because he's a hacker.
Well, but, Fish, I got a little fucking something to tell you, Fish. Just show up and say you're outside. That's what you do, like I did. You don't call and let them know, oh, meet me here. You know, you just show up and say I'm here. What's up? That's it. That's what you do, like I did, Fish. All right? Take fucking notes from the fucking king. And stop fucking hating like everybody loves to do on here and twisting stories up and say how the fuck it happened. Motherfucker got screamed at in the middle of Fulton Street, hands waving in his face, shit himself, and then left and pretended he was a tough guy after everybody left and went home and everything. I mean, you can't make this up. That's why I get so aggravated with it. When you actually go somewhere, sun somebody, like nothing, telling people, yo, we don't even, come on, just go there. One smack solves this whole issue, telling the person I was with. One slap solves everything. Don't even worry about it. They know, because at that point, that person already fought me in the street. They know what I'm about. And they felt very comfortable going there with me. Just like that, how he went, because they know. He knows how I roll. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he can't live with that. They got to fucking, flip the narrative and twist it.
Listen, let him twist all he wants. He knows when he looks in the mirror, he's a lying jerk off, and he's got to live with that, being a fraud and a fake. Me, I hold my head up high with dignity, knowing me and him know what happened. That's all who really needs to know. You know what I'm saying? Me and him.
That's true.
And everybody there witnessed it. Okay, they all saw it too. So
yeah,
he's looking like a jerk off.
Hey, did y'all see what they did to Tony Pizza?
What they do now?
they created a GoFundMe in his name, and you know how the GoFundMe has the mark of the goal. The goal was 50,000, and they raised 22,000. And then you see it on it. It says Muggsy donated $2, so they put it out there. You don't know how Pizza must have been losing his mind, thinking that he ain't gonna see none of that money, and it was all a prank. That one was great.
That was awesome.
So yo, Fish, grab the link, Fish. You got a lot to say. Do me that favor. I'll be calm and collective right now.
You don't have the balls to grab the link.
I just want to tell him something very calm. Grab the link, Fish.
You don't get the balls.
Let's see who has balls on that, Fish.
All right, how we doing?
The fuck is this? We're gonna do a little dancing routine. You in the
Fish? Who hugged though? You just ran with a lie, Fish. Nobody hugged, Fish. At the end, there was a little dap after he shit himself. There's a little dap. All right, whatever. Go on your merry way now. A little dap and a half a little, I mean, what the fuck, Fish? Stop lying, you 65-year-old fucking prune with no teeth. Who are you going to meet, Fish? You have no teeth in your mouth. You look like a fucking tortoise. You're 60 years old, Fish. Who are you meeting? So I guarantee, Fish, SoFlo would bend you into a pretzel. I guarantee it. So I don't know who you're playing.
BK. I'm here.
Yeah,
I know you got a lot to prove, so go ahead.
No, you talk, you little ice selling jerk off. Go ahead. Eskimo.
I said what I had to say in the chat. You said, "Come up
Don't do
here."
something.
I got something
Jesus
to tell
Christ. Fish is on the goddamn panel.
I did
now.
something
what do you
already.
got to
Fish.
prove,
I did
cuz?
something. I had the guy shit his pants already. What did
you.
you do?
I know you did something. You hugged him.
No, I made him shit his pants. You fucking fool. You
I don't know
jester
about
that
that.
you are.
The hug is kind of like shitting your pants.
So what about?
cuz.
Why are you forgetting the point? I yelled at him with my hands in his face, screaming at him. Made him shut his fucking mouth and told him to do something. He stood there like a hooah. Did nothing.
I don't know. What does that
Well,
got to do with the
nothing
hug?
to say to that. You just talk about a
Stood
hug.
there
You just
like
want
a
to
hooah.
hug.
Yeah, you talk about a hug.
hug.
Waving your hands at somebody's face. That's
Yeah,
not,
right under his chin.
What's that?
Yeah, right under his chin, Fish. You want me to demonstrate again, like I did the other day on here?
So
how I did it?
you waved your hand in front of his chin,
So,
and he
Matt,
shit his
who's
pants.
making that
That's what you're
sound?
saying.
Fish, I had my hands right under his chin, yelling in his face, basically spitting
So
on him.
that's
I'm
your
telling you.
story. You had your hand under his chin.
Yes, and then I told him
shit
to
his
swing.
pants.
Yeah, and he shit his pants. That's what happened. That's not a story. That's exactly what happened.
I'm saying that's your story. You're sticking to it.
That's a fact. Yes.
All right. If
Yeah.
you say so,
What do
I
you
wasn't
know?
there. I just seen what I
Exactly.
seen. I seen a hug.
What hug did you see? What are you talking about? You lying fuck. What hug?
At the end of the encounter, you guys were
There was no
hugging.
hug. What are you talking about? You're
And you
listening to
said it
people
was like a hug and a chest bump or
Okay.
something, or like a
Fish, you never
handshake
seen
and
two
a chest
you never
bump.
seen like two rappers greet each other and give each other like a five at the end. So two people beefing and then like they were, it gets resolved and before they're like, all right, whatever, all right, a little dap, all right, whatever, later, leave it at that. Don't talk about me again. Shut your fucking mouth, and that's it. And that's how I left them. Okay, but you want to
So
turn
now
it into
you're a
something else.
rapper. You and Flo are rappers.
Fish, why don't you shut your mouth and grow the fuck up, you little bitch that won't do a fucking thing? You're a fucking little drunk that lives in a fucking little fucking one-bedroom fucking apartment. I don't even know if it's a bedroom, one bedroom. You sleep in your kitchen.
No, it's two.
I've seen your videos.
It's two.
You eat TV fucking dinners. You eat on your couch with a little fucking bed, one of those little bed tables in front of you. You're a fucking
It is
loser,
what it
you
is. What is?
Jimmy Bean.
Why you
looking
hating on the way I live? I don't bother you. I don't ask you for money
You're
or
hating on
nothing.
the way I live. I don't like when
you
you try
hating
to
on the
fuck
way I live.
I don't like
What
when
is what I
little
get? What is where I live and how I live got to do
Keep
with you
rambling
hugging
over me,
so
as I'm
far?
telling you. Keep rambling over me. Go ahead. You did nothing. You do nothing. You're over there in Miami. You did nothing. What did you do other than run into chat saying you're here trying to look like a tough guy, Fish? I would have went on a live. You know what I would have did? And said, yo, I'm here. Where the fuck is he? I would have went on showing myself. I'm right here. Where's he at? You're a pussy, Fish. You never
See,
did. Look at all the
you don't
people I
know the
called out on
facts.
here.
I was
Look at
live.
all the people I punked in person on here. Look at the fight I've won on here. Okay? What have you done?
BK. I was live.
What have you
on
done?
Ocean Drive and
I threw
14th Street.
hands. What have you done?
Flo,
fucking type from Minnesota. What have you done other than type from
I was,
Minnesota?
jeez, I was live on 14th and Ocean, and SoFlo says, "I'm gonna come down there and meet you." So I'm like, I'm waiting. I went to the beach. I sat on the sand. I came back, bumming around for about 2 hours, 3 hours,
Nah,
and
you
never
should
showed.
stay on the live. That's what you do. You wait on the live.
I was
you say,
live
"Oh,
the whole
everybody."
time. I was live
Oh,
on
sit
the
here and
beach.
wait.
I was live on 14th Street.
Okay, who
I was
can
live
confirm
the
this?
whole
I want
time.
to confirm because you're a lying fuck. If somebody else saw it, all right.
So the live is on my channel. You can watch the whole thing. It's over an hour long. From me parking the car, walking to his comment,
He ain't
to me
nervous about
saying
you.
I'm over
Nothing.
here.
He ain't nervous about you. You're nothing. So stop with your fake act. Okay, stop taking the shine away from people that really do it. You know what I'm saying? With your little act over here.
See,
That's the shit
you
I don't
always
like,
prove
though.
my point. You Staten Island guys got something to prove,
I'm a
especially
Brooklyn
with
guy.
Brooklyn guys.
I'm a
You always
Brooklyn
felt
guy
a
that
little
moved to Staten
intimidated
Island.
over there.
A Brooklyn guy that moved to Staten Island, jerk off.
Every time we ran into Staten Island guys, they always had something to prove. Oh, we got to beat up these Brooklyn guys.
Listen, Fish, I fought people from every borough. Okay, you know Staten Island, motherfucker. Well, not everybody on Staten, but some motherfuckers are tough.
Of course, I know
happen
Staten
to be,
Island. I'm
I
telling
happen
you.
to be the cream of the fucking crop. Okay, bro.
No,
never had a
they're
issue in my life.
Brooklyn wannabes over there. You know that.
Fish used to walk into fucking crowds of people swinging, not giving a fuck, bro. Like you're a bitch, bro. You don't have the balls.
Yeah,
to do
exactly.
That. You don't have the balls to be
That's
some
the
person.
point I'm trying to prove. Every time we went out, these Staten Island guys would come. They find out we're from Brooklyn.
Mop
They
the
run
floor
around like a
with
bunch of
people like
fucking
you.
Indians,
And mop the
starting
floor with
fights.
you. Yeah.
So we had to,
Fish,
you know,
you don't
straighten them out a
represent
few
Brooklyn.
times. I don't know what to tell you.
You don't represent Brooklyn the right way. You're a clown, bro. You make Brooklyn look weak and like a bunch of fucking clowns.
That's besides the point. Staten Island guys still got something to prove. Obviously, by your ranting
This
right
Staten Island, this Brooklyn Staten Island guy right here has nothing to prove. Okay, I'm a cool motherfucker until you fuck with me. When you fuck with me, I'll show you what you did wrong.
Who's fucking with you? All I did was make a comment. That one comment they made triggered you to no avail.
I see you making it all over when you think I'm not around. Fish, don't worry about who.
All I said was Staten Island guys got
Okay, I'm
something
gonna
to
tell you
prove.
this,
and you
Fish,
went
again.
behind it.
Take it how you want. I am Brooklyn. I am Brooklyn. I am Staten Island.
No, you're
I
not.
am New
Brooklyn,
York.
cuz.
I have friends all the fuck over here. Family that are fucking royal.
You're not Brooklyn, cuz.
Fish. Family that's royalty. Okay, motherfucker. Street royalty.
You know, Fish went to the cops recently on Bambi.
Oh, did you, Fish?
Yeah, I heard about that.
Fuck yeah, that bitch is a lunatic.
Oh God, here we go.
See all Fish's credibility in that one little sentence right there gone. Me. Now you're just a little weasel that I always knew you were.
Oh, big time. That bitch is capable of doing exactly what she said what she's gonna do. She's done it before, and I'm not having it.
Fish,
She
I got
shows
some-
up to my cart, harassing my customers. She's getting locked up.
But if you
That's
feel
it.
she's
Period.
you're so
The end.
dumb. Why do you fucking go around like if you feel like somebody's that quality of a person, right? Why would you even pay them any attention or give them any light or anything? Just ignore them and pretend they don't exist. Why do you feed into it? Just ignore the fucking losers, like I'm gonna be doing on here, like that jerk off in
No,
Miami
you
that just
make
jumps
a great
across the road.
point.
You don't
make a
give
great
light
point.
when you know you're better than people. You know what I'm saying? Listen, not better than I'm not. I don't walk around with a chip on my shoulder. Motherfuckers on here, I'm better than. Okay, these fucking people like on the other side, I'm better than. They can't fuck with me on my worst day.
But
No,
if you
you
think on a
make a
woman,
very good point.
but if you think on a woman, you'll
agree.
think on a tough guy from Bensonhurst. You know, some Bensonhurst bastard. You'll think on him easily. If you'll think on Bambi,
Exactly, Fish. You
Gunsmoke.
see?
they're worse than Bambi.
Gunsmoke. You're not to talk about anything about being a tough guy because we know that you're not.
But he
a
don't
tough
portray.
guy.
You know
Listen,
what?
hold up. Let me say something. I'm sorry, Gunsmoke.
I hold my own. I hold my own. I don't go.
Well, he
around
don't portray
myself.
himself on here like a
Yeah.
tough guy. The kid don't come on here fucking looking to fight people. So
Nah.
that's why nobody's gonna look at him like he's a this or that. The kid's not
No,
on here
but he's
causing trouble, bro.
talking. He's talking like a tough guy. So
No, but
No, you're
he's not.
talking like a tough guy, and you thinked on Bambi.
not me. No,
All right,
No.
you're upset because you thinked on Bambi. You called the cops. You picked up the phone.
I never talk like a tough guy.
You're a bitch.
No, yeah, you don't go around calling people rats and this and that and all this other shit.
Fish, all you do is talk
Yeah,
tough on
yeah.
him.
That's
You know
that's
that.
not acting like a tough guy. That's just
Yes, it
stating a
is.
fact. A rat is a rat.
But you called the cops.
On a crazy
woman.
lunatic bitch. Yeah, that's not a
So
rat.
what about a
you
crazy
moron.
lunatic
What's wrong
tough
with you?
bastard from Bensonhurst? You're not
Yes,
gonna
you should have just
call the
waited
cops
for her to come to your stand and then dealt with it when she got there, and in your
Let's
own
just
way.
say,
And you know what? And you know what? You don't fucking. You don't do that,
if-
Fish. You don't listen, Fish. You're a rat. I'm sorry.
Don't tell me what I do and what you don't do.
You wait for her to show the fuck up, like fucking Joey did over there in fucking.
And then what?
Brooklyn,
What do I
at the
do?
feast over there.
What do I do? I beat
I
up a
mean-
girl. What's wrong with you?
No. You have a couple of girls with you there.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have a couple of girls with me all summer long just to beat up Bambi when she comes.
Yep.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Use your
take the
brain.
toughest
Gotta pay
girl.
the cost
You
to
take
be
the
the boss.
toughest girl you know. You put her on the payroll as a helper. They're helping you sell ice for the summer, and that's it.
All right, I'll take your advice. I'll get right on that.
You're in a woke radical town.
You got
Some
it all.
woke radical chick with short hair that fucking.
Hell yeah,
Purple hair.
I'll tell them that she's a trumper.
Okay.
All right, listen, guys. Thanks for having me. I got
All right.
absolutely nothing to do. I'm gonna go do it.
All right. Could you just stop like fucking slandering people? Look, he runs away. That fucking
Yeah,
little
he lost.
nerd-looking bastard that he is.
He lost the debate.
Okay? He's mad that his mouth looks like a fucking 80-year-old asshole.
Something got nothing to do, and I'm gonna go do it.
Yeah.
Everybody block your IPs. There's a hacker in the house.
Yeah.
This guy with the dust can.
Yeah, hacker my ass.
So Matt, what's your story? What do you do? What do you build computers and shit over there? What are you doing?
Right now, I'm just messing around with my hardware because I'm screwing around with it. I want to mess with it.
My friend's brother, back in the day, this kid was like a genius, man. He'd build computers from scratch with no fucking, not even looking at anything.
I do that, but that's not what I do for a living. I mean, some people ask me to build them, not many. So. Not many.
God damn it, I was muted. I had that chain back in 1999. I had 2 of them.
Oh, yeah?
With that design. That was the design in the late 90s, that chain. You motherfucker.
I had
might
this.
still have it
I bought this in 07.
Damn, man. You was late to the game when it was already played out.
I've had this thing forever.
Look, it could be worse. You could be Soulflow wearing a fake gold chain.
That's true. That's true. Yeah.
Don't forget the blackface Rolex.
Yeah.
Blackface Rolex.
The Folex.
This is the espresso edition.
Bro, that guy, you know, we don't have a fucking Rolex, bro. He's fucking.
I think he said it was gifted to him or some shit.
He's a scavenger. He don't even have anything.
I don't have nothing. Yeah.
That guy, he don't have nothing. That's why he acts like this.
It's bogus. It's like saying, I got a pair of Nikes. What kind of Nikes? There's many styles of Rolex, even down to the band length, band width, and everything. What kind? No, I got a blackface. Yeah, you got
Soulflow. We all saw Soulflow's fucking Air Kurt Rambuses. Okay, you don't even have Nikes. Motherfucker had the sneakers of the kids serving the water at the basketball games. He didn't even have the, you know? Come on.
Serving the water.
Yeah, he had the Water Boys fucking basketball shoes.
Don't forget the hot pink Timberlands.
Oh my God, he retired those after I abused them. He had them shits in yellow, hot pink, fucking burgundy pink, light blue and shit. Where'd those go? Soulflow, you donate them? Not even a bum would wear those.
He gave them to Willie Chicken.
Yeah. Oh, Willie Chicken would appreciate that. He'll mix and match. He'll do a little mix and match.
Yeah, Willie Chicken is wearing Beck's hoodies and Soulflow's pants and shoes.
Oh shit!
Fish was a battered husband. That's funny.
Shout out to everybody that helped Gunsmoke survive the ghetto.
Oh yeah, they treated me real nice today, man. You know, I complain about views, you know, like my views aren't as good as everybody else's, but you know what, man? I got good people in this chat that fucking.
That's all that matters,
man.
bro.
That's
the
all
quality.
that matters, you know? Yeah.
Quality over the quantity.
Yeah, man. For real. Thank God.
Less of a headache. Yep, less shit you got to deal with in the chat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No doubt. Shout out to Danny Green. Shout out to Danny Green. Danny Green is like the heartbeat of this goddamn fucking chat.
Danny Green, what up?
Oh shit, I think he emailed me too. Fuck.
He's a funny bastard. Yo, Danny Green, where's Nightmare, bro? I heard he fucking took you for a helicopter ride around San Andreas.
He's
going on a few missions.
Now this is what you call a 12 o'clock show.
Yeah. That was one of the funniest shits ever, though, that fucking San Andreas shit. I can hear that song in my head, that fucking beat. I can't explain it, but
You know we got half those stories from there. I'm telling you, he explained the whole mission from the game in one story. I was like, holy shit. He turned himself into, what was his name? Leon? What was the guy's name?
Leon.
The main guy in the game, I forget.
Oh, I don't remember.
Andre, what the fuck was his name?
I haven't played that shit in a long time. I'm looking forward to the new one, though.
Yeah, I'll take a look at that. It's been fucking 15 years?
I haven't played video games in years.
I'll mess around with like the sports games, the UFC game and shit I like.
Yeah.
The UFC shit is fun. I like that. Just when there's nothing going on, you know what I mean? At night, fucking smoke a joint, unwind a little bit.
You know, I want to say something now. I want to put my my prayers. Let's say my prayers to go out to Casey Robinson, aka the Shaky Shooter. He's going through a life experience right now, and we get wrapped up in this YouTube stuff. But there's a real life. People go through real life situations, and he's experiencing one now. And I had my issues with Casey Robinson about a couple of times about certain people that chats that he would go into. But at the end of the day, all that shit goes to the side when people have to deal with real life situations. And, just want Casey to know that, the prayers are going out to him and what he's going through at this time.
Prayers for you and your family, Casey. I hope everything works out. Man.
Yeah, man.
Hope you're all right. I don't know what he's going through. So
yeah, it sucks around the holiday times too, but that's life.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you never know what what's going to happen
I'm
or when.
sorry to hear whatever it was.
Yeah, his wife is going through some medical issues right now, some serious medical issues, and and life is hitting him hard right now, and so just people are keeping you in the prayers, Casey. Hold your head,
Prayers for his wife. Prayers
Your head
for
up, bro.
his family. Yeah, man.
Definitely.
Real life kicks
Good
you in the balls
vibes,
sometimes, man.
All of that.
And stay positive, stay positive, and positive shit happens, man.
Positive vibes.
Exactly.
But yeah, I hear you, but it's tough.
Especially this time of year, bro. We got Thanksgiving tomorrow. We got Christmas around the corner, and this is the time of the holiday season that it hits people the most.
Yeah.
And this is what we're doing.
What are we doing, Matt? What are we doing?
We gotta have laughter. Laughter helps a lot. Laughter helps a lot. Why do you think most people come to this community? Because they want to distract from what they got going on in the real world. They want to come on the show and laugh.
Yeah, I'm not saying that's not true. Oh shit, they have a new version now. I might need to
Thank you
try
so much,
that.
Bella. Happy Thanksgiving,
Sure,
Bella.
sir.
Thank you.
I'm gonna try that on my laptop.
Good shit, Bella.
Hell yeah. Shout out to Bella.
Thanks, Bo.
Say a prayer for my father when he sees all of the super chats.
Jersey girl. What are you doing, Jersey girl? You're breaking balls in the chat. You still hate me, Jersey girl?
Nah, I doubt it.
She don't
That was
hate
a long
me.
time ago.
Yeah, she loves me. She knows it.
Jersey girl's another one. She don't hate nobody. She might not agree with certain things, but she don't hate nobody.
She'll go at you.
Oh no, she's a tough one. She ain't gonna stay quiet.
Tough
She'll actually go on panel too.
Tough
She'll go up on panel.
So to speak.
Yeah. She don't just do it from the chat. She'll let you.
No, yeah. Yeah, she's a tough one. I give her that.
Yeah.
That's Cindy. I call her Cindy Lauper. That's what she sounds like.
Gonna make her jump on the panel.
Come on, Cindy. Come up, spit a few verses.
Chicken, that's one way to look at it. And I'm sorry to hear that, by the way.
Ah,
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Chicken Hawk.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Oh my god. But yeah, these
that's
shows can be an escape in a way, but people get lost in some of the drama too. So
No, we don't get lost. It's just they're real simple. You can't be a goddamn fence sitter. And this that kumbaya.
I'm not doing
world
that. I'm not doing that. I don't care about whatever. That's not really me. I'm just chilling here.
You know what it is at this
Whatever
point?
you guys do is whatever you guys do.
It's about right or wrong.
Did you went and got a green?
It's about right or wrong and good and bad at this point. Okay? There is no fence sitting.
Right or wrong? What?
It's about right or wrong at this point, good and bad, good versus evil. So there is no in between.
Yeah. I don't agree with what's going on. I don't.
Yeah,
Jersey girl says, "Don't you push it, you."
Zoom. Push it, you.
Yeah, but come up here anyway. Have a couple of laughs, Jersey girl. Come on, it's the holidays. I'm in a good mood today.
I feel like
We should be. That's good. We gotta laugh, man. This is fucking fun. We had Fish come up here, and you gotta be able to fucking bust balls. That's what people want, and they want to be able to fucking bust balls and laugh. There's too much goddamn sensitivity. That's why I said YouTube needs a 1-800 sensitivity hotline.
Carlos, that's what this should be, bro. People should be able to come on YouTube and not have an issue and fight and fucking have negativity, and it shouldn't be a job. You know what I'm saying? You should be able to come on here and it should be like an entertainment thing. You have some laughs and you go back to real life when you're done. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
People, you got these people here that just, this is their life. They know nothing else, and they're just miserable people, and they just want to make you miserable even when you come on here.
Definitely miserable. Yes.
Miserable people. It's all their actions are telling everything we need to know. You don't act like that when you're happy.
No.
No.
I read about that too. Fucking happy people don't fucking go around like, if you bumped into them in a club, they don't fucking stab you and shoot you. Happy person will fucking just go to the bar and order a drink and go on about his life.
Give it a chance to apologize. You know what I mean? At least.
But you got to feel good about yourself. You got to feel good. If you don't feel good about yourself, then you just take it out on other people. You're a miserable fuck.
It's like coming.
Remember when this community started? Content creators would go to each other's shows and jump on the panel and get whatever they got to get off their chest, and it would keep moving. It wasn't so much now, it wasn't the attacking of the families and doxing children and dead people.
It was like fun fighting. It was fun. There might be somebody throwing hands eventually, whatever. You know what I mean? But the verbal shit was fun too. Just jumping on somebody's panel, fucking roasting them. You know what I mean? That shit was great. And then that's it. It ended there. Or if I wanted to go further, people would meet and fight, if anything. But it wouldn't turn into going at families, little children, fucking old people that are deceased. There was none of that. You know what I mean? That's where it gets ugly, and it turns into just like a shit that I don't even want to be part of. Like, because I don't do that. I don't, especially over this shit. Like, you're gonna start going at families over this.
That's what I'm saying.
If somebody did something serious to you in your family in real life, then you do what you got to do. But this is nonsense.
It's nonsense.
And no families.
To come out of character for this, it ain't working.
That's ridiculous.
I have a feeling by the end of this episode, Matt's gonna have a real education about this community.
Yeah.
We're gonna christen him.
I already know, man. Come on. It's just.
You see how serious he takes it.
I've seen you before. He's been around. I've seen him on panels and shit.
Yeah.
Look at Bella. You see, Bella's enjoying herself because people need to laugh. Thank you, Bella, for helping Smoke survive to get her one more time.
Yeah, especially towards the end of the month, too. This is beautiful. Thank you, guys. Much needed and much appreciated. Matt waits for someone to start speaking as a cue to pipe in.
Yeah.
That's what I do on my own show.
Yeah.
Yeah, Matt waits for you to start talking, then he cuts you off.
Why not? Because I'm busy right now. So I'm gonna jump in when I jump in. Yeah.
Matt's building a goddamn time machine over there.
You know what it is? Yo, it's hard to be on.
I wish I had a time machine. Shit.
It's hard to be on panels sometimes because sometimes you got to say something quick as somebody's talking because it pertains to that situation. You can't let it wait too long. Sometimes people ramble on too long that you can't get your point out.
Long-winded. Yeah, they're long-winded. I forget what I want to say.
Yup.
That's too bad.
That's why there's a lot of over talking and stuff on panels.
Yeah, that's that panel etiquette. I catch myself breaking the rules sometimes.
Yeah, we all do.
Hey, happy holidays, everybody.
Armand, happy holidays, bro.
Hey, how you doing, Mustache Pete?
That's right. How's everybody doing? I've been listening to the show, so I just wanted to come on and tell everybody happy holidays. And, this is a really good panel today. Good job, Gunsmoke.
Yeah, I'm very pleased with this. This is more than I expected today, man.
Happy Thanksgiving Eve.
Look at this Jersey girl.
Yes, he is.
Save a turkey, eat lasagna.
You guys remember back in the day, and Thanksgiving Eve was like the biggest party night, and everybody just went out and fucking partied, and you saw all your friends when they came home from college, and it was fucking great. Get thrown out of bars for fighting. I know BK knows about that. I know. My
I'm going back and beating up the bouncers.
Yeah, you get fucking thrown out. Oh man, it was a good time. Now I can't wait to be in fucking bed. That's all I'm thinking about. Not working tomorrow.
Pete, good to see you, and Bella, good to see you, and Thanksgiving to you and your families, for real.
Oh yeah, Carlos, bro, you're always spitting facts up here, dude. I gotta give you props for that too, bro.
Appreciate it.
You need people like Carlos on here going against the grain, going against that fucking negative shit that's being spewed out over there all day. You know, you need people that are persistent with it, fighting against that shit. Or else their narrative is gonna fucking start over. Huh?
It's not hard to find out how I'm looking.
No, I'm sorry, bro. We got a little delay.
Yeah, it's all good. Go ahead. What were you saying?
No, I'm saying that's why Grape Ape over there. That's why he doesn't like Carlos, because Carlos tells that.
Yep, and he goes against everything that motherfucker is. So
I appreciate it. I used to not be like that. I used to conform. Trust me, I did a lot of conforming when this fucking community started, and then it got to the point where it was like, you know what? At the end of the day, just be your fucking self and be blatantly honest with it, and that's all you could do. That's all you could do.
By the time I came around,
when you start biting your tongue and all that shit, not saying what you got to say, when you're looking at lies and you know what shit is bullshit, and you're seeing these people spew it onto other people, it's like you can't fucking bite your tongue. You got to fucking say something, or else their narrative is gonna fucking override everything. You know?
Absolutely.
Right, the people on here, the thing is, if you tell them how it is and you're honest, they get so butthurt, and that's when they go after you personally and try to put your family up. Like, that's all they know how to do. They can't take.
Well, they get jealous. They get jealous of the honest people, the people that are what they say and all that shit, because they're not that. They're on here trying to act and shit. You know what I mean? So when they see a real motherfucker on here that does everything effortlessly, they don't like it.
I know, bro. And the funny thing is, like, you got a guy up there who's calling somebody else a predator with his fucking record. You got another guy up there who tells more lies than anybody. I mean, the whole panel, you got Silo and Chicago Muscle. I mean, Silo, Chicago Muscle, and Canarsie. 3 guys that are pathological liars, and we're supposed to take them serious? It's a fucking joke, dude.
Exactly.
It's
the truth is always going to be the truth. That's the point, and that's the reality of it. And that's how I looked at it. Like, you know, we all been wrong at points, and we all. As long as you know your flaws as a human, we all have flaws. Ain't nobody perfect. Trust me, we all have our flaws. But as long as you own it and you take accountability on the stuff that you've done in your life and the stuff that you say, it's a lot better. But nah, everybody wants to take the weak route. They want to pawn it off on somebody else. Use excuses. Oh, this is because of this and this is because of that. No, just own your shit. Just own it, you know?
I always do. How many times if I got out of line too quick on here or something on somebody, I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have did that. You know what I mean? I got a little crazy with you. There was plenty of times on here I owned up to something I did wrong. You know, like got out of pocket or whatever. There's nothing wrong with doing that. It's part of being a man. If you're wrong, you're wrong. That's it.
Yeah, well, the thing is, bro, it's the reason they think exposure is such a big deal is because they really have so many fucking skeletons in their closet.
Exactly.
They don't want anybody to know who they really are. But that's why they think we're going to be afraid of that shit too. Like, I don't give a fuck. Look up me and everybody that in my family. I got nothing.
All they're going to be showing is good-looking people that are respected, all that shit. So have a good time.
Yeah, exactly. So that's where it's just like a joke. Like, you really think we're supposed to be afraid you're gonna
expose
my whole family?
That's where it would get me mad in the beginning, because I'm like, you're gonna talk about my family, people that are loved and respected all over the fucking place. Like I'd be like, yo, you some cretin like you are gonna try to belittle my fucking people, you fucking scumbag. That's the point it was at, but now it's like, you know what? Look where it's coming from. Until you see them face to face, then you can snap the fuck out. But on here, no, there's no need for the words. When you run into them, that's it.
And the thing is, like, anything that guy does, he goes on people's Facebook. He goes on people's Facebooks. That's all he does. Like, it's all public anyway. Like, oh, you're a big fucking hacker. You go on Facebook and fucking Google Maps. Wow.
He's a stalker.
You know? Yeah, he is a stalker, bro. 100% a stalker.
They're all stalkers over there. Anybody looking up people's families and looking into what they're doing and shit, that's basically stalking.
Can you imagine how many restraining orders this guy's had in his life? Probably every woman he's ever been involved with.
Bro, he used to do this shit on some hotline, the same shit.
Yeah.
Claims he's a hacker?
Yeah, so he's been doing this shit, bothering people like this for years. This is nothing new.
I mean, I know that part, but the whole hacker part, what?
He would brag about it. He would call himself a white hacker. You know, see, here's the thing. As long as I've been in this community, like I don't remember a lot of stuff that happens in life, but you know what's funny? I remember everything in this bitch since the fucking beginning. And he would always say that I'm a white hacker. I'm a white hacker. No, you're the worst information getter out here. You know, you're the worst.
Well, I already know that either he or somebody else have been trying to get into my Instagram, which is locked out, by the way, because I did have the wrong phone number on it. So the 2FA is fucked, and you can't do it with Instagram.
I don't understand. Like, I don't know why this guy just don't
trying to get him in there, and then my Hotmail account too. It's ridiculous. I always see it, and I just like laugh my ass off trying to check my literally. They click forgot password or something. They think they'll actually get in somehow, or they try a password and fuck up. And it notifies me. It notifies me every time. And it's hilarious that they try to do it.
And what's the chance of them guessing your password? They don't even know you. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, they will never guess my password in a billion years. I promise you.
When you make a password, make it that has nothing to do with anything in your life. Make it a million letters, words, numbers, signs, everything. Just make it
No, I know that. I know that. You're speaking to somebody that does cybersecurity. Yeah, I know.
So I'm letting them know that we're not dumb. Now they know that we're not stupid.
You're trying to do. And I don't think he has the botnet to actually basically complete to try and brute force my password.
I got one answer when they cross the line with me. I go right to when they cross the line with me. I go right over the bridge to Brooklyn.
Could have been someone else. Could have been Jim Terry.
Right to Fulton Street when they cross the line with me.
I noticed one day after I had talked some shit about JT, I noticed my Instagram suddenly was someone did try to get in it. It's pretty funny. I love it. It's hilarious, and I do get some prank calls from them, but I never answer. So it doesn't matter.
Listen, if you hit any links on SoFlo's chat or anything,
I'm not stupid. I know you'll get your password taken.
He probably did some. Who knows? He knows a little something, I believe.
Well, yeah, it's just intercepting.
Yeah, he knows that beginning shit.
He puts it into it's put into a database. Once you actually go to his websites or whatever the fuck, he's hosting them, but he's also seeing the IPs that go in every single click. So if you don't have a VPN and you click on that shit, he's got your IP address, and your IP address is generally gonna stay the same most of the time. Sometimes it changes, and you're lucky. But if he doesn't, if
it changes if you're on different devices and stuff. No.
Well, yeah, that part. What I'm talking about is your actual internet IP address. Like, I'm not going to explain the entire thing because this will be some boring class. All right. So what I'm just going to tell you is that it routes one internet IP address is shared by the entire network, and that network is basically what he has to break into, and everybody that clicks a link he's got a database set up, and everyone that clicks any link of his is going to show their IP address. And then he's going to be able to do whatever he wants. He can do scans on them. When I say scan, I mean port scans. Like, I'm talking like real shit. Like, he can do port scan, and then he can find out what he can do within that port that's open. Because most people don't know firewalling. There's a lot of stuff that he could do. Yeah. Or he could put some malware.
There's a lot of stuff we can all do. You know?
Yeah. Well,
all different kinds of stuff.
Dude, all right, I doubt you know what to do and how to do that.
No, not when it comes to the computers. I got another fucking answer.
Okay. That's different. I'm not talking about that.
There'll be no more fucking computer, okay?
Yeah, I get it.
There'll be no more fucking computer. You understand, Matt? You pay
Connect the
attention,
dots.
Matt?
Connect the fucking dots. There'll be no more computer. Or links being dropped and none of that shit.
Oh man.
Pay attention, Matt. Wake up, Matt.
I am tired. I am tired.
Matt,
Everybody good?
Linus,
Is everybody
Jersey Girl, BK, everybody on the panel. I'll holler at you people. I gotta go. It was fun. I enjoyed myself.
No
Thank you,
doubt,
Carlos.
Carlos. Happy Thanksgiving, bro.
Absolutely.
I
Happy
appreciate it.
Thanksgiving.
Take care.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Thank you, Carlos.
I know you guys are much younger than me, but does anybody remember watching March of Wooden Soldiers?
Of course, every
there you go.
Thanksgiving.
Yes. Okay.
That was on today at 9 in the morning.
Well, they're playing it on Roku.
Oh, no,
You can
tomorrow.
watch
I'm
it.
sorry.
Yeah,
Comes on
tomorrow.
tomorrow.
But a few years ago, because it's one of my favorite movies from a kid,
Mm-hmm.
I found the DVDs on Amazon for like $6, so I bought 2.
I didn't like it. It was kind of scary, but
Oh, I love that.
I liked the end. They had like a, what was it, the Three Stooges at the end, like a different type of. It was like a part. It was like a, I don't know.
What? No,
Completely
3 little pigs? The 3 pigs you're talking about.
Was that what they played after?
Oh, you're saying they played something after the movie?
Yeah, because it was a part of the movie, but it had nothing to do with the movie. It was like a.
No, I don't remember
It
that.
was like the movie ended, and then they came up with some Three Stooges shit at the end, where it was like a different episode or some shit.
I think I know what you're talking about. That might have just been the channel you were watching it on. Might have just, added something after it.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
okay. Yeah.
Channel 11, WPIX.
Yeah, yeah.
Always. And
After
then the
the parade,
honeymooners.
yeah.
The honeymooners always.
And the honeymooners, yeah.
Yeah.
Then the Yule log bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Twilight Zone too. I love that. The marathon.
I used to love watching that too, man.
I hate this. I hate to even say this, but they're a little boring now. I used to love them so much, but now when you've seen them a million times, you know what I mean? It's like, how many times are you gonna sit and watch them?
Yeah. I used to like Outer Limits too, back in the day.
That was all right. Wasn't too bad.
Oh, now the L Shithead is. I just got a message. L Shithead is going after Mustache Pete because he was on my panel.
Oh my God, this guy don't give up.
Apparently, he went live again, or is that just a joke? Like, some people make jokes.
Let me look. I'm looking now. I see he's live. This fucking mutant.
Oh, is he? All right. I'll take a look.
I don't know what he's talking about.
That would be my first thing to.
Look at his shirt now. It says Hugo. One day he was on his show, right, and the microphone was blocking the O. His shirt just said hug.
Hug.
It's So Flo Forever, right? Or is it Tony Sofo now? Tony Sofo.
It's the one he's on now. Just type in his name or whatever, and it usually brings up all his channels.
I completely forgot about his show. Sofo Tech. Oh my God.
Yeah, he doesn't even know how to fucking turn his computer on.
Oh Jesus Christ.
Is it ever going to end?
Drew, happy Thanksgiving, bro.
Yeah, good to see you, Drew. I haven't seen you in a long time, man. Hope you've been doing good. Happy Thanksgiving.
Drew, next week, Drew, we'll go grab lunch. Let's get through the holiday.
Shit.
17 watching. That's what it says on his shit. 17.
That's probably like 7 real and 10 bots.
Yeah, it's like nobody chatting.
Yeah, he's like talking to himself right now.
There's 2 people if you don't count him.
Yeah, like anytime I turn on a show, like I hear him
Now he's
talking,
talking about the dark web.
I just get this negative, like, I'm like, this guy's still going. Like, listen to his voice. He's such a fucking loser. Like, I can't even. I have to turn it off, or else I'm totally.
Oh my God! He's really.
You want to go on that show, motherfucker?
Dark web.
Like, just hearing his voice, the guy puts me in a bad mood.
Jersey's like, can't we just all get along? I wish we could, man. I really wish we could. But he wants to sit in that little dark blue room, wherever the fuck he's sitting in, making his threats, big threats. Huh?
Why can't he just ignore everybody? Everybody ignores him, and that's it. Like,
I tried that. That was too good for him. He wants the attention, you know. That's all he's got is this shit.
I just feel he's such a low life.
They're
And nobody
saying,
should
I'm
be,
a hacker. Who, big hacker? Who said that?
nobody should even be talking to him.
Just
He's such a
now.
low life. Like
Wow.
nobody should talk to him. They should just treat him as a low life. Somebody you just ignore in the street. Like what the fuck? Like he's just beneath everybody. There's no need to even give him any attention, good, bad, or otherwise. The only time you need to give somebody like him attention is when you see him face to face. Okay, that's when he needs to get some fucking attention. This is all over with, all this typing and yelling over screens. This is all over with.
Yeah, it's so silly.
Shaky shooter. Yo, prayers go out to your family,
Yeah,
bro. I
man.
hope everything works out, man. Sorry you're going through this on the holidays.
Smoke, I don't know how people deal with all these freaking ads that keep popping up. Shaky shooter, prayers to your wife.
You better learn to appreciate the ads.
Yeah.
Everybody.
I don't. I
he's
this thing on
talking
my phone.
Yeah, you're taking 30 seconds out of our fucking life every 2 minutes for fucking 2 pennies. What are we doing here?
It adds up.
I'm joking.
This is ridiculous.
I paid a $10.99, so I don't get any. I went the middle of the road. The top package I think was $20, and I don't get any ads at all on my phone. But I'm using an old iPad to just watch the chat, and I don't log into it. I just turn it on and go to YouTube like as a guest type thing.
Yeah.
And that one, the ads just keep popping up like crazy. But on the phone, I don't get them at all.
Yeah, literally like every 5 minutes.
That's
no,
because you on the phone. Which phone do you have?
I have an Apple.
Yeah, Apple what?
Oh, I don't know. It's the last one they made with the little round button on the bottom, the home button.
Okay, so that's a home button. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. Generally, there's not too many ads with iPad ads and apps, but I don't know.
I
Man.
got doxed at
Like,
10 per month.
On my Android one, I actually have I have YouTube Premium without having to buy it. I like that. It's fun.
Yeah.
I'll share if you want, but it's Android mostly. And it has no ads.
That should work for Verizon.
Like, literally, you have so much shit. It's fun. It's funny that there's so much shit on there.
Reminds me of that. You remember that guy in Fast and the Furious that used to hook up the cars? What was his name? Seth? Like, Dom, I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what I'm doing.
He's like a fucking idiot, right? Like
Yeah, but he was really smart with the cars, though. He was like a fucking hacker with the cars.
But he got abused. Like, he was just like a moron, but he was smart. That was it. They used them for what they needed them for.
He pulled that stunt with that race, too. They didn't want to give up the car.
Yeah.
Racing for pink slips. That was Matt, 2001.
The first Fast and Furious was good.
Yeah.
After that, I gave up. I didn't need to see another 19 of them.
That's when they became superheroes after that.
Yeah.
Fighting international crime.
Oh, my God.
Dom in Brazil.
Yeah, they got too carried away. They should have left it a little group of guys, you know, fucking car
Kept it in
people.
the hood, man.
Yeah, they turned it into they're saving the fucking world. Like,
Flying out of airplanes and shit, jumping out of airplanes in the car. Car lands. And you get the first month free. This guy's really pushing YouTube Premium. Good. Everybody should get YouTube Premium.
they got them on the payroll.
I love it. I've got it because when I used to watch, well, I still watch all the time, but the long crime trials.
Yeah.
And they're in the middle of the trial, and then you keep getting these freaking ads, and you're missing parts of it.
Yeah. Well, that's what happens a lot.
I
They,
get so pissed. Yeah. It's
yeah,
like-
right when the person's about to say, right when you're waiting for the whole thing, the fucking thing pops up the ad.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
They
And
time it like that.
Yeah.
It's always the same ad too.
It's fucking
I got
crazy.
tired of it.
Nevada.
Yeah.
And then I got premium because of the music. Every other song on my playlist, the fucking commercial will come on. And you know, you're in a shower or whatever, you can't be fucking
Yeah, it sucks.
switching it.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, just get the fucking premium so it doesn't interrupt. Sometimes you're vibing, you know what I'm saying?
I got that Apple Music, man. I love that shit.
Apple Music, huh?
Yeah, it's my favorite.
Why I don't understand how these apps make like, Apple Music or Spotify. Like you could just get YouTube and make a playlist and
That's true, though. But you know what? If you don't pay for YouTube, then you got to hear the ads with the music and all that
Yeah,
shit. At least
yeah,
if you pay for Apple, you know, whatever. You get full albums the day they come out. Like I'm waiting for that
that's
Max B shit. Max B's album drops on Friday. That's just
That's
gonna
the
be
most.
dope.
Oh, this Friday?
I get
Yeah.
YouTube
Already?
music for
He
free
put out
too.
one song. It's on iTunes right now. That shit's sick, bro.
Yeah. No, he's
I
bad.
like
man.
Max B.
Yeah, I always
I
did.
get YouTube
20
for
years.
free.
He had a little, you know, his own little style and shit, like that half little singing in the middle of the
YouTube
rhyming and
music
shit.
Yeah.
for free.
And he
Smooth
still
with it.
got it, man. He still got
Yup.
the talent. Yeah.
The hook's even nicer now, I feel. Like on that new joint
more
you just put out.
polished, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hey
He's got a
guys,
good team around him.
What's up?
Yeah, Jersey.
earlier I was in the chat. I was cleaning and stuff, and I checked the chat, and someone wrote "Rest in peace, Chinks." Was he talking about Chink Santana?
No, Chinks Drugs.
Oh yeah, he passed away.
2015. He was with Max B and French Montana. And
Oh, all right. I've seen Chinks, and
he was one of my favorite rappers at the time when he got murdered too.
Oh wow, yeah. I just think of Chink Santana. I was like, he passed away.
No, it's murder. No, he's talking about Chinks Drugs.
Stacks would have been nice too now. Bundles?
Stacks, yeah. I wish they were alive to see Max come home and ride this wave that Max is having right now. Max B's everywhere, man.
Everywhere, right? You turn on YouTube, he's like,
bro,
everywhere.
I never thought I'd see it, man. I thought he was done, man.
It's not every day. You lose 20 years, bro, when it come back and fucking, you know what I'm saying? You're better than you even were when you got, you know what I'm saying? You got incarcerated or whatever.
Well, French took care of him, man. French really took care of him, and that
See,
shows you how-
I never liked French Montana up until I seen how he's looking out for Max B right now.
Yeah.
Now I appreciate him more as a person, you know? Not really into the music, but
No, I like some of his music.
I mean, he has
back
a
in
few
the day.
decent songs. Yeah, a couple of songs, you know, here and there.
But now that shit's like nostalgic for me. Thinking about like 2009, 2008, back then.
That's how I feel when I hear like old Dipset shit, old like G Unit, old Locks. Brings me back to that time, you know? We lived through a good era, a sick era.
We did. The best era, man.
Yup.
The best.
We got to see the 90s, you know, little late, you know, some of the late 80s, you know, whole 90s, all the early 2000s. That was the last of the fucking good times.
Yeah.
It's over
It
now.
really was, yeah. And
I
these kids
agree.
think they're doing something new now. And they're impressing somebody. Like, motherfucker, you just ripping off my old generation.
I can't stand these kids how they are today. I look at them with disgust. These little fucking punks.
They don't know nothing. And they're out of their
Nothing.
fucking minds. Anti-American pieces of shit.
If this was fucking 20 years ago, I'd be taking their milk money. You know?
Yeah.
They all think they're tough and they're all wearing tight pants. They all have those fucking stupid Justin Bieber haircuts and shit. Like, what is that?
I don't know. They all love those fucking haircuts, man. Everybody's got a shaggy mop or a fucking.
Yeah.
You know, they all do it, man. I don't know.
All
Times
day was the
changed, I guess.
spikes. Remember the spikes Gunsmoke? The gelled back spikes?
That's what I had. Yeah, I had a blow.
I had that at one point. Yeah. With the fucking Nike headband.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I
The
don't have the Nike
lawsuit?
headband. I had something like that. I don't know.
I had a velour suits for my shit back in the day. I had every brand, color, design.
Well, I was a broke motherfucker back in my teenage years. Well, I've been a broke motherfucker my whole life, but still, worse back then. You know, I was wearing like Echo and shit, and fucking
Yeah, that was
whatever
all.
the fuck.
That's what was
Nike.
around.
And that, what was that French shit they had back then? Gujbog, sorry with a G.
Oh,
I don't know.
Jabrod.
Some shit like that.
Yeah.
They had cool designs on this shit.
Do you remember the Cybertech pants? I'm going back into the 90s now. The brand was Cybertech. They were dope, but they're like these swooshy pants, but they're almost like parachute-y kind of.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
and they had that reflector on the side, and people used to wear them like with fucking like.
that was
sick
like
hair.
1997 shit, man. Yeah, I
Yeah.
remember that shit. I didn't have that. Nah.
I had that shit was fire, you know. I remember this kid, this fucking idiot, this loser kid that we went to school with. He like took his mom's credit card or something, right? This idiot moron in the 7th grade, and we went to the mall and he bought the whole fucking class Cybertech pants.
Bet his mother was pissed.
Yeah. I mean, we were little. We didn't know what you know what I'm saying? This kid just comes in like, oh, I got a credit card, you know?
Nice.
So that we got a free pair of Cybertech pants that day.
Cybertech boy.
That poor kid passed away now. First he lost his eye, and then he fucking something else. I don't know what happened, but he's gone.
What happened? Disease?
He might have OD'd or something. He lost his eye like in some kind of work accident, and then from there he went to like a depression. And he was a kid. He was able to get girls and shit and all that, you know. He was a good looking, a nice looking kid. He lost his fucking eye and everything, and fucking, I don't know, put him into some bad depression. And then he went into drugs, and I guess he OD'd.
Yeah, losing an eyeball. I mean, fuck, man. Elton John's blind in one eye now, and he's saying that he's giving up on life or something. I don't know what the fuck he said.
Damn, you ever suck? Imagine being blind, bro. That's got to be horrible.
Could happen to anybody, man.
Yeah, you could just get hit in the eye with something. Listen, somebody went to put a pair of scissors in my temple. I could have been blind in my left eye right now.
Yeah.
Thankfully, I'm a hard-headed bastard. Didn't even fucking do nothing. The kid got chased away and ran like the fucking road runner. Then he got knocked out with a slap a year later in CVS. I waited with him online. Yeah, I waited with him online as he paid for his drink. I'm like, remember me, motherfucker? Get outside, I told him. He's like, bro, it was a crazy day. I'm sorry, blah. I said, get the fuck outside.
Wow.
As soon as he went outside, I just turned him around and fucking slapped him as hard as I could, bro. He fucking bounced off the fucking wall and fucking, he got knocked out. His hat flew off, his glasses. Good times.
That reminds me of that shit with Pop Smoke when they beat him up in front of like a store when he was like younger, and then when he got a little bit older, he saw the guy waiting online in the store. He fucked him up right there.
Yep.
It's like, remember me, motherfucker?
They did him dirty too.
Yeah. The motherfucker didn't even see it coming.
And my whole thing was I was protecting a girl that was being abused. Like she was being abused by the kid, and I intervened, kicked the living shit out of him in the street. I was knocking him out, waking him up with punches in the street. I'd punch him, his head would bounce off the concrete, he'd be knocked out. Punch him again, he'd wake up again. It was crazy. So maybe he was listening. He was nervous. He had something in his hand the whole time. Whatever. Scared people are dangerous, you know?
Yeah.
But I gave him a little minute's mercy, too. I let him up. Like, his girl came running over. Like, all right, he had enough. I'm like, all right. I had like his head pushed down. I'm like, all right, I'm letting him up. I got off. I was getting up to step back. He just like turned out quick, jumped up, and he had scissors in it.
That's when you got to watch
me in the temple.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
When you get up off.
I looked at him. I'm like, you're fucking dead.
Yeah.
And fucking chased him. He took off. He was a little skinny little fuck.
He was light on his feet, huh?
He was tall and skinny, like tall and lanky.
Yeah.
Light in the loafers.
Like in the what?
Light in the loafers.
Oh, light in the
Yeah, well, it must have been. He knew. I mean, once he went to do that and it didn't affect me, he must have shit himself.
Yeah. It's like William Brooklyn, man, when he pulled that fucking screwdriver on me and he saw I wasn't scared. I saw the look of fear in his eyes. Looked like he shit himself.
That's all he had. That was his last resort, you know?
I can't believe he did that shit. Well, I can believe it, actually. Sorry, Jay.
Yeah, well.
Is he still around these YouTube streets?
Yeah.
Blocked around here. I don't know.
I overheard somebody saying
blocked everywhere.
I overheard somebody saying on the show that he hangs out at that Deadly show now or something.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah, he's like
That
a co-host. I heard.
Oh, no.
Sad.
Like, I didn't even know that show was still going. That kid, I can't stand that Goma pile looking mutt.
I never been to his channel. I heard a lot of bad things.
I heard him. Yup, that's what made me not like him. I heard that shit that he was saying, all that disgusting, perverted, evil shit. I'm like, this guy's a fucking real scumbag.
Abused animals, his sister. I don't get
Yeah, fuck that. Want nothing to do with him.
Shit.
No.
Evil shenanigans.
Yeah, just there's a lot of bad people on here, for real. That try to disguise themselves like they're nice, you know?
Yeah, it is pretty bad on here.
Time always tells, man. There's only so long fake thugs could pretend.
But see, Edwin said that God told him that I was a good person. That's why he gave me blessings. But somebody said, don't take his blessings.
Yeah, fuck Edwin, bro, at this point. He's a phony, you know what I'm saying? Gunsmoke. You don't even know who he's blessing, the jerk off. You can't even take it like it's a good thing. He'll go bless Satan, that fucking jerk off.
Satan is just mischievous.
Yeah.
Satan, blessings. God bless you, Satan.
Nothing he says or does I take serious at all. I look at him like he's a senile old man. That's it. There's no way out for him now.
El Broco. My food stamps got cut. EBT leftovers for Thanksgiving, baby. Yeah, make yourself a PB&J sandwich or something. Have a turkey sandwich. Get some cold cuts.
Yeah, he's probably eating fucking Oscar Mayer turkey.
Yeah. Pour some gravy on it or something. I don't know what you're gonna do.
I'm actually hosting Thanksgiving. You believe that shit?
Really?
Yeah, I went to the place Belfiore's today. I just bought a bunch of shit.
Uh-huh.
Fucking, it's gonna be nice. I gotta look at the stuff today, though. But I'm so tempted to start eating things.
Yeah. I miss Boston Market, man. Can't even go there no more to fucking
Hang on.
pick up some Thanksgiving food. I want to go get a fucking turkey from Popeyes.
Yeah.
It's really good. Sold out.
Is it? Yeah, you gotta go early. You gotta like tell them a couple of days in advance. What are you doing for Thanksgiving?
Just spend time with the family, you know. Nothing
So why don't you
special, man. It's
Just
quiet. Man.
go to one of those places that have like a little something. Even like the diners, if you're not cooking, make them prepare you up a little Thanksgiving meal for you and your grandfather, and go pick it up if nobody's cooking.
They're so expensive over there, man.
Bro, you gotta do it one day, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Do it for you and your grandpops, and sit down and hang out with them and spend some time, talk.
Yeah.
You know, life's too short, bro.
It is, man. Especially for this bullshit with fucking no show and his bullshit.
Exactly. That's it. That's why I'm trying to explain to everybody. Don't even feed into it anymore. Let him rot and ignore him and look like a fool talking to himself.
For the most part, we should ignore him, but every once in a while, we should,
Yeah.
you know,
It's always
give
good
him
to
the business because he
Mhm.
hates it. But if we do it too much, then he loves it. You know, he loves the attention.
He might hate ignoring him even more, I'm starting to think. Because when you ignore him is when he starts to, talk about you and shit and tries to get a rise out of you. If you don't give him any feedback, what is he going to do? He's going to look like a stalking idiot that just stalks people and talks about people that don't even know he exists anymore.
And that's exactly what he is, and that's how he comes off. So let him fucking do his bullshit. It's going to catch up to him.
It's gonna. It's already in the process of happening.
Yeah, he just think he don't know it. Or maybe he does and he just can't stop. He's so sick. But he's got to know what's coming.
Every
now
problem
it's
has an
different,
answer. Every problem has an answer. So
He fucked with too many people. And these people, they're not going to stop until he's out of here. His bullshit comes to an end.
yeah, there's just no need for him to be around anymore. There wasn't a need for him to begin with. I'm pissed at whoever let him here into this fucking community. This shit. People were just so easy, like just to let new people in. Everybody that wanted to start a channel would just, oh yeah, come in, you're one of us now. Hey, not even knowing who the person is, what they're about, nothing.
We were all dumb back then. It was all new.
I hated everybody from the beginning. People had to earn.
You did.
Look, Gunsmoke. People had to earn like for me to like them. I had to see what they were about. Have a few battles with them, even. You know what I mean? Like me and you battled. Now I like you.
Yeah, that was years ago. You fucking came on here. One of my first shows, you're on here talking
Code
shit.
of the
Like, who
Street.
the hell's this guy?
That was what
I
Code
Code
of
of
the
the Street,
Street.
and then he blamed me. He's like, "This is your friend, man. I'm out of here, man. I see how you are now, Gunsmoke." I was like,
But
"What?"
wasn't I right? Wasn't I right every single time?
No.
How? Okay, come on. Give me one instance I was wrong. Go ahead.
Because sometimes people could just say something and you would just spark off all the way left.
Yeah, but if you gave me an example, I could probably tell you why. You know what I'm saying? I could probably tell you why. If you
My
gave me an
brain
example,
telling you
might have been
my
something I was defending, or like a lie I was defending for years on here that somebody said something crooked.
No, I'm saying like when you first came on. I don't remember. Even like in Vinny Bracco's, you would just go off.
Yeah.
Then he
He's
was
like, "What are you
like-
doing talking about this shit? You guys are jerk offs. Who the fuck are you people?"
Yeah,
That's
like-
how
Yeah, this is all new to me. It was new. I couldn't believe people coming on here talking about street people that don't want to be spoken about and fucking. Just a lot of shit was new to me when I came.
Yeah, no, but that's
No,
what
I
I'm
get
talking-
it.
Like when you first came on, and it kind of people just like, look at this fucking nut job. He just comes on
Oh
here.
yeah, that's how I want it to be.
Out of left field for no reason.
That's it. There was a lot of shit on here I was seeing that I just couldn't take it because when you live in real life, Jersey girl, and you know real people and how real people act and real
Believe me, I know.
and you're seeing the shit on here, it's disgusting. It's just like, what is this? This clown getting fucking credit. He's a herb. Look at this fucking guy. They talk to him like he's a street guy. This guy doesn't even leave his room. It's like it's dumb to me, half the shit.
Well, now it's a circus now.
Yeah, just be who you are. If you're a nerd, be a nerd. Don't come on here being a fucking, pretending you're Rambo. Then nobody will mess with you. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's gonna mess with you if you're being honest. Like, if somebody just don't come at me pretending you're a fucking tough guy when you're not. Because then I'll get pissed off. If you come at me and I know you're a fucking geek, and I'm like, listen, I'll be a little more relaxed with you because I'm not a bully.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Shit. There's enough with the fake shit on here. That's it. That's what got to me in the beginning.
Mm. I give everybody the benefit of the doubt. You're new. I'm nice. I'm polite to you. But once you go sideways, I just,
That's what I do.
I could still say hello to somebody in chat, but I'm not going to sit there and have conversations. But I'm not going to be rude in a chat, on someone's channel. That's not fair to the channel owner.
You know what, Jersey girl? We also need some entertainment, right or wrong.
Yeah, but
did I give you people a lot of laughs and good times on here and a lot of all the classic shit? A lot of the classic shit I'm involved in. You don't.
There's no denying that. Yeah. Are you not entertained? Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So
for sure.
You should appreciate me, everybody, and stop hating on me.
Please.
Some of it was unnecessary, but look, whatever.
Hey,
things happen the way they happen.
Exactly. Yep. You live and you learn, Gunsmoke.
Yeah. That's what life is about.
This was all a feeling out process. I was never on the internet like this in my life up until the pandemic.
Yeah.
And that was it. This shit sucked me in. I don't know. Then you want to get out. You get away for a while. You hear something stupid. You're like, this guy's still with this lie. It's like, then it makes you come back. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, now, at least now we know what's what with people,
Yeah.
Our eyes are open now. We've seen a lot of shit, especially with Angel. It took years for people to fucking get hip to her.
Oh, I always knew. I would try to be nice to her, too, after she stabbed me in the back a few times. But I always knew she was quick to throw you under the bus. She really didn't. I knew everybody was disposable with her. I always knew that. Even when arguments I've had with her in the chat and everything, I would say to Angel, everybody's disposable to you. Way before this even happened. I walked away from her chat way before this, too, because I seen the way she was.
Did she ever pull that shit with you with the fucking audio where she lowers your fucking volume while you're arguing with?
A couple of times, she tried to mute me, and then I was able to unmute myself.
Yeah.
And I did, because you ain't going to mute me. I don't give a fuck who show I'm on. You're not going to disrespect me. I'm sorry. Like, this is the way I'm thinking. You let me fucking talk, but you want me on your panel? You let me finish what I got to say. Don't start muting me and making somebody yell over me and shit. Like, we're not going to play that game. I had the mute button, too, so I was able to unmute myself and say what I had to say.
BK, but in all fairness, you shout over everybody. You don't give people a word in edgewise. Honestly, you
Jersey
don't.
girl, because who am I arguing with? I'm arguing with people that have nothing to say half the time. That are just yelling bullshit, lie, nonsense. So when you're adamant about something, Jersey girl, and you know you're right,
I'm going
to yell over you. I know I don't yell.
Lady.
I know I don't yell over everybody. I let you talk. I might talk for a minute, like right now, but then I'll stop and I'll be like, all right, go ahead.
No, but when you're heated and you're going off, you don't, BK.
All right, but it's an argument. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you got to let the other person respond to.
Jersey girl, when have I not let somebody respond?
Oh, I just realized something.
You say these things. You got to come up with an example.
BK, I can't think from like way back when. Or
how many times do people yell like you can't hear me because their mic is too loud or something over mine? I mean, that happens. What do you want? You're making it like it's just me.
No, but you cut people off. Like when you're in your rage and you get in a rage. I know because I do it too. But you got to let the other person finish to respond and answer them. Sometimes you're so heated, you just don't. I don't have that shut down.
And I'm going to tell you why. When you're making invalid points and you're just going to say something that's a lie, what's the point of letting you even finish it? Why let you finish a lie if I was arguing?
You let them prove themselves as a jerk off. You don't have to do it. If they're going to do it themselves, let them do it.
Like they always do anyway, with me yelling over them. Jersey girl, I mean, come on. I know who you're talking about.
You know, I'm a hothead too. Believe me, I know.
Where did those shows go? Those shows that you're referring to are gone. Why? Because I had the better things to say, right?
I don't know, BK. I don't know half those shows.
They delete them because they get annihilated by somebody who just rolled out of bed and they're playing like they're the big fucking guy that can argue and do all this with everybody. Nobody can beat him. I roll out of bed and fucking destroy them to the point they delete the show the second the thing ends.
Yeah, but Vinny Bracco, he was the nicest guy.
I'm cool with Vinny Bracco. What are you talking about? I actually met Vinny Bracco. I went for lunch with Vinny Bracco twice.
No, I'm saying maybe now you are, but in way back when he started his channel.
No, I was
you
always
weren't.
cool with Vinny. I was always cool with Vinny. I'd be on the show as a
Oh,
guest
yeah.
arguing with somebody. Yeah, so I don't know what you're saying right now. I never argued with Vinny Bracco. If anything, I had his back from the beginning.
Not always, because he would kick you out a few times. Or
No, he didn't. Now you see, now she's lying. You could go
I'm
on
not
Vinny Bracco's
lying.
show and ask him. I never had a
not
problem with
lying.
Vinny.
I am not
This
lying.
never happened. He never kicked you off the
Gunsmoke,
show.
she did this the last time. Said
Not
something.
on,
That's
no,
not
he
true.
wasn't on panel.
I never got blocked from fucking Vinny Bracco's chat. I'm telling you that adamantly because it never happened.
Look, there you go.
But you're
There you
lying.
go. I proved my point. You see, I don't have to yell at
You're
you.
lying. Say something happened. You're being adamant about
Not
it. It never did.
blocked.
Go
You
ask him.
weren't on panel. Your
You did this
comments
twice
were
already,
getting
Jersey
blocked
girl.
in the chat.
You fat fuck. You did it twice.
Oh my God! Come on now.
You see what I'm
please.
saying?
Cause why? Because you hang out where you belong, with people that just see things the way they want to hear or see it, and that's it. And somebody's telling you, yo, I never said that. You can go ask Vinny Bracco. I never got kicked off his panel, never got kicked out of his
I
chat.
never said
ever.
his panel, BK.
Never
Your
got
comments
kicked out
were
of his
blocked in
chat,
the chat.
ever. Never. Either or, never.
Well, you're a
So
fucking
where did
liar.
you see that?
Your comments were absolutely blocked in his chat. Absolutely.
No,
yes.
they weren't. This girl's telling me somebody I was friends with. We had a show together in the beginning. She's telling me like things.
It was
What is she
no,
talking about?
not in the beginning.
Why
you
wouldn't I
weren't.
say if Vinny blocked me early on?
That's a lie.
What would be the problem for me to say Vinny blocked me in the beginning when he didn't know me really? This, that, and the other thing. I was getting out of line to chat. Why wouldn't I just say that? This is
Maybe
what
you
gets
don't
me
remember.
mad.
There and just
What am I?
scream.
This is what gets me mad, Jersey girl. Because what am I? Why would I fucking like? If that happened, I'm just gonna say whatever. He blocked me in the beginning, then we became cool and whatever. Like you're making like I'm just saying no because I'm saying no because it never happened, and you're saying it happened.
No,
It's
it
annoying.
did happen. It did happen.
No,
I
it
remember
didn't.
seeing your comments getting
Yo,
blocked
you're a
in there.
fucking. This is what makes me not like this girl. Just reminding me she did this the last time. She's telling me something happened that didn't happen.
It happened.
No, it didn't. You fat fucking hooah. No, it didn't.
It absolutely did.
Oh
Hey.
my God!
What he says don't affect me.
Matt, shut up. You're not being lied
No,
about.
dude, don't be calling her a fat whore.
Shut the
Seriously.
fuck up, you nerd that don't leave your room. Shut up.
I don't leave my
Let's
room.
just watch it with the insults a little bit.
All right, Gunsmoke, is that right that she's allowed to lie? I was being
I'm
nice
not
to the beginning.
lying.
Gunsmoke.
Maybe she remembered it wrong, or you
Jersey
remembered
girl,
it wrong.
don't. But everybody remembers something wrong on here. Jersey girl, go ask Vinny Bracco yourself, you fucking moron, then come back to us.
I don't have to go ask him. I was there. I've seen
How
it
about I
with my
call
eyes.
somebody now and get his number and I'll get him on the phone, on speakerphone?
Every
How about
channel
that?
that you used to go into, you always had an issue. That's why nobody
Plus, I
liked
went in
you.
fighting with everybody, you asshole. That's what I did on here. I went in yelling. I used to go on panel and just abuse the hosts. That's what I did. Yes. I didn't do that to Vinny, though. No.
You did in the beginning.
No, I didn't. Look, why wouldn't I say I did it to Vinny? Why wouldn't I say it? If I fucking did it to him, I would say it.
Well, you did it. Maybe you have
Jersey girl,
selective memory.
you are a fucking fat jerk off mess, lying fat.
Yo,
fuck
you gotta
jerk
calm
off.
down.
Yep.
You
I'm
gotta
fucking telling you something
Robert.
happened. I'm telling you, go ask Vinny. You should say, all right, I'll ask him and I'll come
ask
back
him,
for
I've
more
seen
and more.
it.
But you keep saying I did and I didn't.
Well, you did.
No, I didn't, you fucking fat fuck.
Mm-hmm. Was that the best you got?
Why do you gotta call all these names, man? She calling you names, man. She's not calling you
Gunsmoke,
names.
she's lying on me. It's the same shit. Why don't you tell her to stop lying on
But
somebody?
it's not even a bad lie. It's just a,
it's
not.
That's the fucking point. Because why would I say it didn't fucking happen? Why? There's no reason to.
Because in your mind, it didn't.
But everybody else, it did. Everybody else, I did get kicked off their show for yelling at them. It didn't happen with Vinny. You fucking asshole.
I didn't.
It
say
didn't
you got
happen with
kicked
Vinny.
off
What are you
the
not
show.
understanding? It didn't
I
happen
didn't
with
say
Vinny.
you got kicked off the show. You see, fucking listen.
I didn't get kicked out of the panel either. Off the
You weren't on the panel. You
Or
weren't
out
on
of the
the
chat.
panel. I said your comments were getting blocked in
Or
chat.
out of the chat. No, unless
You
maybe he had a
fucking
rogue
stupid.
wrench. Maybe he had a rogue wrench blocking my comments.
Okay, well maybe he did, but your comments were always getting blocked. That's all
Well,
I'm
so
saying.
why don't you go clarify something before you fucking put a label
I
on
did.
something?
BK, I said it like 4 times.
No, but now you
don't
just said, but
fucking
maybe this
listen.
and maybe that. You're the one that just bend it. You're the
That's
one that
your-
just bend it.
That's
Because you
your-
know you didn't
I
even know what the
fucking
fuck you're
bet-
talking
Oh my
about.
god.
Maybe you did. Maybe it was off somebody else. Block. You see, so you're not even
I don't
sure.
know who blocked you. I just always
Okay.
remember seeing your comments.
But you're
get
trying to
blocked
make it
in
like
chat.
Vinny. But you're trying to make it like Vinny blocked me. Is my point.
You think I remember from fucking 4 years ago?
Vinny
who
never
fucking
blocked
you?
me. Vinny was begging me to come on the show every time when I didn't want to go on anybody's show. Like I had text messages from people, "Oh, we're going on tonight. Come on, BK. Come on with us." Like,
I guess I'm lying too. And every time you go in there, people would tell
you're
me
somebody in the chat. You're somebody from the chat that never even did anything on here. I used to have a show with people. I did. Like you don't even know what you're talking about. Like you're just lost. Don't tell me my business.
I'm not.
I'll tell you what I did. You tell me what you did. I'll tell you what I did. You tell me what you did. Okay.
What I didn't do was go on everybody's panel and act like a jerk off for no good God-given reason.
Well, that's what I did in the beginning because I would see people clowns like Hoder the Street pretending he's a biker and a tough guy. And I'm seeing he's a soft fucking clown. So I would just go on for shits and giggles, smoke a joint, and go on like, you fucking Herb, you ain't doing shit. You're a clown. Look at you, blah blah blah. So what are you talking? That's what I did. That's how I got my shits and giggles. Okay. That's how I got my shits and giggles by going on panel, abusing the fucking person on panel. Giving the fucking chat some laughs, and that was it. It was the end of the story. Okay? Jersey girl?
Okay, BK. But sometimes...
That's what I fucking did purposely in the beginning, but I never did it with Vinny, and I never got blocked from Vinny's chat unless a rogue wrench deleted my comment. He never did. I was always cool with Vinny. Okay? To the point I felt bad for him. I told him I had his back. If people fuck with you on here, all that shit. So you're lost. You're totally lost.
I'm not lost.
Yes, you are. You just said you don't even know if it was somebody in the chat now that blocked me, but from the beginning,
I remember from 4 years ago, I said your comments
were
always getting blocked.
Does everybody hear this?
Always telling him.
Now she's saying, it was 4 years ago. She don't remember. Oh, am I supposed to remember? So then don't fucking say it until you remember.
Everywhere you went, people didn't want you there. They would say it in the chats. Do you?
No, just Jersey girl. Not only the people that I was making fun of, that everybody else that got the laughs wanted me there. Okay, so. You're just one of the people that I used to abuse. I used to abuse your content creators chat that you were in. So that's why you never liked me. Because you were like one of those people. You know what I'm talking about. So.
I spoke to Vinny Bracco. I don't know. I'm going back 6 months here. He's got nothing but good things to say about you. I don't know about what's going on here.
I know.
But he's got nothing.
She's thinking something happened that didn't. That's what happened now, Mark. And this is why I'm getting adamant, because I hate when somebody telling you, like, I'll admit to everybody else I went on their panel and flipped out and did shit like that. But she's telling me it happened with somebody it never happened with. And that's where I'm going to fucking be like, yo, what are you doing? Like, and she's being all adamant about it. And now she's saying she might have made a mistake. Somebody in the chat might have blocked me. Then don't say nothing if you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
It's not that serious, dude.
Yeah, calm down. Calm down.
But I'm right. You know I'm right. So maybe I'm wrong for yelling and cursing. No, listen to me. I'm talking. Maybe I'm wrong for cursing. Maybe I'm wrong for cursing. Okay, and yelling at her like that. But I am right because she's wrong and telling me I did something I didn't do. So that's it. Maybe I reacted the wrong way and made myself wrong. But for the whole problem here, the whole beginning of the problem, I'm right. She shouldn't be on here telling me I did something or saying something happened that never happened. And being adamant about it. When I'm telling her it didn't happen. Call Vinny, it didn't happen. And she's still going, oh, it happened. Oh, it happened. No, Jersey girl, it didn't fucking happen. Maybe you were fucking high on cupcakes because you ate so many cupcakes, your blood sugar got high or something, and you were fucking all fucked up hallucinating. I don't know. But it ain't my problem.
I'm sorry, Jersey girl. I'm so sorry, Jersey.
Don't smoke. You're apologizing to her, which ain't fucking right. Because I was the one all nice to her, telling her to come on the panel. I was telling her to come. You're only apologizing for donates. I was being all nice to her, telling her come join the panel, come have some laughs, and she comes on and starts lying. So why are you apologizing to her?
Because I think maybe she misremembered. People misremembered.
Okay, but they say I could be wrong.
I was like fucking 4 years ago.
But why is she bringing it up? Number one, if she's not 100% what happened, like sure what happened, why bring it up and start saying something false? No matter what it is, whether it's something little, big, medium, why do that? And I just don't understand. Like, these are not things that I do. If I'm talking to somebody and I think they did something and they're trying to explain, like, yo, I did it, I've done that before, but not there. Show me where I did it there. And I'm just trying to explain that, saying, no, you did it. No, you did it. You did it. I seen it. You did. And they're just telling you like that. And you know you didn't fucking
I'm kind of gutted you never did it to me.
Sorry to tell you, Gunsmoke.
You never did it to me either. I'm kind of gutted, really, but you never jumped up and abused me.
No, we had our words before lefties, Mark, but who didn't I have words with on here? That's usually what happens, bro. Everybody knows.
Mark deserves it.
Well, Mark was fucking with me. I mean, Mark, you know that. You were fucking with me, lying on me and shit.
Oh, God, here we go. I can't even remember, dude.
You apologized for it already.
Dude, I can't remember. I'll just own up to it because I can't remember.
We'll leave it alone. It's all right. It's forgotten about, bro. I could care less. There's bigger fish to fry on here other than that fucking old bullshit. There's these fucking scumbags that are just pure fucking evil.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm not happy with my own actions lately either. You know, having to fight these people, you got to go to the. To fight with rats, you got to get in the gutter. And I hate getting in the gutter, man.
Listen, I don't know with them, man. The way they go at everybody's family and shit, and they've been doing it for years, and people did not want to do it back to them, telling them, yo, I don't want to say nothing about your family. I got nothing. I don't know them. You know what I'm saying? They're not at fault for what the fuck you are. You know, he wants to be persistent with talking about families, and that's why fucking now people are going back at him with that shit. I mean, he did it to himself, so he brought a lot of people out of character on here.
Yeah, he did. That's true.
Jersey, are you there? I don't know. I think we lost Jersey. I think
She's probably on a phone call. Somebody called her. That's what happened.
She might have muted too. I don't know.
God damn it.
It's true, bro. That's what it is, bro. Yeah, maybe I got a little crazy just now, but I hate when people are telling me I did something that I didn't do. I have no problem. I have no problem telling you what the fuck I did. Like if I did something, I'll tell you I did it.
She's right.
That's the thing.
And Jersey? Yeah, maybe something's wrong with it.
I'm the most honest person on here.
She might be jumping out and back in, is what she's doing. That doesn't usually help.
So instead of everybody judging me, right, for screaming and cursing at her, look at the root of the issue right now. It's somebody being persistent about something online, painting a false narrative about somebody when something never even happened that way. So why am I not supposed to be made on this YouTube shit when that's all people do on me every fucking time? You come on to say hello, you got somebody fucking painting some false narrative about you. That's annoying, man. I came on to fucking, have a few laughs.
She might be mistaken, that's all. She might be mistaken, dude, innit? That's all. No need to
She should just say that. Listen, Mark, she should be like, listen.
No, your problem is that you've had too many people lie about you on here. So when somebody has a misunderstanding, you take it as them being intentional. I don't think she was intentional.
Listen, I'll admit to that. I'll admit maybe that is why I snap so quick now with shit like that. Like I did it to the kid. What's his name too with the rap battle shit.
Yeah, Sal.
Even though I knew he was a fucking. Listen, whatever. Let him go get help.
Yeah. Well, that's a whole other story.
Yeah.
Oh, here she is. Jersey.
I don't know what happened to my sound. I haven't even touched my phone.
You're good now.
But
okay,
for
Jersey
the
girl.
record,
You hear what I said,
for
though?
the record, go ahead.
What I said was maybe I was wrong for yelling at you in cursing just now, but you got to understand, people been even with these little lies like that. It's been every time I come on here, I got to deal with something like that.
I know,
so it's just
go ahead. I'm
go
sorry.
ahead. No, go ahead.
My whole point of that conversation, that was an example. My whole point of the conversation was how you go off on people and then you don't let them talk and you just go above and beyond.
I've definitely done that in the past.
And
yes.
all I was saying was you used to do that, and I just picked his name out of example, like.
Yeah, but you can't do that, Jersey girl, because with somebody that was cool
I'm
with,
just
actually
saying
friends with, and had a show with, you can't.
That's all I said.
I know, but it's
You
not
were
like
blocked.
you're not understanding. Me and Vinny have a
Comments, I
friendship.
mean. Not like
It's
blocked. I never said you were on his panel. I meant your chat comments. were
Okay, so
blocked.
maybe one of his wrenches in there maybe deleted a comment. That's possible, no?
And that's possible. And I'm saying, that's all I'm saying. But I'm just telling you, just like how you went off on me and I just let you go because you don't let people get a word in. And that's what I was saying.
Yes, I
And you
do. I just told you, go ahead and let you talk. Now you're saying that.
right
And that's all
now-
I've been doing lately. I've been going out of my way to let people say what I got to say.
Just.
No,
a
this
few
guy's got to
minutes
shut
ago.
up. Matt, please, right now.
Just
Please.
a few minutes ago.
saying.
That's all
Just
I'm
talking
saying.
over.
But you got to always take
Matt,
another
shut
step
the
and
fuck up. You're starting to annoy me, you fucking jerk off. You're starting to annoy me like you're some kind of fucking, you're talking over. What are you going to do, Matt?
That's what he does. This is what I'm saying, BK.
What are you saying? Like, this is okay. And this is also the sixth,
He's about to get
seventh
it christened
time.
right now.
This is also the sixth, seventh fucking time he's with the whoa. Like he's going to get up and do something. Go back in your fucking bed. Not this fucking kid. I mean, come on, he lives in his room. Please sit down. Go build
No,
a
I
computer.
don't. You know that.
Go build a hard drive and shut up.
Build a hard drive. Yeah, it doesn't work that way, man.
And for the record, I was coming on to say Happy Thanksgiving to Smoke and his family and the chat because I won't be around because I'm leaving to go to my
Wasn't I
sister's.
being nice, Jersey girl? When I saw you in the chat, I was
God
like, Jersey
bless
girl.
you.
No, I know, I understand that, but I was coming up to say that before I have to go and get ready. But
And happy Thanksgiving to you and your
Jersey
family.
girl, I'm sorry to shit. Listen, I'm gonna apologize to you, even though you were wrong. I'm gonna apologize because I was wrong for yelling and cursing at you. Okay?
well, thank you
I
for that.
should've-
But you don't have to apologize. to
I'll
me.
apologize for that. No,
understand.
you know why? Because I don't like that I did that. Because I don't like that I got out of line like that. I'll do it because I'll apologize because I don't like it. Okay? Let's leave it at that. But you were wrong. You were definitely wrong.
But see, here you go. I wasn't wrong.
Yes, you. Oh my God, you just admitted you were wrong. You just said it wasn't Vinny. It could have been somebody in the chat. You just said you were fucking basically wrong. The whole chat heard you. Jersey girl, it's over. The argument's over.
No, I know that.
Have a
but I
nice
do-
day. Go eat your turkey. Enjoy.
I don't.
Happy
need to-
Thanksgiving to your
Nasty.
family. Enjoy. Have a good time. Have a lot of laughs. Spend time together. And that's it. Life's short, like I told Gunsmoke.
Oh, you ain't telling me.
So just enjoy
Life
everybody.
is too short, my dude.
Yes, and
Too
Gunsmoke,
sharp
I
on you.
think you should go out with your grandpa and do something. Get takeout.
Yeah,
Get
I
back
think
or
so.
something. Make
Do
those
something.
memories
Gunsmoke,
while
you do
can.
something. You go pick out the food and stuff, Gunsmoke, and you bring it back. Go to the
Yeah,
fucking.
get a
Go to
Korean.
an Italian
Get
deli.
Ruski
Listen, let me talk really quick.
to
Go to an
advise
Italian
you.
deli. Get some potato croquettes, some rice balls. Get some. Go put your own shit together. Get the stuff already made, so you just throw it in the oven. Get some, gabardina, some shit, some sauce, shit to pick on the side, and get a little turkey. And that's it. And you do something. We would love that, bro. If you fucking put something together.
I almost said Gunsmoke, go to Novelli's, but BK's in Staten Island, not you.
I went to Belfiore's today. I love that place.
Oh, I love Novelli's. When I go to my aunt's, I always stop there. Bring stuff back upstate.
Mm-hmm.
You can't get that stuff up there.
Yeah, that's one thing about New York, man.
I was just about to say that. I'm told New York has some great food.
And you can get all different kinds of food, all different ethnicities and all that.
Yeah, I love that stuff. That's the only good thing about my city. The only good thing. Different cuisines.
Yeah,
all
it's
over.
always. So, all right, we're good, Jersey girl.
BK, I don't think we'll ever be good because you'll always do this.
I'll always yell at you when you say something, because you'll always say something stupid to me,
To you,
I
it's
think that-
stupid. To me, it's not.
That's our relationship, Jersey girl. You
But
say
it is
something
what it
dumb, I
is.
yell at you, we squash it, it happens all over again.
It is what it is.
It
You
is
know,
what
you'll
it
go with me and I'll go with you, and that's just the way it goes.
Well, Jersey girl, I don't
I got
hate you.
tough skin.
I don't
I
hate
got
you.
I'll always be a sorry motherfucker.
Yeah, and Gunsmoke will always take your side. It's okay. The money talks, baby.
Thank
the
you,
money
Gunsmoke,
talks.
but you don't have to.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
It's
Jerry.
okay.
Money
People don't
talks.
affect me like that. I don't let
God
people
damn
affect
it.
me like that.
I
If
know
somebody
you're
was in
tough,
my
though.
face like that,
Yeah.
they'd be swallowing their teeth.
Yeah.
But over this is nothing. When you do it real life shit, this is nothing.
I would let you punch me and I'd laugh. I would laugh.
That's how we celebrate Thanksgiving around here.
So.
All right, guys. Well, I got to get going.
Jersey.
I got to pack up me and little baby doggy.
All right, Jersey. Well, have a happy
All
Thanksgiving.
right, Jersey girl.
You and your family.
God bless you and
Yes, you too,
have a
guys.
nice time with your family.
Make
care.
good memories with your friends and your family because you never know.
That's what it's all about.
Exactly.
Yeah.
My point.
Yep.
All right, guys.
Thank you,
Everybody in
Jersey.
chat. Have a good
Bye,
one.
love.
See you
Have a
soon.
good
If I
one.
don't see you tomorrow.
All right, Jersey. Happy
Bye-bye.
Thanksgiving.
Bye.
Take care.
Thank you too. Bye bye.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you more.
Ditto.
That's right.
I was gonna be smart, but let's leave on a good note. It would have been a good note, but it was a little fucked up.
No. We're about to just get started now.
Yeah,
You gotta get mad at
Don't
education.
eat another cupcake and get lost, all right?
Okay.
I'm,
I
only,
don't eat cupcakes.
I'm joking around. I'm
I
joking.
told you I don't eat cupcakes. I like a frozen devil dog.
Yeah, you like cheesecake, all right?
No, I don't really like cheesecake either.
No.
I don't eat.
I like
sweets.
cheesecake.
I'm a female. Everybody female knows once a month you crave sugar. And me, I like a frozen devil dog. Or like one of those mini Reese's peanut butter cups.
Jersey
and I
girl,
take a bite, throw the other
how
half. away.
underrated? How underrated is this? Is a simple little devil dog, right? They're so fucking good.
But I only like them frozen.
I never
Because-
thought about them frozen.
I gotta
they're
say
so
though,
good.
they changed the formula. I think there's something is a little off with the
They
taste.
did. It is off. It's shit.
They did everything.
It's not like it was back in '95 and shit.
My
It's a
mother
little
eats
chemically.
those, my mother likes those chocolate Entenmann frosted donut things. She
What, the
says they
regular
taste
one?
I
like,
know about
yeah.
95.
She said they
Don't know.
taste like wax or something. The
Yeah.
chocolate is funny.
The texture of the chocolate
Oh,
changed.
Yeah, I don't eat them, but that's what she was always saying, like before she got bad. But she loved those things. You always had to have a box of those.
Yeah, those are good. They're plain with a little glass of milk. They're pretty
Yeah,
good.
but she said the chocolate it tastes like wax or something. But she said
Yeah.
she don't like them. Don't buy them.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I agree. They did change them, but
They
I
did
feel
that with a
like
lot of stuff.
a frozen devil dog's good when you get up at 3 a.m. with hot flashes. Trust me.
I gotta try it frozen. Now.
Yeah, they're good. Throw them in the freezer.
I'll let you know what I think. All right.
Alrighty. All right, guys. I'm gonna get going. I gotta start getting in the shower and getting ready and packing overnight bags.
All right. Enjoy your
All right.
Thanksgiving.
Talk to you soon. Bye, guys. Bye,
Take
Chad.
Bye, Levette.
Sorry for
Bye.
yelling. That was mean.
I'm sorry for yelling too.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, Levette.
Well, the
You see,
yelling
don't
isn't
smoke.
over.
You gotta let things play out sometimes. They resolve themselves, you know. Because
Yeah,
we're not
yeah.
all you're not dealing with bad people here. People catch themselves when they're getting a little out of line. I was a little out of line for yelling.
But the chat loves to make me look bad. Like, oh, Smoke didn't defend her. 'Cause that's the
I
type
know,
of shit
but
Angel
we're
does.
past that
Angel
point.
lets that shit happen, you know? And
Well,
doesn't say
Gunsmoke,
They
nothing.
love this
They're past
shit.
that. What
They
it is
love
now,
it.
and they're past it. They know I'm a good person. They know I'm not an evil fucking person. We're just having an argument. Shit happens. It's not like, you know. They know everything usually works itself out. And they know how I am by now. How I, you know, they've seen me enough from you.
But this fucking Matt, he's a real wise guy. He's a real smart aleck. He's got a lot of shit to say, this fucking Matt over here.
Yeah, he's getting a little out of hand, Matt. Matt, you want to be the next contestant on that Summer Jam screen?
Wake up, Matt.
Do you want to be the next contestant on the Summer Jam screen? I love that quote.
Sorry, I'm busy. Jesus.
He's got his thermos.
I was muted.
Yeah, Matt, my bad too
Put
for
my
yelling at
finger
you.
up, like, hold on, you know.
You heard, Matt? My bad for getting crazy with you too. But the way you were like, oh, whoa, 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 you know?
I get it.
All right. We're good. We're good.
Yeah.
Damn it. I wanted Matt to get christened for Thanksgiving.
Well, I met him before. Like,
All these opportunities.
Yeah,
don't
seen you
come
around.
every day.
Yeah.
So I'm sure you know how I am by now too, Matt. I'm sure you heard me and seen me enough around.
Yeah,
around this fucking-
I've heard and seen. Yeah.
Yeah.
So long as you understand, Matt.
So long as I do.
BK, you need your own channel, my dude. I've said it for fucking 2 years.
Listen,
BK
I
needs
know.
his own channel.
I know that shit would be popping. It's just I don't know if I got the time for that shit. I don't know, man.
Yeah,
I just don't even know if I want to deal with all that. I'd rather just come in and just every now and then
yeah, I know what you mean. I come over
Yeah.
here and I don't even like doing it anymore.
hop on a panel, have a few laughs, say hello to everybody, and that's it. You know, I don't want to profit off this.
No, not profit, but I mean, you're one of them guys that, just like Commoners, has gone, you know, everybody, you're a personality in the community, everybody knows you. Go live, you get 100 on your first live, you're one of them.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, you do all right.
Listen, let me think about it because listen, I've been throwing it around a little bit. Let me think about it after the holidays. Let's see, maybe for the new year.
Who knows what the future holds?
You never know. We're still young.
Nita Baby's going to launch a channel too, I think. That's
You
what she
are.
said.
I'm fucking not.
I'll be back in a second.
Where the fuck you going?
Oh, Mom, yeah, we would have had
Go
Matt
in
up
the
on the
other
Summer
room
Jam
for a
screen in a
second and
fucking
grab
tutu.
something.
You're up to no good. We know what you're up to, Matt.
Yeah, I'm up to no good.
You come back. We're going to time how long you're gone. Depending
Matt,
on the time.
Matt, do you smoke weed?
No, I don't.
Oh,
No?
you definitely look like you smoke weed.
I know I look like I'm tired. I haven't slept in a long time.
He doesn't sleep much.
Maybe like 2 hours at the most. I'm just exhausted right now.
He's up. I don't know. It looks like I think he's hacking into fucking.
He's probably in my computer
Schwab
right now.
Huh?
He's probably in my computer right now.
Yeah. He's hacking into fucking Chase Bank or something.
How did he get this reputation of a computer hacker? Because he doesn't seem like a
He comes
computer
on here
hacker to
talking
me.
about
But
fucking DDS reports and all this other shit. He's
Oh.
talking all his lingo. He's scaring the shit out of people in the chat with his fucking lingo. He knows how to do all this shit. Once he said DDS, that was it.
I need to speak to him then one day.
Oh, you're gonna put him to good use, huh?
Yeah, very bad use, but yeah, good use. And they've all gone quiet on me. I was just reading what Mustache tweeted. When he said that Butterfly Kisses, you're not still a software for now. You know, they booted her out for something and nothing, man. But look, I'm realizing everybody runs their channels differently. Look, I spoke to that lady. I don't think she's a bad person, but she was there when Software was doing some horrific shit, man. But she's not a bad person. I've spoke to her.
Bloody hell.
This shit is crazy that these people fucking all like this is what they want to do on like the computer. Like this is the shit they want in their life. Like fucking all these dumb issues that they don't even need, like over the internet. Like this is like so dumb. I got more important shit going on. You know what I'm saying? If I'm gonna do something, be in some kind of trouble, it's gonna be for something work. Like,
we all have people.
Yeah.
Not this delinquent shit.
You aren't doing that. Yeah, you aren't doing the shit that they're doing. I mean,
no, but they like to
No,
talk.
and
They like to say that. They'll run into cops
it's
and
their
say that we're
life.
doing the shit that they do.
yeah, they want to like the victim.
You got to remember that it's their lives. I'm talking about that one person in particular. This thing is his life. He would ring me at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning, sometimes 4 o'clock in the morning. Were you in Coffee Cups chat with fucking Ice Biscuit and fucking like usernames and channels I'd never heard of? Like, no, I wasn't. I don't know what you're talking about. And he's still like that now. When I call him sleep deprived, I really mean that, because I don't know how you can know everything what goes on and not be sleep deprived.
I'll say somebody sent them a message, they screenshotted it. You know, they all use the same excuse, Mark. They don't watch nothing. People send them screenshots.
Silo style. I received the fucking screenshot, an email.
But yeah, he said.
Hey, God. No.
Who's got the best beat Silo impersonation between used two? Because I think used two are the best in it.
I feel like we all got a different version of them. That's good. You know what I mean?
Oh, I want to hear BK if you don't mind.
Hey, Matt, are you gonna hold on? Wait, now you got me on the spot.
Well,
Matt, you
Because
fucking
I'm a Hollywood director.
sign the fucking waiver, you fucking punk, you bitch. Sign the waiver. I'll be there Wednesday.
Come on, let's do it. Come on, try it. Come on.
You punk.
Well, you want me to do them?
Yeah, let's
I
hear
don't know
more.
what to say. Give me something to say, and I'll do it. Yeah, I mean, I can do Tony Silo.
Say,
let me just think of something to say.
Say you got the screenshots to prove it. You're sending them over. They'll be over there in a minute. Just say anything.
No, I can't do it like you. I got the fucking screen. I can't do it now. Now people are asking. Don't worry, I will blend it in at some point, Matt.
It's okay.
I can do a decent Silo. I can do it.
You guys hear the
decently
malarkey they were talking on that show? You heard the malarkey? These fucking punks. These guys. Let me tell you something. If I come down the next Wednesday,
oh my God, that's actually good.
Hey, but you know, I was probably the first one to do the Silo impression.
Yeah, you do it good too.
Yeah, but not as good as you guys.
I was
one of the first people with the sign the waiver thing. You know, what's up, Mark? Happy fucking. Well, you don't celebrate Thanksgiving, but happy holidays.
No, thank you, though, and happy Thanksgiving to you and your family, Mustache.
Thanksgiving this year.
What's that?
I said Mark's with us for Thanksgiving this year.
Right. You know how these dumb people, I've heard people actually say, like, to people from other countries, like, what do you do? What do you guys do for Thanksgiving? It's like, that's the most fucking American fucking holiday that there is, you know?
Yeah. I know.
It's, listen,
yeah, it's actually
Thanksgiving's all about
different in Canada, from what I remember.
Canada? Oh, I don't know. I
Yeah,
don't know.
Canada has a Thanksgiving like a month before us.
Yeah, their date is different than
Oh,
ours.
okay.
But it's the same
I don't
thing.
know. I got
Who's-
family in Canada, and I'll tell you what, if they did have Thanksgiving over there, I would go because you want to talk about Italians. Like, they're like real Italians, like, first generation. They cook every day like it's Thanksgiving over there. 4 courses, 5-course fucking meals. I'd be there for sure.
Yeah.
They know
I'm
how
sure
to
they're eating good over there.
They know how to live, bro. Like when I went to visit my cousins over there, I mean, everything was homemade. The pastries, the pasta, everybody, where they live in Montreal, it's like a real little Italy. You know what I mean? Everybody's fucking whole backyard is a garden. The basement is like the typical Italian fucking, they got the wine that they make. They got sausages hanging everywhere, and an apartment downstairs. You know what I mean? They know how to live, man. They really do. And everybody gets together. The family's always together every fucking Sunday. They just live great, and they go visit
It's
Italy
a big
all the time.
weekend for you guys then over there. I had to ask earlier, and Gunsmoke explained exactly what it were about. Yeah, it's a big weekend for you guys.
It's it's like I said, to me, it's just a reason to be with the people you love and give thanks for that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Other people make it about drinking and partying, but it's just about being with the people
As
you
you
love.
grow older.
Right, 2 people or fucking 20 people, it doesn't matter.
And the food's always good too,
100%. Oh yeah. But you know what? You know what I noticed? Like the older I get, and probably other people here, especially for like Italian Americans, the further we get away from, I'm second generation on my mother's side, and I'm first generation from my father's side. So, the further we get down, the older we get, some of the traditions start to thin out a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, people pass away that were holding, keeping everything alive.
Right. If your grandparents, like, once your grandparents pass away, some of the traditions fizzle out. But luckily, like my mother and my father both, and my aunts, they all kind of carried everything along. But I think because the families grow so much that it kind of, they want other people to start doing shit because it's a lot for my family.
Eventually somebody else will take over, either like a wife or,
Right. Especially like for Christmas Eve. Like I tell my sister, like, hey, you better start learning how to make bacala and all that stuff because I want that to stick, especially with my kids. It's very important to me, But it's everybody does it different. We do the antipasto, have a nice antipasto. Then we have the regular meal, and then we'll usually have like raviolis or manigot or something like that. But
Yeah, that's how it works.
And then dessert. But I'm full by after the fucking antipasto.
That's
I'll
it.
eat a little bit of pasta, and that's it.
That's what you're eating, just to fucking eat and taste it,
Right, dude.
After that, you're just like watching the football game.
Right.
You can't even have any more.
Yeah, dude. You hang out with your family, you chill, have a couple drinks. But nowadays, if I go there and I have a couple drinks, I'm so tired, I fall asleep. Like an old man.
The drinks plus having a full stomach will
Oh,
put you
forget
right
about
out.
it. Oh, forget it. That's why I do for me. I always drink before I eat because then you just drink a little bit, you catch a nice little buzz if you have an empty stomach, and then you eat something. That's how I do it. But
that's how I do it.
Right. What do you, Smoke? Are you going to do a little celebration with?
No, we gotta get this kid to go out and pick up a nice meal for him and his grandfather and do it right.
I can't imagine being in the city though. So expensive. Oh my god.
It is.
Crazy.
I couldn't.
It's ridiculous.
Right, I just spent like $400 in Belfiore just on a fucking dinner.
And you don't have to do a turkey, bro, because I feel like everybody gets a turkey because it's tradition, but I don't even like turkey.
And they barely finish it. Yeah.
Right.
I'll eat like a piece of it. That's it.
Right. Then you end up eating turkey sandwiches, and they make soup. Like my mom will make
I just like it
soup
because of the
afterwards.
cranberry. I like cranberry.
I love cranberry and stuffing. I love it.
And the stuffing, yeah.
It goes good with the turkey, and you mix it up with a little
right.
This and all that.
I mean, do they have like over where you are, Smoke, like around your area? Do they have like big shopping centers where you can go and get stuff like that?
Of course, yeah. What the fuck? It's New York City.
I don't know.
We got
I'm not
Stop
really
and Shop.
familiar, like, with that
We
part.
don't got Stop and Shop and shit. Fucking
You do
all that
have
shit.
Stop and Shop? Oh,
Of
good.
course.
Nice.
Yeah.
ShopRites? You got a ShopRites too?
Yeah, we got ShopRite, all that shit, man. We
Oh, good.
invented this shit. This is New York City, boy. We invented
Hey,
this shit.
listen, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know. I haven't been to Queens.
Used to have
in
wall
a
balance.
years. You
Now we
got
got Food Bazaar. Allahu Akbar. We got Bazaar now.
or a Whole
Bazaar
Foods. You
Mart.
got like a Whole Foods? Whole Foods.
Yeah, we
is
got
nice.
Whole Foods somewhere.
They got good stuff over there, like prepared stuff, but mad money. Just mad money.
Yeah.
You don't need a lot, dude.
Oh, this fucking guy's back.
I just tried Aldi's. You ever try Aldi's?
Oh, yeah. Aldi's, yeah. of course.
Aldi's is alright.
I tried it for the first time the other day. Not bad.
You told me that you went shopping there, like the grocery store?
Yeah,
you're
the
talking
other
about?
day I went for the regular house stuff.
Yeah, they have good stuff, bro, but sometimes they don't have everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's weird the way they set it up, but I used to go there all the time because some things you can get there and you could save a lot of money, you know, for sure.
Definitely better
Hit the
price.
dollar store.
The dollar store. Hey, listen, sometimes dollar store is effective if you need stupid things that you can just get for cheap, like around the house, you know. I do that for sure.
Trent says Aldi's garbage.
Well,
No, you got to pick and choose. Go ahead.
There was issues with the meat, I think. Once they had some.
Yeah, I'm not. That's what I heard that meat thing. So I didn't buy any meat. In there.
But I've gotten stuff from there. I never had a problem, bro. That shit happens everywhere.
I got like basic shit, like just like like some canned stuff that I use, like just stuff like that. I didn't get any meats in there.
Right. Yeah, listen,
DJ's got good meat.
Yeah,
Who?
they do.
Yeah.
Oh, BJ. See, I'll go to Costco. and stuff,
Costco's
but-
BJ.
Yeah.
I go to Korea.
I mean, if you're gonna get vegetables, man, you just get somewhere that has good fresh vegetables. But for me, it's not worth it for me to get a slew of fresh vegetables because if it doesn't get eaten, it goes bad. So I get a lot of frozen vegetables. You know what I mean? I just throw it in the freezer.
I've been doing that too. I make like smoothies now.
Yeah, you'll save, dude. That's the best thing to do is you freeze that shit because otherwise, fresh vegetables, especially if they're good, they're gonna go bad quick, and it's just a waste of fucking money. So freeze that shit with the berries.
You guys are making me hungry, man.
Hey, stay on your
you
side of the
Italian-
pond, Mark. I got a bone to pick with you, Mark. I'm gonna fucking restrict your access to America.
Why? What have I done?
That's cool. I'm just fucking around. Go ahead, guys.
What's going on, Scott?
No, I was gonna call you a turkey, but I don't want to get you heated. We're in a chilly mood.
A jive turkey?
Not like that. Come on.
Listen, no.
Do a jive turkey.
I don't want to fuck with nobody. Smoke.
No,
I got
fucking
you.
around.
Yeah, keep talking shit, cause I was gonna hook you up for fucking Thanksgiving. Smoke.
Oh shit! There goes your money, homie.
Yeah.
Did you ever see that Dare commercial back in the day in the early '90s when the kid was in the locker room and he's like, "Yo,
I'm
man,
not a
what are you,
chicken, you're a
chicken?"
turkey.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
That's a classic, man.
Oh, well, you know what's funny? El Dodo Bird over there, he was watching your show.
I
he was
heard.
playing it
Yeah,
right
I saw it.
when we were on, and he goes, keep going, keep wasting your time, Gunsmoke. You're not making any money. He must have missed when you made $100 and $20, like an hour ago or something. Somebody dropped $100
I'm
cash app on
paid
you.
for people
I
to
did
watch
pretty good
no
today. I
doubt.
thought he was pissed off about it. I thought he might have saw that.
No, he just mad that people are over here. That's why he's
And
mad.
laughing, yeah.
He had like 30 people watching his show, 24 people.
Oh, because I know it's got to burn his ass, and I did pretty good today, thanks to the good people in the chat.
Oh, it ain't
Well, now
over
he
yet,
knows. That's
bro.
why I mentioned it. Now we
It's
know.
not over yet. It's not over yet.
No, really
Say his name.
I'm on. Yeah, I
get
get.
too past it. Who remembers
I
the
hit.
weed? Who remembers the weed commercial where the younger brother is talking about how his older brother never got into trouble, he never got arrested, he was never a thief, he was never, and he's like walking down the steps as he's telling you, and like the camera pans over to his older brother, and the kid's just like, a matter of fact, my brother never did anything, and the brother's sitting there in his pajamas with a bowl of cereal in front of the TV with his hair standing up. It's great.
Yeah,
I don't remember that one.
I remember that one.
That was a Dare
Look it up on
commercial?
YouTube. It's hysterical.
That was Dare? I don't remember that Dare commercial. I remember the one that,
I don't know if it was Dare, but it was one of those commercials that would pop on like after school, you know?
like after school
Like-
specials.
Yeah.
Remember the one where the dad comes in his son's room and his son's like on a bunk bed and he goes, "What's this?" And he opens up like a suitcase that has all these different colored pills.
Yep.
Like it doesn't even look like real drugs. And he goes, "I learned it from watching you, Dad."
That shit was
Yeah, I remember that one.
then father looked all concerned in the commercial.
Right. He's like, "Oh, I got a suitcase of pills in my." I'm like, "Where's that suitcase of pills? I want it. Let me see what's in there." What the fuck?
I'm high right now.
That shit is funny, man. That shit's funny.
Shit, I just rolled up. I'm about to get high.
Ha ha ha.
Hey, listen, nowadays, forget about it, bro. It's I'm so open with my kids, and I know that the kids are gonna, nowadays they just bring those weed pens to school. It's like, and they go into the bathroom and they smoke it. I mean, it's everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
With the
And he tells me
dispensaries, it's everywhere.
Yep. Oh yeah, he tells me everything too, though, and he knows. I told him straight up, listen, if you're gonna try some shit, the dumbest thing you could ever do is smoke weed in school. It's gonna ruin your high. You know what I mean?
Oh,
If
God,
you get
Lord
caught,
knows.
you're gonna
We
get
went
in
to
trouble.
school. We used to go to high school on acid and shrooms back in the day. Okay.
Yeah. But big mistake though. I never had fun. Anytime I went, I used to get stoned before school all the time. But I told him like, you're gonna ruin your fucking. It's gonna be a horrible experience,
sucks. You get
and you're
paranoid.
bringing drugs onto a school in a school zone. Like it's huge trouble. Like why would you do that?
And you usually have an officer, like security officer. And when you're a kid, you don't really think, that officer really doesn't know shit.
So
Well, we should know
on
now.
the school trip, we were smoking weed on the school trip. Somebody brought in some joints, and we were fucking like both taking hits and clipping it and shit.
Right? Yeah, that's fun. That was fun. But like,
I was like
now-
seventh grade.
Yeah, they were drug testing me in school, and I had to go to
Oh, wow.
counseling. But I told them I'm only going to counseling if it's during school hours.
Well,
So I
what
got
are you
it
from
like-
Jersey City? You were
Yeah.
in Jersey City?
Yeah.
Well, it's a big city,
Well, I did some fucked up shit. There was this gorgeous Filipina chick from California that moved in, and I'm driving down to New York City in my fucking Malibu and shit with the 350, and I think I scared her because I think she left school, and I think she snitched me out. I scared her. Yeah, and then later, that was it. I ended up going to fucking counseling and getting piss tested once a month. And I went
Well,
during school
nowadays
hours.
Nowadays, it's just different. Everything's accessible, and
Yeah.
Bro, I fucked up, bro.
You gotta
That
be
girl was a
realistic.
10. That
She was a
fucking
10?
girl. Oh, she was a 10.
Right, like you had a
She was
chance.
a 10.
That you're saying you would have had a chance.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Really?
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Then I scared the shit out of her driving around Manhattan.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah. I had play. I'm a good looking
Hey,
motherfucker.
listen, I don't know, Scott. I didn't know that.
Yeah, until I scared the shit out of her, because motherfuckers in the crosswalks, they'll move.
Right.
They'll move.
Right.
Gunsmoke, can I just answer what Butterfly Kisses just said there?
What?
I sincerely thank you, Mark. All right, Butterfly Kisses, what I want to say is, if you go back to your Instagram, because you blocked me ages ago, and you look at the last message I sent, you'll see I predicted everything they did to you. Like, so. But yeah, I don't think you're a bad.
Bro.
So, like,
Maybe we
and
won't
you can
restrict her
you
visa.
can post that message if you want and the date.
Stop talking shit on the greatest president in history outside of George Washington and Abraham Lincoln.
Well, I think that's pretty nice of her. to
It's
say that.
Obama. I've never said anything bad about Obama.
Oh,
Never.
and Obama. I gotta throw
See what he
Obama
did
in there.
right there? That was good. That was good.
Yeah.
That was good. That
Yeah.
was good, Mark. I like that.
All right, so Trump
Well,
comes
I'm
in
ready
fourth,
for these guys politically.
and he only comes in
To me,
fourth.
it's a fucking lose fucking situation because people who like Trump are not going to change their mind, and people that hate him are not going to change their mind. So it's like, what the fuck? Who cares?
The ones that hate him can change their minds.
Well,
They
it's-
must.
I think that, yeah.
people in the middle can. I don't know about people that hate him. I don't know. I think that's the people in the middle, the independents. Yes, I think people could change their mind for sure, but I don't know. Not these crazy liberals. Come on.
I don't know how people hate him so much. He takes way more action than any other president we've had in fucking office. He has a pair of fucking balls that if somebody fucks with us, at least he'll fucking, he won't back down or anything. He's fucking stern and he's a fucking man. That's what I like to see in my country. I don't like to see no weak fucking old
They've been
man. as the president.
brainwashed.
Yeah. Unless it's strength
Hollywood
and power.
and Hollywood and the Department of Education brainwash these motherfuckers, man.
I'll say it.
Mustache, did you vote for him?
And I'll say it
Did you
again.
vote for Trump?
The
Can I
Democrats
ask that?
wanted the first African American, and they wanted the first woman. And Trump is a New Yorker, so we do break balls and fucking we can be assholes. But they wanted the fucking first female, and when that got ruined, they just got to stick up their ass.
Yeah, there's
That
more
could be
to
the
it.
coup.
Definitely more to it, but that definitely plays a part. You know?
But yeah, he's a quiet. He's a. I don't like saying he's a patriot because that's the shit they fed us. But no, he is about this country. It always
He
has
is.
been, even back in Stern days. But he is a Roy Cohen.
And I get a kick out of him too. I like when he gets crazy with people and shit. I like that. I relate to him.
He's
a
the
little,
most
you know?
entertaining, the most
Yeah.
entertaining president we've ever had for
Yeah.
sure. You know,
Yeah,
listen,
he's very
nobody's
relatable.
perfect. I don't like anybody when it comes down to it. Deep down inside, they're all fucked up to me.
Yeah.
But I knew who I was voting for out the gate. Like there was no fucking question. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't gonna. Come on now.
I didn't like him until till fucking 2023. Honestly, I mean, I liked
Is
him,
it that
but I
really
didn't.
black? So many Americans.
I get his stick or his game. But I just didn't like.
If there was a
a
better Democrat, though, I would have voted for a Democrat if I liked them better than him. 100%. It's like I said, I'm an independent.
Newsom.
I'm an
They missed the
independent.
trick with Newsom. They missed the trick, didn't they? And Kamala Harris, just unlikable in certain ways, but I still thought she would have won right up until a month before. I could see, no, there's no way that they're going to vote for this lady.
I don't think so.
And it's better the devil you know, no matter, because Trump had already been president at that point. So it would better the devil you know, and Biden had messed certain things up. So it's just a shame that the most powerful nation on the face of the planet has ended up with, two idiots, really.
Oh, Kamala and Biden?
The
No.
way I see it is, bro, one of the reasons why he won, Trump, is because that woke shit, everybody's sick of it, and they're so afraid of it too. Like they don't want it affecting their kids, and it's pushed out there, and they see what's going on, and people are like, "Fuck that!" They see her as like a representation of that Kamala Harris.
Yeah.
That's why I was surprised the Mandami guy got in, but. Everybody that woke shit, people don't want that in their fucking life when it comes down to it. They don't want to deal with that shit that's fucking going on now. The change is crazy. It's drastic.
It's very drastic. That's what it is. I feel like we're in a whole different world that we live in, compared to how when we were growing up,
Keyword.
And security is important, bro.
No one wants change. No fact. Nobody.
If you watch Biden when he went over to NATO in July 20, bro, that fucking dude just started a war with Russia. Like the shit he was saying was off the wall. But Trump
Biden wasn't
no joke, bro. He isn't about. He's global. He's about the world. He don't give a fuck about this. You got to stick. Like you got a problem with Russia from fucking 25 years ago.
And another thing about Trump is when he meets up with all these other presidents and shit, they respect him. He commands respect.
Right.
Yeah.
Not over here, they don't. I just got to add that.
Well,
that's not true in Europe.
You got to fix Piccadilly Square first. When you fix Piccadilly Square, then we'll talk.
Well, the thing is,
we know what our country is, but we don't respect Trump. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, see, I don't know enough about. I'm not going to talk about somebody else's country if I don't know enough. But when people here see what's happened in like the UK with, like, I don't want to sound racist, but like the whole the Muslim thing,
the immigration problem,
scary, bro. Yeah, the immigration issue. That shit is scary to see
I
how.
have to say that.
Do you see that or no, Mark?
Sorry, because my connection keeps going.
That's MI6.
Well, he's asking you about the immigration, damn it. To see the invasion,
That happened to me for a second while I was backstage.
Oh, the shithead is calling Mustache Pete right now. L shithead is prank calling Mustache Pete.
Pete, put him on the phone. Put him on the panel.
Oh God.
I think he's using his phone to talk to us right now.
Oh, you should have put him on the panel right now. Fuck.
Mustache P is not stupid. He's not going to put someone on the phone onto the panel. He's not going to do it.
Why
Why
is
would
that
that be
stupid?
stupid?
He just answers his phone.
No,
Do you guys
I
hear
mean,
me?
but in
Yeah, we hear you.
Get back there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It would be
just
very
had a missed
entertaining,
call.
Matt. Let me explain that to you. It would
yeah,
be
no,
very-
I
Yeah,
would
that
love
shithead
it.
tried to call you. El shithead.
Yeah, I know.
He wants to
thinks
see a
I'm gonna talk to
roast.
him again. I mean,
He's not
listen.
happy that you
Last
put
time he
that
called me, I roasted the shit out of him. But he yells over. He has no fucking point. Like I had nothing to say to the guy.
Yeah, and you're making
How do you
valid
know he tried to
points and he's
call me?
saying nonsense.
Because
How do
somebody
you know
just
he tried to
messaged me
call me?
right now. He must be live because somebody just messaged me as it happened, and they said
He is live.
He's trying to call Mustache Pete right now.
What is he gonna say?
You spoke to him
He's
like
an
a
animal.
gentleman, bro, and you
He's
abused
probably
him.
just trying to threaten you, like you're going to be on that fucking Gunbroke show. You're gonna fucking hear.
I'm going to expose your family. What you want? Okay, bro. Listen, you've said the same thing 1,000 times to me. Nothing is gonna change, bro. And I told him before, I will not talk about you if you don't talk about me. And I honored that until the day he called me up. Or not that day, before that. He did a show about me for no fucking reason. And then it turns into I'm on the show with I think she said it was with Maureen's husband or whatever when he was talking about his wife. No, I wasn't. I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about, but he makes up shit, you know, and then he
You
tells
can't
everybody
hold people accountable for being
Right,
saying hello
right,
in a chat room
right.
because he's beefing with a content creator and they're talking
Yeah,
about each other's
yeah, yeah.
families. You can't
Yeah.
hold the
It's
chat.
all over.
That's
It's
supposed to know
all
what's going
over
on.
a
Don't even make sense.
raccoon avatar. That's what it's over. Templar used a raccoon avatar. He holds Gunsmoke responsible. If you're friends with Gunsmoke, be it Chunky, Mustache Pete, Common Sense, he will
Holds me
find a
responsible for
reason to
what?
go
He's going to be fighting with everybody then. Let him go down the fucking list.
Well, we should hold his people responsible because
Exactly.
they're in his chat and he does the most low life shit ever.
Yeah,
But
of course.
what I was saying was I've
bullshit.
never talked about anybody in his family, and I didn't even talk about him
No,
until
you're
he
not
did a
that
show
kind of
about
dude,
me.
man.
And I'm not going to let this guy think that he can make threats and then shut people up. And then he lies and says that I reached out to him one day when he was going to do a show about me. I didn't even know he was going to do a show. I was driving my kids to school and he calls me and says, we have to talk or whatever. So I talked to him that day. This was like years ago. And I told him, yeah, I won't talk about you. And I didn't. But, you know, you want to say just like disgusting shit when I tell you I have my kids here and he asked me if I'm doing anything sexual.
Yeah, that was disgusting.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah.
That was fucking
So
disgusting.
that was it. But I still I'm just like you, BK, bro. Like I'm not going to if he talks shit about my family or mentions the names or puts the pictures up. I'm not going to go out and do the same thing.
I'll tell you what, Mustache Pete, that happens, you meet me on Fulton Street.
Right.
That happens, you meet me on Fulton Street.
Yeah. Exactly. That's the thing. I can't see you. I can't do anything about it. And then he'll put a stupid fucker. You want to meet me? You want to fly out here? This is how stupid he is because he doesn't know what priorities are. I have priorities. I have a career and I have 2 kids. You think I'm gonna fly to Miami to fight you and use vacation time and miss out on things that are going on in my real life? Like that's a priority to me. To him, he thinks I should do it because the guy has no priorities. He's an impulsive fucking retard. So he'll do stupid shit like that. But in real life, like an actual like adult, you don't fly somewhere to fight somebody. If I ever see you, fine, whatever. But if you think it's gonna get me that upset that I want to go after you for words,
It's not even that. He's gonna get you locked up anyway, bro.
Right,
He's not looking to fight anybody, bro. I faced this guy face to face because I left him no choice other than to come outside after I had to wait for him for 45 minutes. Bro,
right. Yeah, I know, bro. I know.
This is what I'm saying. Like these people talk about this guy like
But
he's
then
some
he
kind of guy,
lies.
like a tough guy. The guy don't even fight. He's a bitch. You tell him to fucking swing. He stands there.
I would have loved to have been there. I would have loved to have been there because this is what I see it as. I'm not turning up to fight so like he can call me a pussy, whatever he wants. But if I do turn up, I am fighting him. Like there's no, I'm not having a go at you, BK. It happened what happened.
Well,
but
Mark,
if I'm turning up,
hold
I'm
up.
turning up for one reason.
I'm yelling in his face, tell him to swing, fight me. We're in the middle of the street with people walking by us, all business
Yeah, I
people, cops sitting in a fucking coffee shop right next to 2 stores down. Okay, I had to turn around and look and tap Boston J. Like, yo, look at the fuck. What is that? Okay, listen. I waited 45 minutes. Those cops weren't even in that place. Okay, that's why they came out. I guarantee I wasn't paying attention. But how come I look over after everybody comes out? Okay, and then all of a sudden, this cop's already sitting in the place. He must have had fucking them. He must have called them, made them
Anonymous tip.
situation, come look, and made them watch or something. I don't know what I'm telling
Somebody's
you.
dealing drugs on the corner.
He had a trick up his sleeve, and it wasn't fighting.
Try to get him to send the tickets, though.
bro,
You can get him to send the tickets. You know, you can always change them.
I'm not stupid.
I think
He's not
Tina
dealing with a
wanted
dumb
to meet
person.
you.
That's just have to understand too. If
I know,
maybe
bro.
this was
I
this
think
was
Tina
15
wanted to
years
meet
ago.
you because I swear, BK, I swear
I would have
down.
went there and
Every
just
time
fucking
I
mopped
talk to that
Fulton
woman,
Street with him. This time I didn't have to. Listen to me.
BK, even
I
if
wouldn't have
he
gave
beat
a
his
fuck
ass,
either
bro.
way if he said sorry or anything a couple of years ago. The sorry
BK.
wouldn't have meant shit. He would have been picking up his teeth. Okay,
Dude, and the thing is, everybody knows that. But even if you did beat his ass, he would lie and make something up. He lies. I've caught him in lies when he talks about me. We all know he makes shit up. Nobody believes anything that he says.
I know.
You know, he's a fucking liar. So it's not even worth it, bro. It's not worth the energy. Like, he's nothing. He's a nobody. So that's why you have to treat him like a nobody. But yeah, of course, you're not gonna you'll give him a little of attention if he talks shit. But otherwise, he's a nobody. He's a fucking shithead
He
on
is
fucking
proof
YouTube.
that
every now and
one
then you're like, yo,
person
I'm a fucking
can be
man. I
so
got this guy talking
toxic
to me like this. Like, you know,
Right,
as a
of
man,
course,
you got to
bro.
confront them.
Of
Like, you know,
course, yeah. But he knows
that
nothing's
he
gonna
can
happen in
ruin.
person. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Mark.
Nothing's gonna happen in
Oh,
New York
sorry,
City.
guys. I just wanted to say, SoFlo is living proof that one person can be so toxic he can cause people to argue amongst each other, people who like each other, because he's just an evil, toxic, awful human being. And the American government made a big mistake by letting that man out of jail. And I hope they don't make the same mistake. I hope he's deported. No, I'm serious. I'm on
No,
to
no,
this.
no. I'm not
I'm not
laughing
gonna
at
let
that. I'm
this
laughing
drop.
about something sideways. Not about this. Not about your message.
All right,
I'm not laughing at this. Not laughing at that.
No,
But
you're
no,
100%
I thought
right, Mark.
we're gonna bring him out to the woods in Jersey, somewhere where we can control the situation, not have to worry about cops or cameras.
Yeah, they
bro, that motherfucker will never come anywhere near New York again and go live. I promise you all that. He'll never ever pull that stunt again. Especially after all this. Like, he did it when there was nothing even going on. He thought me and him really didn't have a problem. That's why he came out calling out the troll army in New York where they don't even live. Okay, I just happened to show up. Like, yo, don't come over here doing that shit. And I made my fucking point. At that day, I made my point. They were all praising me. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Beck fucking walking me to the car. Closing the car door for me as I went in like I'm a fucking... Yeah, please, bro. You don't even know. This is why I get so fucking aggravated. Okay?
I know, bro. But you
driving by, they're laughing
laughing
at them, and we just summon them in the street. Like, laugh, point the laugh, look at you herbs. Bro.
When you know the truth, that's the thing. If you know the truth, then it doesn't matter, because who is he preaching to? Like I said this morning, if I go to Quick Check the next day after he does a show on me, you think anyone's going to go, oh my God, I saw you on YouTube yesterday. Nobody fucking knows who this fucking Momo is, so who gives a fuck? Let him talk his shit. These people don't know us. You know what I mean? You saw him in person, you saw his energy.
You watch him 2 minutes, you know he's full of shit. So.
Oh yeah, bro. You
That's
could
why
watch
he
2 minutes
changes
and you
up
can
his
see what he's going to
target.
say for the rest of the fucking, he's been saying the same thing for years. It's
Exactly.
just nothing new, bro. His playbook he has no other playbook. That's it.
And what's all that running away, laughing hysterically, and he's like a fucking little kid. It's like so
He's a child, bro. That's the thing.
Leo.
He stunted, like maturity wise.
Yeah.
He went to jail at a young age, and he didn't grow at all, because a guy like that, like, he was no career criminal and career criminal. Like, he wasn't like a badass type of dude. He just did things illegally to make money because he was too dumb and
he did
too
some
lazy.
crackhead shit. All crackhead.
Right. He was too dumb to get a job, too irresponsible, too lazy to get a job. So he had to do illegal things, and he got caught almost every fucking time. And then he beat up chicks on the side. Like, that's nothing to be fucking proud of, bro. It doesn't make you a badass. It just shows us that you have a low IQ and you're immature. You know what I'm saying?
You don't know what a real street guy is. He was a chain snatching, fucking penny pinching, fucking purse snatching, fucking jerk off.
Right.
You don't know what a real
motherfucker. Chain snatching, mighty going motherfucker. Like,
yeah.
Carlito's fight, So
he never seen a real G. Never hit.
No, dude, look at him, bro. A real G doesn't come on fucking YouTube every day and yell and dance around with a fucking cowboy hat on. Give me a fucking break. Handle your business.
Doesn't come on here just fucking starting like that and fucking talking about a real G will carry themselves as a real fucking G.
And doesn't have anything to prove.
Just like his fifth
You know
show
what I'm saying?
today.
If something comes to them, they'll fucking deal with it. That's it.
Right. When I'm his age, I'll be retired, chilling out, fucking
Collecting that pension,
Enjoying
baby.
the grandkids,
enjoying
I'm
life,
sure,
not on
you know.
YouTube arguing with people. Yeah, like, putting up pictures of women and saying perverted shit. Like, we can predict because that's what you are, bro. You're a low life degenerate, and that's all you have is that.
Yeah.
Everything has to do with a black guy and a black dick. Like, dude.
Oh, I have a video on my
so
phone of
lame.
him admitting that he likes black guys. That of Soulflow admitting is like, even though I like black guys, he says.
Well, he sees that as the lowest thing a woman could do. Obviously, is to be with a black guy because
Which is
that's how
ironic.
he tries to disrespect people all the time. But it's so corny, dude. Like,
He's
do what you want to
Soulflow's
do.
cellmate was his boyfriend, Bubba, who was a black guy.
Right.
I guess he was his boyfriend against his will, and now maybe not. I don't know, but all I know is Soulflow loves black guys now. Either he was taught to love black guys, or he always did. He might have been trained to love them.
There's something happened in his life where he sees that as like the lowest fucking thing that a woman can do or whatever. So, he's just played out and corny.
What is his heritage? Like,
Cuban, African, Cuban. I don't
I
fucking
know
know.
that on that website.
He's a Neanderthal. He's a
Anyways,
Neanderthal.
I fucked up when I came in. I totally derailed the situation. But yeah, I just won like 9 G's.
What happened?
I just won like 9,000.
Yeah, right. Good shit.
And then what?
Yeah, I won
Do
three,
you wanna know my
3,600,
cash app?
kicked it back. I won 2 yesterday. I kicked some of it back, but today I jumped off and said, let me jump on the smoke show.
Oh, nice. Let me get a Gino. Actually,
Yeah, me too. I need a Gino.
Send over 2,000. Thank you.
I'm still down 80 grand for the year. Bro, I'm still
80
down 80
grand?
Probably.
Holy, what do you do? You
I didn't
sports
look
bet
at
or
it.
no? What are you
No.
sports betting or are you
No,
playing?
online casino.
Oh shit.
Yeah. That shit, then that's 9 hours worse. Anyways, yeah, man. So I got you, Smoke. I'll get you a little dinner tomorrow.
I appreciate that.
Oh, there you go. He's gonna get you Thanksgiving dinner for you, bro.
Nice. I appreciate that. That's
You
beautiful.
got the quality over the quantity, Gunsmoke. You got quality people here.
That's right.
True. Although I don't think I'm gonna go around my family.
Not the best.
It is interesting to see you on so fucking early, 7 o'clock in the morning. Holy shit, bro! What's going on? Are you?
I gotta switch it up, man. I have to get in
Too
when
much
I
traffic.
fit in, you know.
Yeah, too much traffic.
At night, sometimes too many shows going on, you know.
Right, that's true. Are you up at that time usually? Like, what's your schedule like? Are you up at like 6 in the morning or?
Well, yeah, I gotta wake up early.
Right,
So I'm usually
right.
up around that time anyway. So
I like
That's
the
good,
morning
man.
shows.
Hey, listen, better for your sleeping pattern, man. Being up till fucking 3, 4 in the morning on fucking YouTube is horrible for you. At the end of
yeah,
the
I
day.
slept like
Really
a rock
bad.
last night after
Fucks
I
everything
got off
up,
the
man.
college.
Bro, I was staying up till 4 in the morning on YouTube and then sleeping an hour, going to work. Like, you can't
Yeah,
do that.
horrible, bro. So unhealthy for you,
Yeah.
bro. Bad. That's a
Can't
bad
do that.
pattern to get in, dude. That's why I don't
Especially as you get
understand these
older.
people. You see these people that do shows like 8 hours and they're on at 4 in the morning. I woke up in the middle of the night at like 5 in the morning and see these people on. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? And they're old people too. They're fucking old people. What the fuck?
And they all sound delirious at that point, too. They sound punch drunk.
Yeah, that's ridiculous, bro.
I've done a few like that.
I see
I've
some
done
of
a
these
few like
shows,
that.
dog, and they got like 1 point. I was watching a Spanish show the other night. They had like 1 million fucking viewers on live.
1 million?
I'm like,
Well, I mean-
it was. I'm pretty sure. I
Yeah,
think
I've
so.
never heard
I'm
of
almost positive. It was yeah.
I seen a kid with 100,000. 100,000. Even DJ Academics would. Say,
Oh, yeah,
"Oh,
yeah.
even I can't get.
Yes, there's academics
100,000.
gets a lot of
But
people.
I've never
live.
seen anybody with.
All these fucking gamers. It was a Spanish.
Yeah.
I think they were Dominican. I'm almost sure they were Dominican. I'm not positive, but I think they were Dominican. It was almost like a reality show. They were drinking. One chick was huge. They had a couple
Were
hot
they wearing
chicks.
socks and sandals?
And they had shorts. A few of them had shorts. I think they would. I mean, one or two of them looked
Dominicans got
Dominican.
that
Might have been,
reputation.
Yo, Tatone,
I-
happy Thanksgiving, bro.
you know. But yeah, they had it going on. They were
Shouts
drinking,
to Tatone.
partying. They Tatone.
Thank you very much,
Big
Tatone.
Shout out
Tatoni.
Tatone, my dude.
Happy belated Thanksgiving to you.
Tatone, what did I call you when we argued back in the day? I was like, he's an Indian guy trying to be Italian. Now I'm seeing your picture. You're a white guy.
Yeah, I had dinner with Tatone. He's
Did
definitely
you?
a white guy. Yeah.
His
He's
picture
an
was
old
further
Italian.
away
Yeah.
than I seen at that time. He looked like an Indian guy with a Kangol hat, but now I see him closer. Yeah, it's a white guy.
Tatone.
Yeah, he's very tan. Of the old country.
I was like, what are you telling me about? I was like, you're an Indian guy pretending you're Italian.
Well, that's your fucking thing, BK. You go off on how people look and you'll fucking rip them. We know.
But sometimes it's all you have right now on here. You're seeing that little,
Of course.
fucking, you know.
Of course.
You don't know him personally, so you got to get him.
Yeah,
You know.
He's a
absolutely. Wonder Bread Wop.
That's Tatone. Wonder Bread Wop.
Hey, no negatives, you.
No negatives, yeah.
No negatives, you.
What are you doing, BK? You gonna be in Jersey tomorrow?
I'm gonna be on Staten Island,
brother.
But yo, Pete, we definitely got to link up one day, bro. Seriously.
Well, yeah. And I know you come to Jersey sometimes, but I think you
I
said
do.
it was like more central south area.
Yeah, I
right?
usually go. Yeah, and sometimes I'm in North Jersey.
He's with the Cherry Hill crew.
But yeah, we'll figure it out, bro.
Yeah. Well, I want to come to Staten Island because I want to go to Staten Island Drip. They have some nice tracksuits there, bro.
Meet me at the mall one day. You know what? I never go in that place. I think I might go pick out a couple of velour suits myself.
They've got beautiful fucking tracksuits.
They go. Sergio Tacchini. They got every brand you want, really.
Yeah. I
What,
love
they got
the
the
nice
Guido
tracksuits.
Mall over there? What the fuck's going on?
You gotta go to the
I guess
motherland.
it is.
The
That's a
motherland,
dope
bro.
name. Staten Island Drip. I like that name, bro.
I've never heard
I
of
mean,
such things.
bro, they're serving to people they know are gonna wear it. I mean, that's
Yeah.
perfect for Staten
Yeah.
Island or New York. You know.
Yeah, they definitely got some nice shit in there. It's not a big store. It's small.
I saw what's his name went in there, Little Mo. You ever see that guy?
Well, Little Mo Mozzarella.
Yeah.
How you doing? That guy's
Yeah,
funny.
I mean, it's gimmicky, but at the same time, he's funny. He is funny. Like,
Yeah.
I kind of like him. He grew on me, you know.
Uh-huh. Yeah, at first I was like, come on with that. A lot of guys did the same shit, you know. But
Right.
he's
right.
funny.
Well, the whole is weird. Like it's like a resurgence of the Guido because back in the fucking Jersey Shore, Sopranos days, that's all you saw were like all these fucking wannabe Guidos everywhere from Jersey and New York.
People that weren't even Italian pretending they're Italian. You got Spanish kids with
100%.
lawsuits and fucking
100%.
stuff.
Majority, I would say, were fucking wannabes, you know. But then and now on like fucking TikTok and Instagram, I mean, it's cringy, bro. It's like so much.
I'm so glad I don't
shit.
look at TikTok or Instagram.
All wannabe, they make believe they're gangster, and you got young kids too, like kids that are fucking in their
They don't even
20s.
know. They weren't even from that era. They don't even know what
Right.
they're talking about.
Right. It's so corny. It is real
It is.
corny, and it's like it's too much. I can't take all the Guido shit. It's after a while. It's ugh.
Yeah, when it gets overdone and shit, when people are overdoing it like fish, it gets sickening.
Fake accents and shit.
It is sick.
You can tell he's putting the shit on. You know what I'm saying?
Fish
Cool,
does
like
it, yeah.
Yeah. I know you and Fish don't like each other, but Fish is like he's kind of funny.
It's not that I don't like him. He's a big mouth. It's like I gotta sometimes every now and then put him in his fucking place. That's it.
Well, he does that intentionally to push your
Fish is
buttons,
fish.
obviously.
Yeah.
Tries to.
He likes
He wants
to
me
troll
to go
people.
crazy and yell at him. He does it for
100%. 100%.
Yeah, it's a New York thing.
Yeah, he's one of those guys. All right, listen, I'm gonna jump down, bro. I got some things to do, but everybody have a good holiday. Hope
No
you,
doubt, brother.
you know, all
Nice
enjoy your
to
family, your
speak to you
friends.
for the first time ever, Mustache Pete. That was-
Really?
yeah, nice to
God bless.
speak.
Oh,
Yeah, I
shit.
think so.
Oh, well, Mark, we've talked. I've been in your chat and stuff, but yeah, bro. Hey, listen, I hope you have a good weekend, everybody. Healthy, happy,
You
fucking
too.
safe holiday. All right. I'll
You
be
too,
in the
brother.
chat later, guys.
You too, Robert. Happy
Yeah.
Thanksgiving to you and your
All
family.
right,
Have a
thanks,
good
guys.
one, man.
Later.
No doubt. Take care.
Peace out, bro.
Shouts to Mustache Pete.
Yeah, he's good people.
Yeah, that's a good man.
Yeah,
good
that
man.
shit's going around,
He's a
dog.
genuine good dude. Like he takes care of his
Yeah.
kids. He's trying to do the right thing. You know, come
Classy, classy
Yeah.
dude.
on. Leave the guy alone.
Yeah,
ahead
there's
and,
very few
swipe
people
it
like that.
down.
There's very few people in this community like that, like a good man like that. He's a good
Yeah.
dude, him.
Yeah.
He don't need this adjutant.
No. It's not.
No,
he doesn't.
he's
Nobody does. None of us.
skilled.
This is bullshit.
Yeah,
You
he's
see those-
skilled.
Comes to see his friends.
He
Next thing you know,
deflects that
there's
shit quick.
a Cuban in Miami putting his family up on the fucking panel, and like It's so weird, man. Like, it's draining for me. When he did that to my niece, I just thought, I could have told you 18 months before. It wouldn't be FBS. It wouldn't be any of the MRE. It wouldn't be any. It would be him that first went for my niece. And because he knows I got a close relationship with her. So I knew if you're going to go for my niece, you're going to go for someone like Mustache Pete and his family. You know, people that just come here and just like watch, and they don't do much. They don't do anything wrong.
He normalized it within himself. He did it so many times to so many different people that he doesn't even, in his eyes, it's not even like he's doing anything wrong anymore because he's done it so many times. You know, he don't realize that the people that he's trying to do it to, this is something new to them. That you never know how they'll react. So you better slow your roll. You better watch out whose family you fuck with, man. You know.
Hold on, we got David Bradley here. David Bradley. What's up, David?
Who's it? Pizza?
How you doing, man?
I'm all right. How are you?
Very well, thank you.
What's up, David?
Pizza got a box truck now. What's happening, bro?
I don't like pizza.
You don't like pizza?
I don't like pizza.
Oh, all right. That's a good thing.
You're a good
Very
judge of
good
character.
thing.
I mean, I hope you like pizza, the food at least.
I don't like pizza at all.
Oh, we're talking about the character pizza that's on here. There's a guy named Tony Pizza on this YouTube shit. That's what I was originally referring to, not actual pizza.
Dom, I was actually thinking about that.
You like haggis? You like the haggis?
And butter.
Haggis and butter.
That's right.
Oh, I hope it's Pastor Bradley. Come on. No, it's not him. I know what he looks like.
Yeah. That Momo
You
got
like
a fucking
haggis?
frog.
No,
Go.
Are you familiar with my show? How long have you been watching my show? Oh, hold on. We got somebody else here, too, now.
Kind of hard to see.
He's ossified.
I think we're in trouble now.
I think you are.
We got Douglas. What up, Douglas?
Hey, man. How you doing? Doogie.
Who that?
What's up, Douglas?
A Brit.
Doogie.
Is that a Brit?
Dougie.
Who that?
Doogie.
Oh, Doogie. Oh, this is Doogie.
Yo, mofo. Aye, that's
Doogie, what up,
Doogie.
man?
I just want to clean up the Pastor Bradley situation. I am not him.
Correct, you're not.
What is Master Bradley? I'm lost right now.
These are the guys from Mark's neighborhood.
Pizza.
Mark pulled him back up.
Where you from, my dude? Whereabouts you from?
The Leaning Tower of Pizza.
No pizza. No pizza.
Don't worry about it. Go back to sleep.
Not yet.
Scotland's loving that, man. Edinburgh, Scotland.
Pastor Bradley's son? Pastor Bradley?
Does this guy even know he's on here? This guy is sleeping in the middle. Did he hit
I've got a delay.
I think he had too many.
I've got a
eyes.
delay, man.
Fell off the curb. His eyes looking all swollen.
I think he's fucking. I think he hit the
Yeah,
button.
that's because I'm stoned in my head.
No, not you. Above you.
No, nothing to do with Pastor Bradley.
Oh,
That's
no,
I think he's unconscious.
your upstairs neighbor.
That dude's
Yo,
unconscious.
Frank.
Put him on screen, Gunsmoke. Just
Yo, I'm live right now. Yo, I got Pastor Bradley's son. These people are telling me to call you. I got Pastor Bradley's son on the show.
Pastor Best.
Yeah.
What's your best?
All right.
Being Lanark show.
That's right.
I don't know. He says he doesn't know you guys.
Yeah, you never know.
He is himself right now.
Pastor Best.
My God, that's Pastor.
Are you from the Church of Edwin? Do you know the Church of Edwin?
Do you know
Father Edwin? I don't.
Go ahead, Mark. Can you speak their language?
How's Lanark show, Pastor?
Well,
I don't understand
You
really
understand,
strong.
Mark.
He's from Edinburgh.
You understand? It's English, ain't it?
This is the British. This is the British
I heard
invasion.
the
It's far from the
Islamic,
Beatles over here.
Oh, you speak Islamic?
Yeah, let's start with the Beatles. I can talk about the Beatles all day. I don't want to talk about the other invasion.
Hey, these British guys will send back. Give us the Beatles.
No, British. I am Scottish.
I'm joking around.
Correct.
I know you are, my
I'm British.
God bless the Scots.
Yeah, let's start with
God
the Beatles.
bless strangers.
No.
We
Don't
love
talk
William
about the
Wallace.
Beatles.
I'm a Celtic dude. No, I'm a Celtic dude. I root for the Celts.
You Celt.
Yeah, TV boy. That's
invaded by the
Matt, that's one impersonation I can do better than anybody. He's Tony Bewitt. Angel. That Angel. Preston shrimps on the barbie, Angel. I can do it. I can master it.
Shrimp on the barbie.
What happened with Johan? Could you tell me, like, could you make a long story short?
You really want to know, man?
He violated
You
the code.
just got out of pocket with the girl talk or something like that, I heard.
Yeah, he was going pretty low in the age. For,
I thought I overheard something. All right. Yeah.
So I had to get rid of him,
Yeah, you know he's an odd fella.
Yeah, it makes sense now. He didn't like blowjobs, I don't know. He had some resentment towards women, so there was something weird there.
And he does look like a fucking 7 foot tall baby. I mean,
Well, I don't know. It was just weird, man. That was a weird night, bro. So I was just like, you know what, man? I can't afford to have this guy around anymore.
Started off okay, and then it went totally left.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he was a strange dude, and when he came on, or when he was on,
nip that before it turned into a bigger problem.
Oh my god!
Yeah. Well, it was like that thing with Deadly. As soon as he said something about a little girl, I put up with him, and he was all right and everything. But as soon as I heard that phone recording about that saying something about a girl, distance myself straight away. Like I don't want
women running around
people like
naked
that around
was
me.
good, but then it just went violated. Just violated.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. He's living in another world. That guy.
What happened to this guy? Is he all right? Did he fall down or something?
I think he just. It sounded like he just took his last breath.
Not at all.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Did he just take his last breath and keel over?
What the fuck is going on?
He just
What the fuck is that?
Yo, get up, bro.
Yeah, that's
sound.
Fighting, man.
Come on.
He's nodded off him. He's on heroin or something. That's a nod off. Like, yeah, he's nodded.
Because that's that death groan.
Yo, guys, I'm gonna jump down. I'll be back in a little while. All right, I'm gonna go smoke a joint.
All right.
All right, enjoy.
Peace out, BK. Nice
Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. I'll talk to you
too,
soon.
bro.
Inhale for me,
man.
please.
You too, my
BK,
dude.
man. Happy Thanksgiving.
No doubt. Thank you.
Peace out, BK.
Peace, brother.
Andiamo.
Sally said he's shitting.
TCP dump for that.
Celtic smells like shit.
What?
Yeah, my dude looks all swollen and shit. Like he has
going on?
liver cirrhosis.
No.
Liver
My eyes
cirrhosis.
are bad, but that one. What's
He's a
going
sleep talker. He talks in his sleep.
Has he been on before, Gunsmoke?
Yeah.
No, I never met this
No?
guy before.
Oh.
All right, could be fucking anyone then. That's the side of his couch.
What
I
is
thought
this
he was
shit?
asking.
Actually, hold on. Roro just concerned me. What the fuck is this that we're looking
Yeah,
at?
Mark, you're over there. Call 911 or whatever it is over there. And you're
I don't know where he lives.
Maybe what we're hearing is something.
It's a groan. It's a.
Yeah, that's what I'm
It's
saying.
a-
This guy, look at Roro's comment. I don't
I
want
said it already. I don't want to say it twice. You know,
Where's Roro's comment?
I'm pulling up the comments.
I know
now.
my show
my
is
God.
bad, but fuck,
Don't
not
say
that
that.
bad.
Channel would go for that. I think you should just do him, maybe.
I don't know if there's any coke in that,
Yeah.
dude. Maybe all H.
Yeah, I dropped it, didn't I? Oh, email. All right. Yeah, okay. I'll email it to you right now. Hurry up, man. This guy's fucking. We're having some problems here. All right, hurry up. The fuck is this guy doing, man?
Get the oxygen. Get the oxygen. Get the oxygen.
Do we know where he lives then? Do we? No, do we fuck? Softly will find out.
Yes, I mean,
if I got dog shit, big dog, you want to go there?
Take him down, man. Take him down.
Oh, we got Matt. Matt, hack his IP.
Yeah, hack his IP, man. Track him down.
I'm not on his StreamYard, so I can't.
Let's get Scotland Yard on it. Get Scotland Yard on it
not
now.
in the position to do that right now. Actually, I probably could. No, hold on. Let me do something.
We're gonna get Matt indicted now too.
Brad
Yeah,
Pitt's a
like I don't
legend.
want to
He's
say
from
anything,
Lancashire.
but I might try something. Hang on.
Lanarkshire.
All right, we're taking action, everybody. Don't worry.
What's he doing right now?
I don't know if I
Crime
can.
Spot?
I'm
What is this
checking to
shit?
see if I can nail him. Hold on.
The fuck is he doing?
Yeah. Oh no, dog.
Lambshire.
Good
Is that, am I reading that right? Lanarkshire? Lanarkshire.
I think he's just fallen asleep drunk. I think that's what it is. He's fallen asleep drunk. He's breathing. That's not like a I forget what they call it with heroin. It sounds.
Oh.
Yeah.
What
No.
up, big man?
That's alcohol. He's passed out. He's passed out.
As long as he moves every couple minutes, we're good.
This is William Wallace.
Yeah.
Look, Frank is here, David.
How we doing, Frank?
Hey, Frank.
How you doing? Hey, what's up?
What's up,
David. What's up, guys?
He talks in his sleep.
Hey, Bradley, get up. You're not coming on 52 topics anymore if you don't wake up, bitch.
Holy
Let's
shit,
go.
we got the team.
Get up. Lanarkshire.
That's him. Lanarkshire.
Lanarkshire. No, he was there before. I saw his face. He looks like that guy from Beetlejuice. You know the guy in Beetlejuice, the fat one with the black hair. What's his name?
Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
I thought he looked like the guy from the
You
Goonies
too.
at first because he only showed the top of his head. Like
Hey,
one eye
Bradley,
was
wake up.
My guy.
Let's
What's
go.
up, man?
Save some fucking heroin for the rest of us.
Not much. Just trying to figure something out here.
Hey, Matt, what's
Train
going on?
spotting. Train
What the fuck you
spotting.
doing? Bradley.
Train spot.
Yeah, I got a hit for you.
This fucking guy.
How are
He
you
came on
doing,
the show the
Francis?
other night.
Anyway, I haven't spoke to you in a long time. I want to speak to you about football one day, but you're a big shot now. I've seen your channel doing really well, dude. So I'm happy
Oh,
for you.
it's the best. I love this show.
Doogie's in the house. Doogie, I'm a Hearts fan from Scotland.
This fucking guy's dead.
Go Hearts.
That's what it looked like. 'Cause
It's
what
my
the
favorite
fuck is
show,
this?
like of all time, honestly.
No, he came on the show one night. We had Tom LaVecchia on, and he came on and he started screaming and whatever else. Fucking.
What's the name of
Are you
that
talking
paper?
about JT?
Tom Peters.
That dumb motherfucker! I swear to God. Dog,
Someone
like,
get up. Maybe
he
Edwin
started
can
yelling for no reason. It's
That's
just
a
like,
drunken sleep. There's no need to worry, but I mean, I'd be very
No, that's
careful
him. That's
about
him, man. That's
people like
Pastor
that.
Bradley.
That's Pastor Bradley, the original.
That's him,
Pastor
man.
Bradley.
Maybe it is.
No,
I
it
don't
is him.
know.
I saw his face before.
I could see the room too. But I
Frank,
don't
if you rewind back when you get off, you'll see his face. If Gunsmoke doesn't take the fucking show down after 5 minutes,
Well, I have no choice.
you'll see his face.
Half of it. Anyway.
Well, you'll see his half of his face.
Yeah. Enough to know.
eyeball.
If you go back to shit, I don't even remember one of the shows.
Ali
we did with
Cook.
Lavecchia.
Easy, Carlo.
He
Yeah,
was
that's
a fan
usually
of
all he
Tom's
shows.
too. He was a big fan of Lavecchia. He goes, "Is that Lavecchia?
Yeah, pasta.
Is that Tom Lavecchia?"
Oh god, that's great. What on Thanksgiving Eve? What? Thanksgiving Eve. Fuck, I gotta work today.
It's a big drinking night.
Me and you both, Frank.
Frank's working Black Friday, man.
No, I don't even know if they can have a Black Friday anymore. Can
They
they?
don't. Oh, they
Yeah,
stopped
They
that
do,
shit.
but it's not
You can
really.
shop
It's more like
online.
Black
Oh,
Friday.
yeah.
It's more
It's not like
It's
it was back in the day when they were trampling people at Walmart to get a fucking TV and
Yeah, it's
PlayStation
not
bundle.
like that anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This guy, this is like the guy on the couch in Half Baked. You gotta have this guy on every show. He just fucking lay down and snore.
And he just wakes up randomly.
I wish his phone would have fell a different way.
You know, you think people be more mellow on like Black Friday because they're full from eating the night before and shit. You know, in jail, people, when you're in prison and you want to fight somebody, you want to wait until they eat, you know, so you get an advantage.
Yeah.
So, like, if you have a beef with somebody, you wait until they fucking eat. And if they eat a lot, you start that fight right there. I mean, there's some aggressive motherfuckers. I guess that's not really that true because you go to Black Friday, there's some aggressive motherfuckers. And who better to be full on fucking the day after Thanksgiving? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a lot of cholesterol there, a lot of fucking high blood pressure shit.
Yeah, his sleep sounds like a struggle, man. Like his dreams are like torture.
Gunsmoke, I'm gonna jump down, dude, because every time I'm gonna jump down, my man, because every time there's a load of people on here, the reception is really bad. But I just want to say, happy
Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
My dude.
You too, Mark.
Bud.
Well, he doesn't celebrate it, so we don't have to say Thanksgiving to him too.
Thanks for sending the pilgrims our way.
Thank you, Mark.
Thursday. What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Happy Thursday, Mark. Just another Thursday for you.
Manchester.
Blessings.
This is good, man. This is great.
He sounds like Luca Brasi when he's getting fucking strangled.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does.
It sounds like exactly. Look at Frosty. He's dying.
This is the reason why they invented sleep apnea after this guy was born.
You hear him?
Created a CPAP machine for this.
Do that again.
My phone's gonna die. If I get kicked, I'm gonna get kicked out.
How cold? Like,
Oh, God damn it.
or is he laboring? This guy is.
Yeah.
What did we lose? God damn.
No, you just took him down.
Lost Brett.
We lost
I think
somebody else.
maybe. Mark said it. Goodbye.
Oh, Mark. Yeah, peace out, Mark.
Yeah, he's saying goodbye.
I thought you left before that. God damn it.
No.
Luca Brasi. Yeah, that's Luca Brasi right here.
Luca Bradley.
That's perfect. Luca Bradley. That's his new
Luca
name.
Bradley. Yeah, child, let it be a masculine child. Make it be a Scottish masculine child.
Shit.
Hang on just a second. You guys.
See how healthy Scotland keeps? Yes, Doogie, I agree. You got yeah, your track team is incredible. Have you ever seen an Olympic track team? The relay race, the Scottish team.
Relay race, boy.
Yeah,
You're watching jousting and shit.
Oh, that's good.
I've been watching this Italian chick from Canada that dives, Morgan Herculano or something like that. She came up in my shorts. She goes to Harvard. Awesome. Crazy how high they dive.
Oh, yeah, that fucking divers. Shit, I hate heights. I'm not a height guy, but
You don't want to watch those shorts because I get a little.
I don't know how they do it. These girls got balls, man. I'm gonna tell you, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I don't
I've
mean
been
like
skydiving. Yeah, I've been skydiving before and just watching that shit. Yeah, I did 3 jumps, tandem jumps.
I know this lady, she's almost 60. Fucking her husband died, and she has this new fucking bucket list, like lease in life. She started skydiving. She goes like once every, I don't know, I'd say about a month, twice a month. She loves it.
Yeah, it's cool, especially if you got a nice, like, you know, and the one time, like the change of the seasons. So it's like almost like central Jersey. So like you could see New York City from fucking 13,000 feet up, and then all the colors of the trees and the ocean. It's pretty neat.
Beautiful.
I did some time in central Jersey and a little bit, like county time, Somerset County.
Somerset.
Yeah, Somerset and what's north of Somerset County? It starts with an M.
Union,
was a while
Middlesex. Oh, Morris. You said Morris.
Morristown.
Yep.
Morristown.
Yep, Morristown.
It was a clean jail. It was mostly fucking kids who fucked up with heroin and stuff. And I'm like, oh, that's when a lot of pills too back in the day.
Yeah, it's fucking doctors.
And they're spending a little less than a year there.
They're pretty cool up there.
It's county. It's
yeah.
grimy. It's not as bad as Essex County. Got lucky I didn't go through there, but Essex is like New Jersey's Rikers.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
They fucking go around golf carts.
Yeah, it's to Newark, Hey, Roro, happy Thanksgiving.
Roro.
Hello, boys. Happy Thanksgiving.
Hello.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Crazy ass story for everybody.
Uh-oh.
I'm driving close to my house. It's like a main road, 3 lanes north, 3 lanes south. And I'm stuck in traffic. Right? Well, all of a sudden, somebody hits me from behind.
Oh, shit.
And I was like, check my gear shift. I'm like, why did my car just move? I look up and she's like right on top of me. So I pull over. This friggin' son of a bitch does not pull over. And kid's in the back seat rolls out his window. I'm standing like in the road. I'm like, pull over. I'm gonna call the cops. Like, what the fuck? And he's like, there's no damage. So I go, what are you, like a body shop guy? He was 17. So I get in my car and I'm like, man, like, what do I do? Do I call the police? Do I just say fuck it? Because there really wasn't any damage.
Yeah.
So I went pull around in the shopping center. I see the car and it pulls into the other Taco Bell. So I go like the back way to Taco Bell and I go around the building and now her car is right there. So I want to take a photo of her plate just in case. She like takes off like a bat out of hell. I'm like, oh, you want to play, motherfucker? Let's go. So now I'm like barreling down this road, following them, probably doing like 70 in a 35. And then like there were cars coming up and I'm like, someone's going to get hurt. Like I don't need a friggin' ticket. But this person went through like Dairy Queen, CVS, like all these parking lots to get away from me. I was like, son of a bitch,
You were
man.
involved in a high-speed chase.
What
a scumbag.
But I didn't take it to like the next level. I could have like rammed this person if I wanted to in Taco Bell. I literally thought about going to Taco Bell and saying, you just have like surveillance like 5 minutes ago. This car was in your parking lot, like right near the drive-thru. But it was like too much effort. I didn't care that much because my car's not like nothing's broken. There's no real damage.
I'm glad you're okay. I'm glad you're okay.
Oh yeah. Can you imagine? I said, I called my one friend. I go, I should have just stayed right there when she hit me. I should have gotten out of my car, walked to her car, and took a photo of her like registration sticker or something.
That's the first thing you should do.
Right, and that way, if she pulls off and spins around me, I have a photo. But like I said, there's really no damage, so I'm not going to flip out. But I was like, this kid yelled like, "There's no damage." First of all, it's the front of your car. You didn't get out of your car and see like, is my front bumper on the ground? Like her plate was all bent like forward. So, but like the nerve of people, it's just crazy.
Yeah,
I had warrants.
Out there, nobody's got insurance. They get into an accident. They look at the get out of the way.
You want to see insanity? Come to Vegas and drive. All kinds of cars with no plates. They're like lunatics out here.
Yeah.
Oh, we have them too. Anyone around that has like a North Carolina plate or a Texas plate, Florida. Florida, not so much, but they have no insurance. There's no registration. There's no safety inspection. The whole nine.
I seen a Washington State when I was out in North Carolina not too long ago. I seen a Washington State license plate in the hood. I'm like, where the fuck can you get that? With the Mount Rainier on it. If you notice the Washington State, and
right where they like counties.
From Washington, from out in the Northwest, I seen a license plate right in the hood. I'm like, that fucking thing was stolen.
Yeah, he's rolling dirty.
Yeah. Like, be a little fucking get a Louisiana one or fucking Alabama, but fucking Washington State. You ever been to Washington State? You can drive miles and not see any black folk forever,
Yeah.
Paradise?
I didn't say it.
I didn't say it either. I just thought it.
I didn't say it. At times you might feel like you're in Vietnam or Philippines, but no, not definitely not the South.
You're a dirty bird.
What the fuck? He lived. He lives. What do you say?
Shit.
Shake that bastard.
Shake that booty.
Shake that booty.
The booty.
Come on, Pastor Bradley, get up.
So what's going on, gentlemen and ladies?
You be snoring there like the Scottish fucking Darth Vader.
Roro's going to jail for the weekend.
Yeah.
Stalking.
We're
He's
waiting
gonna
for
be
Pastor
signed
Bradley to
up
give
for
a sermon.
a road rage course. Anger management. I'll go to anger management with Common.
That's not Pastor. That's Angel in the morning. I'm telling you, that's not Pastor Bradley.
Angel.
That's Angel before she puts the war paint on.
You're gonna get me in trouble.
Who's that?
Smirk.
That's Mustache Pete.
Oh, son, what's up? What's going on?
Dude, we gotta connect one of these days, Frankie. I wanted to talk to you, offline, just about you and my old man talking and that kind of stuff.
Sure. Okay, yeah, of course. You're Ronnie's kid.
No. Chinks.
Steve. Oh, what's going on? Cheech, my bad. Cheech. Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course.
No, Chink, not Cheech.
Chink, yeah, a Chink. What's Chink's name? Steve.
Yeah, Steve.
You're Steve's kid. Yeah.
You're the only person who referred to him as Steve. I was surprised when that's how I knew you instantly knew him.
Me and Dad had a real serious relationship in the sense of where I met him, it was a fucking goofball place. I guess Howie as well, but we were on up and up. I knew about him, and so I took it for where it was coming from. Compared.
Well, I knew Howie from 101st Avenue because I was around over there, 77.
Your dad was a serious dude. So and he didn't talk to you if he didn't like you.
No, he was no phony with him, that's for sure.
Yeah, we'd sit down and we would talk a little bit. He was, that he who did he punch when they were kids? They got in a rumble.
Gene. He hit Gene with a bat. Yeah.
With a bat. So that's Gene Gotti for anybody who wants to know. Not to take away nothing from Gene Gotti. Gene Gotti's tough,
No, he's tough as nails.
But before you get that reputation, you got to take some too. You give some and you take some.
The story was it was Nicky and John were fighting, and then Gene went to get involved. And my father, from what everybody told me, he was known whatever it was, give me something, I'll fucking jump in, So he grabbed the bat.
The bote.
The monkey.
No, the bote.
The monkey.
Bote.
Monkey.
You're riding the monkey.
Monkey. It sounds like a Baccarat game.
I was going to say it's like the Asians in Vegas at the Baccarat game. Monkey. I see the black guy standing behind them almost lose his mind one day. I had to tell the guy, whoa, no, they're not talking about you. Relax. He got offended.
Happy Thanksgiving on him. Happy Thanksgiving.
Believe in the bote.
Yeah, your dad was a good guy.
Him and Bobby were real tight. Yeah,
they were.
I was told, I don't know if it's true, that he was the one who brought Bobby around, but I don't know if that's true.
No, believe in the bote.
I meet Bobby when I'm 18 years old, and he had a place. You got to remember, he wasn't around for a while, and I didn't know that until later on. People, whatever, it came out that he was on the land for a while. So when he came back, I was about 18.
Yeah, it was him and Ronnie the Jew that had that situation.
Yes. Ronnie had that other guy. What the fuck was his name? Ricciardi or something.
Take it in the bote.
Yeah, Bobby and Ronnie the Jew. Ronnie the Jew's still alive, actually. He's in his 80s down in Florida, I think.
Really? He got what? Did he beat that case?
Yeah. I think they both beat that case, but then they got, Bobby on other stuff, and that was a shame.
Bobby didn't beat that case. What happened? He beat it in the state, but he got convicted in the feds.
In the bote.
Bobby was good people. I liked him a lot.
Great, awesome.
I know him since I was a kid, like a little kid. He was a real good guy.
In the bote.
They both did, yes. Yeah, you're right.
In the bote.
So we're talking about Bobby Glasses right now for everybody. This is like the conversation we're having.
Yeah, sorry, I'm being vague. I should have been
clear
for everybody.
This is what we're talking about. And we're talking about. He was involved in a situation. Apparently, I don't know. We never talked about it. I learned this through the papers for the first time, and then nobody ever talked about it. On the double hump, was in a bar. Somebody stepped on. Somebody got into it. It was over a spilled drink. They came back and they ended up killing both owners. One of the owners was dating one of the Gotti girls. Pete's
And he was
daughter.
Pete's daughter, right? Yeah.
Pete's daughter. She ended up. They killed her boyfriend, and she gave information on what happened. Then later on, they asked her to testify. I don't know if she ever did, if she didn't. But he ended up walking on Monkey, right? He ended up walking on the state case. She ratted, Duck says. Okay, and her name was Linda. There you go. Barkley. Barkley was not there. Broccoli Gotti.
Yeah, and it's funny because those two guys that were involved in that were two guys who weren't they were mild mannered guys. Like Bobby wasn't he wasn't loud. He was a very mild mannered. Wouldn't hurt anybody that didn't have it really coming. So for that to way, there's more to that story, I believe.
Well, he was young, so maybe he wanted that. He's a different person than I knew. When I knew, like I said, he was a really, really nice guy. Did not give that aura out at all. Kind of like the diffuse situations, but if balls were twisted, he'd swing and he'll swing. You know what I mean? But you got to really do him wrong. He wasn't one to fuck. He was fair.
Definitely not a guy to fuck with, but he was very fair.
Very, very, very.
First ever dice game I worked was, with my father. It was his game.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it didn't take off though. It didn't do much, and then they closed it pretty quick.
Yeah. Good guy. So, what do you guys do for Thanksgiving? Damn it!
The birthday.
The birthday. You like this, don't you, Smoke? You brought my cousin here. He's all fucked up.
And the birthday.
No, that's.
Oh, that's what he's saying. He's saying Angel Gatte.
Oh, Angel Gatte. That's Mr. Rickard, her dad.
Angel Gatte.
That's her dad.
Now, me and the wife are just cooking. That's all we're doing. Just us and the cat.
They're going on Maury Povich. You are the father. She'll be busted up.
That's why I won't do the 23 and me, because God forbid there's one a little Marcus running around out there.
In the birthday.
Don't be a bad thing. You got good blood.
Yeah, I don't like kids.
I get it. It's not for everybody.
Nah, it was never. Me and my wife, 40-something years, we're fine with no kids.
How many years together?
Almost, next year will be 25, I think. No, next year will be 24. 23 was this year, yeah.
Good for you.
And the birthday.
Yeah, she hasn't put a pillow over my face yet, so I guess I'm doing something right.
Oh, yeah. Doogie, Giacomo Amato said, you never knew a Bobby Glasses. Yeah, I know. The government just had me testify on this case over gambling stuff. But yeah, regardless, I was there. Unfortunately.
What the fuck is this guy talking about? You didn't know, Bobby?
The birthday.
Yeah, there's this guy who wrote a book. His name is Giacomo Amato, who's just a fucking blatant liar. Don't buy his book. He claims he was around the Bananas. He claims he was
fucking bullshit artist. Okay, jerk off.
Another one. His face don't even fucking. He has a book that it weighs like at least 20 pounds. You can tell he's so a liar. A liar. Who's that? Who we got done?
Hey, happy Thanksgiving, everyone.
Hey, happy Thanksgiving.
Hey,
happy Thanksgiving.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Yeah. Hey, what you get this? Hey. Hey, Frank, how you doing?
You're echoing.
Yeah, I'm in the car.
Yeah, you might need to turn down your.
Yeah, you're echoing.
Yeah, no.
Everybody
I just want to say you're happy.
Thanksgiving.
You too,
right.
Happy
You too.
Happy Thanksgiving, Robo. Love you, man. Love you. Stay safe.
Hey,
Allahu
Godspeed.
Akbar.
So do
Hey,
I.
Gunsmoke, you guys been killing it with common sense, man.
Oh yeah.
In the
No,
market.
he's been doing a good job over there. He's doing God's
Yeah,
work.
you guys are. Yeah, you guys are killing it. I'm surprised it took you guys that long to throw out the guys' info.
In the
I think he
market.
had to get enough viewers to get hooked by it.
I'm at.
What's
Oh,
that?
the echo's really bad.
No, go ahead now.
Okay.
Go ahead now. Yeah.
Who, mine?
You're about
No, his.
No, it was Carmine's echo.
You know, I turned down the car.
He turned it down. He
thing.
turned it down.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it's a little.
Yeah, I said you guys were killing. I'm surprised you guys took so long to put out the info, and that info's been floating around for like 3 years.
Yeah. Well, we tried to ignore his bullshit, It was always there. I mean, Common tried to avoid this, but
Yeah, I
now the
know. I
gloves are off,
understand.
Yeah. The gloves are
Yeah.
off.
Hey,
Crossed the
listen,
line
he
with
goes
Common,
after
And a lot of
he
people.
goes after people's families.
Yeah.
That's
That's it.
So
He's gonna go after the wrong person's family and get himself fucking hurt.
yeah.
Well, that's
And I'm surprised Angel took him in after he talked all that crap about her daughter. You know what I mean?
She
She took in a neo-Nazi.
Yeah.
I hope I mean, the woman's not all there. She believes in Buddha. Something's wrong with that woman.
She lacks
We know
that DNA.
I'm being dead serious right now. I'm being dead fucking
What DNA?
ill with that person.
Okay.
But that's her right now. You hear her?
In the market.
And I'm being dead serious. I used to be like sympathetic that maybe something's wrong, but not no more. She's something really, really bad. She needs to go get it checked out.
In the market.
Can you hear me?
Angel Bate.
You hear me better now?
Yeah.
Yeah, much better.
Yeah, I disconnected the Bluetooth off the.
Oh, that's what it was. See, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. That old Italian.
You guys, did any of you guys prepare the turkey yet, or no?
No,
I was just getting delivered tonight.
Oh, okay.
That's so weird. Why does Bluetooth screw up?
We marinated yesterday.
Man, I don't get it.
Wow.
It's in the fridge, so tomorrow morning we just gotta start up the oven and just throw it in there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
In the market.
Angel Bate.
What's that?
That should be a remix.
Market. Giblets in the market.
So what made Common Sense decide to do his own show? Someone was fucking with him, and that's why he did it.
Yeah.
I've heard about it a long time, but this just pushed him over the edge with this guy. Not over the edge, but gave him a reason to.
He should have started a long time ago. Tell you the truth.
Yeah.
See, I missed a lot of the drama because I only watched for a while, and I didn't really talk.
In the market.
Well, we avoided the drama actually in Gunsmoke's show. That's why everybody's stuck with Gunsmoke. But now it's going to the extreme, and they're calling people's families and kids and all that crap, and it's gone too far. And you went too far with Common Sense. So
yeah, don't worry, that's just coming to an end though.
Yeah, he fucked with the wrong person. He fucked with the wrong person. I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
that's right.
You too, Sable.
Common sense will dismantle him in the debate, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not, you can't even get in a fucking word with the guy. So.
And then he screams over you. That's why he invites you on his show, so he can scream over you. That's the whole thing. And then he puts your volume low, so nobody can hear what you're saying, so he can scream over you. That's it. I know the game. It's the same shit over and over again.
He gives himself home court advantage. He controls the stream. That's it.
Yep.
That's a bitch way to do it, but it works.
Right now, I'm in the town of Millburn, New Jersey. You guys ever heard of Millburn?
Millburn, I heard of that motherfucker.
My brother used to live in Short Hills.
Yeah, I'm going home. Yeah.
Nice over there.
Yeah.
Short Hills has a nice mall.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for what's his name, Tom? Basta, basta.
Basta boy.
He lives. Frank knows where he lives. I know where he lives.
I've been there, but I don't remember. I mean,
I
know that sounds like a drunk fucking episode, but no. I wasn't driving, but I remember going there.
Milburn is like a yuppie town over here. A lot of rich people.
Yeah,
it's expensive over there. That whole area.
Yeah. I live around here. Yeah. It's Essex County. You know, you pay a lot of money in taxes.
Well, how else are they going to keep Irvington going? They got to take from you guys and keep Irvington alive.
Yeah, in East Orange. Yeah,
that's where all the money's going. They take it from the rich and they send it to those two shitholes.
Yeah, and Newark also. Don't forget Newark. Yeah.
I lived in Bayonne for a little while. That was all right.
That's like living in
Bayonne. I mean, whoever's got real estate in Bayonne, if they sell their property, oh my God, they'd be rich.
I remember going to Bayonne back in the day. It was like going to Queens. You had everything. Irish.
I bought my house where I live
next to the old neighborhood.
Yeah, I bought my house for $250 a while back. My house is close to $700,000. So wow. And my taxes are almost $12,000. So
wow. Another
on a single family house. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous around here.
Your
Friend of mine bought a house in San Diego, fucking $500,000 4 years ago. It's $800,000 now.
Yeah. I sell my house. I mean, I got my money back already. Plus, another $300,000 profit. So,
but then where do you go? Where are you gonna go?
And that's the problem. I wanted to move a little south more, Jersey, but it's just fucking expensive there too.
Unless you go to the boonies in South Jersey, it's everywhere. Jersey's expensive.
Yeah, but I don't want to be too. Yeah, I don't want to be too isolated.
Long Branch is good.
Yeah, Long Branch is nice. Yeah, my uncle lived in Howell. So
remember the haunted mansion in Long Branch?
Yeah, we used to have a house over there. Yeah, I love that haunted mansion. It went on fire.
A million years ago. Yeah.
All Italians down there, bro. Howell, Long Branch, all Italians.
Guys, I gotta get ready for work.
First generation Italians, they all immigrated there.
Have fun, Frankie.
Happy Thanksgiving to everybody, Gunsmoke.
Frank, you leaving?
Everybody.
Happy Thanksgiving, Frankie. I'm gonna reach out to you with my phone number.
Please do.
Yeah, for sure.
Whenever you want to come on. And it goes for anybody. Anybody want to come on the show, let me know. And look, he's still like a motherfucker. So if I miss anybody,
so who's on the panel?
Doogie.
Is that Matt? Who's that?
Later, Frank. Have fun.
Happy Thanksgiving. Love you.
Take care, Frank. Ciao.
Happy holiday.
Have a good one, guys. Have a good one.
Ciao, Frank.
Ciao.
Wiedersehen.
So who's from Jersey here on the panel besides me?
Me, Scott. I got the Empire State Building in green.
Oh, okay.
And,
I just lived there. Yeah, I just lived in Jersey at one point.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. I'm from Howard Beach, Ozone Park. Then I moved to Jersey. I bounced around. Now I'm in fucking Vegas. Hell on earth.
Yeah, it's fucking hot, bro. Fuck that.
Not for the heat. There's fucking people that you've never met dumber fucking people than you meet in Vegas. The education system is the lowest in the country, and the people reflect it.
But what made you move there? Was it job related?
No, I had a bug up my ass. My wife lost her job. We had a pocket full of money. I liked the desert. And
I had a bug up my ass.
Yeah, that was it.
You want to triple your money?
I'm not a big gambler. That's the best part.
You can't be if you move to somewhere like that.
I was gonna say, if you're a gambler, that's a wrong place to be, man.
You walk into 7-Eleven and they got slots. You go supermarkets, they got slots. It's unreal.
Oh, that's disgusting. That's disgusting.
But you can't buy a lottery ticket.
What do you mean?
It's illegal. I gotta drive to California or Arizona to buy lotto.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Not even joking.
Once you get the app called was it Jack Pocket? What is it called?
There's like 3 of them.
Jackpocket, but you got to be in GP. You got to be in the state for it to work.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you if it's geo spend.
Yeah, but if you turn off your location, let's say your
It
last
won't let you-
location is in California, would they know?
No, it won't work.
Yeah,
It won't work.
Oh, you tried already.
Yeah, I'm 35 minutes. I drive 35 minutes and I'm at the Lotto place. Or if I want to go to Arizona, I go. It's an hour and a half, and there's a good Italian place that me and my wife hit.
Oh.
Yeah. Nowadays, yeah, you can always cash app somebody some money, buy the tickets, send you the pictures of them. You know,
I
if you don't wanna-
can't live in a state where there's no water, bro. You know
Me
what
too,
I mean?
I'm the same way.
Yo,
I can't go to-
I was a beach kid all my life. I like going outside, being on the beach and parks and all that crap, you know?
I love the desert. I just hate this place. The medical here is terrible, and that's kind of fucked me for the last 7 years. If it wasn't for me getting sick, I would probably love this place.
Really? I mean, how bad is the medical? I mean, in what sense?
There's no. The education system is so bad you can't attract doctors. So all of the doctors you have here are really shitty. There's a lack of specialists, and it's if you for basics, anybody can handle that. For when you get any kind of complication, you end up going to California or Arizona. When I first moved here, I asked my doctor. I said, "Doc, where do I go for good specialists?" He said to McCarran. I said, "That's the airport." He said, "Exactly." So.
Wow.
Oh shit.
Hey, once you move back to Jersey and get yourself a sandbox and put it in your backyard, make believe you're in your desert. Fuck it, you know.
We got golden handcuffs on right now. We're waiting for the we bought a condo a few years ago. I don't want to take the hit. I want to get the max I can. So we're gonna wait another year. If I don't die in that year, great. Otherwise, then my wife will go back herself.
The problem, they got to lower the interest rate. Once they lower the interest rate, it's going to boom up again. But that Powell don't want to lower the interest rate,
I got a 3.1, 25% interest rate. I can't go anywhere else,
No. For the buyer, if you want to sell, if somebody wants to buy your condo, if the interest rate is too high, nobody's going to buy. Nobody's going to bite,
Yeah, and then when the economy does bad, Vegas and Florida are the first to get hit. So we're feeling it now.
Yeah. I don't know if you can see. See, I'm going through the woods over here. It's a South Orange Reservation. I don't know if you ever heard of that.
Sweet.
This is Jersey, man. We're not in Virginia. We're not in fucking Alabama. This is fucking South Orange right here, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I've lived in a couple of parts of Jersey. I lived in Somerset County. That was why, I lived in Hillsborough. A place called Hillsborough was nice. But that's like 87, it's a million years ago at this point. Fucking guy.
All right, now I'm starting to get pissed.
Yeah, fucking Jersey. I love Jersey. I love New Jersey, but it's just too expensive, man.
The tolls, everywhere you go, the tolls, you're getting beat up every direction, everywhere you go.
I was listening to Mustache B, I remember back in the 80s and 90s, everybody wanted to be a fucking wannabe Guido, you know what I mean? And fucking Irish people wanted to be Italian. It was fucking ridiculous, man. And my question was, huh?
No, go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, and I asked, how you Italian? Your parents, your grandparents? They couldn't even tell me. They try to be Italian, man. It was the funniest thing ever, bro.
Well, then the funniest thing was at some point it switched and everybody stopped pretending to be Italian and started pretending to be Puerto Rican.
Oh yeah, I can speak. One time I pissed off Howie. I made a joke. He took it the wrong way, and I told Howie I speak more Spanish than you. You know what I mean? I grew up with Puerto Ricans. I grew up in Patterson, so most of my friends were Puerto Rican, and that's how I learned it because I know Italian very well. So for me to pick up Spanish was very easy. So
my wife's half Rican, half Irish, so she don't speak a word of Spanish though, which is sad.
Oh yeah, ¿qué te pasa? Oh, maricón. I mean, I can speak anything. Man. Dirty, good. I can speak cubano. Oye, chico, te voy a meter una patada en el culo, maricón. You know, I can speak like that all day long. You know.
What dialect is that?
Hey.
Puerto Rican?
When you grow up around people like that, you start acting like them, you know?
No, I'm just asking which dialect is that?
Let's see, you just said all of them.
What's that?
Every
Island,
single one?
Spanish.
And I lived in Italy for a while. Then I came back. And when I came back, I lived in Patterson, and there was only 2 blocks, only Italians. Everybody was Puerto Rican or Dominican on each side of the after the 2 streets. So you know that's. And then when people got married, they moved out. Their kids moved out, you know, but their parents remained there, and they remained there until they died. You know what I mean? Italian people are hard headed. They don't want to move. You know.
That's true.
Yeah, my aunt lived on 7th Avenue, I think like 26th Street.
Oh, I lived on 22nd Street.
Did you?
Yeah, between 56th.
Oh, yeah. I was talking with, I think, Carmine. And I didn't know. I went and looked on the map. I think it was like 25th and 26th and 7th Street. Somewhere over there.
Yeah, I lived by Route 20.
Yeah, she was up the 2 hills.
Yeah, I know. Maybe we know each other. Who knows?
Yeah, my cousin's like 61, probably.
Yeah, about what, 7 years older than me? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know anybody with the last name Russo?
I mean, from Jersey City, yeah.
No. From Patterson.
No. I mean, some of them are connected because the Browns aren't they Russos, aren't they?
There's a lot of them. They're
Manzos.
Yeah, they're all from Avellino. The Russos all from Avellino.
Yeah, so we.
Yeah, I'm from Benevento where Padre Pio was born. So.
People, farmers. I forgot the 2 towns. I got Fuccia, something like that around Salerno.
Yeah, Salerno, Avellino, you know, Batibaya, Calabria, Sicilian, a lot of Sicilians in Patterson. You know, everybody from the midtown, but like Naples down, all immigrated over here. It's very rare to see someone from Rome or from Milan that lives here. You know?
That's because that's where all the money is. All of the poor people are in the south of Italy, so they wanted to get out. The Romans, the Milanese, they all had money, so they don't want to leave.
Yeah. I'm going past the Turtleback Zoo right now.
Yeah, they don't want to leave Italy now because the quality of life in Italy is good. At least it was like 10 years ago.
The problem is unemployment. That's the problem over there. Yeah.
I lived in there. My parents, you know, they passed away over there. My sister still lives there. She's a teacher. I mean, what's that?
My bad. No. We talked before. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I love it there, but if I got to start all over again, there's no work. I mean,
they got like 20% unemployment over there, so that's
20%. I think it's more. Everybody's woke over there. Nobody wants to work. They graduate, you know, college, and you know they go get a job. They go for an interview. They say first thing they say, how much you pay, and when they don't like the number, I'd rather stay home. And they live with their parents, and their parents are working the fields, the farms, or whatever, you know. And then they die off. They inherit the property, and then they sell the property, and now they're my age, and now they're broke with a college degree, never got a job, you know.
Yeah, we ran the show that night.
That's how Italians are over there, bro. They just don't want to work, you know.
It's like that everywhere, I think.
Yeah, they want everything done for them. They complain to the government. They want this, they want that. Well, if nobody works, where's the government going to get the money from? You know.
Church, the fucking church needs to come out their pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah, they need to pick up the church and kind of empty its pockets. Pull it upside down and shake.
They're trying to close churches now in Jersey City.
They got billions, if not trillions of dollars in church.
Yeah, they're trying to build mosque. You know, there was I was watching something. These Muslims, they wanted to put up a building, like an apartment building, and they got approved. And then when the construction came along, it didn't look like a building what they were approved for. And what it was a mosque. And they shut it down. They said, no. This is not what we approved you for. No. Yeah, because they want to build mosques all over the place, man.
Oh, the goal is to take over. I mean, it's, in
Italy, they took over. They took over. They pray in the street. You can't leave your house. If you live in the city, you can't leave your house because they're praying in the middle of the street. But if you go to their country, they don't do that there. They do it in other countries, right? People are scared to death. It's because of the European Union allowed all these people to come in. Now you can't get them out. And now people in the northern Italy, they're protesting. Ireland is protesting. England is protesting. They let that mayor in London. Now you can't get them out. And nobody works there. And you don't see one British person out, walking in London. Everybody's got one of those scarves over their head and face, covering their face to women. It's like you're walking into the Middle East.
It's disgusting. They've literally let it take over and affect the social fabric of Europe.
Yeah,
that was Bin Laden's plan. Bin Laden's plan was to spread it throughout the world.
Yeah, because they say Islam is a religion of peace, and I don't see where the peace is, because that's all they do is kill. And to me, it's just an ideology. It's a cult, and anybody that believes in Islam has got to be sick in the head, brainwashed.
It's a violent death cult, is what it really fucking is.
I call it a cult. I call it a cult. That's it. I don't know what to call it, because it's not.
When my people came to this country, they assimilated in. They learned the language. They didn't speak. Only my great-grandparents had trouble with English, but my grandmother, all of them, they all learned English. They all became part of the society. These people want to change our society to their fucking designs, not the other way around.
My parents, when they immigrated from Italy, we never put up Italian flag and waved it in people's face. And my parents adopted real quick, and they learned, they studied, they wrote, they read English. They're broken English, but they
became Americans, and they were proud.
They became American. And then when we moved to Italy, because my mom didn't want to be here no more, moved to Italy, and my father was fucking cursing my mom all the time. Fuck it. And he was born in Italy. I said, I should have never listened to you, blah, blah, blah. He hated living in Italy. My father hated living in Italy, and he's Italian, because he was so Americanized. He loved our system over here better than Italy's,
Listen, it ain't perfect, but, we got a hell of a system compared to a lot of these other shitholes that these people are coming here from and, and acting like they want to still be there.
Yeah, they got these channels on YouTube. I want to retire to Italy, and there's these people say went to Italy, this and that. I know the truth. I lived on both sides. We got a house over there, so I know what I went through with my parents. My father's pension, and Social Security, all that stuff. You know how much they charged? The Italian government at that time charged 34% taxes. Taxes on his foreign income. 34%. Then when it was the lira, and it kind of balanced out because you made money with the dollar, and then when they switched it to euro, they were not only losing money on taxes, but they were losing money on the exchange on top of it.
They get killed two ways.
They get killed
both ways.
They can kill both ways. And I tell people, don't do it. If you got to go to Italy, leave your bank account in the U.S. and use a debit card or whatever and pull out the money every 2 days out of the ATM machine. And that's it. They have no proof of money. You're bringing in money. You don't have a bank account. You have nothing. You got nothing to prove. You got nothing to show. But and my father's pension was sent every month to Italy, and then they would deposit a check at the bank, and that's how they would get hammered. And I felt sorry for my dad. You know what I mean? Because he worked all his life, and now he's getting killed in Italy over this.
Right, they're squeezing them. It's
They squeeze them. You talk about mafia. The government is the mafia, not the criminals that you see every day on TV. So
amen. They took over every fucking racket that was profitable. Now they're into gambling. Now they're into loan sharking. My old man did time for fucking loan sharking. There is a payday lender making 10 times the interest he was collecting back then.
Yeah. Well, I grew up in Patterson. I knew with Mustache P, we knew same people, and I know his uncle, and I grew up around the Genovese guys, and they were all into gambling. Keno machines, poker machines, Joker poker machines, and we had one of the biggest baccarat game in New Jersey. And the guy who was running it was Streaky Gatto. He was a Genovese capo in Jersey. He was one of Chin's favorite captains. And it's all they were. They were all about gambling. They didn't go out and sell drugs or whatever. They didn't do none of that crap.
Don't do it.
And they would bust. They took all those rackets and they legalized it now. And everybody that plays a game on the phone, you gotta realize you're playing against a fucking computer. They know exactly what move you gotta do, what you're playing. You're never gonna win on those little fucking handheld telephone apps that you gamble. People are losing their livelihoods with those little fucking apps. So
making gambling as easy as it is today was a big fucking mistake. And 10, 15 years from now, you're going to see how many young men are going to be in a bad way, over this.
Yep. Listen, I grew up around gamblers and all the gambling stuff and all. It never turned me on. The only thing I gamble is the lottery. That's it, because I saw people lose their paychecks at one fucking day, man. So.
See, I never got into sports because my old man was a bookmaker, loan shark, all of that shit. So if I rooted for the wrong team, I got fucking yelled at. You want the Yankees to win or do you want to eat next week? It's your choice.
Yep. We had a lot of Albanians. They did asbestos. They hired them for asbestos. They worked for other Albanians, and they would abuse them. But they make good money. They were ranking in $1,500, $1,600 a week. And they play those goddamn fucking Keno machines that will come in there. Hey, the guy at the club, they didn't care. And then he would cry, "Oh, can you give me $250? What happened with your $1,500? I blew it all into the machine, and then the guy gives him $250. When you gonna pay me back? So it was a cycle. I said, I don't want to be like that, fuck that.
I watched a grown man, I was maybe 8 years old, catch a beating over a gambling debt. And that let me know. It was one of the many lessons I learned that put me to where gambling is, I go very easy.
Yeah. Well, we got a lady in the chat. I think Smoke gave her a wrench. Her name is Carmela. I don't know. I ever see her. Well, her father's one of the guys with Gerard. Andrew Gerard from the Jersey faction, and we all knew the same people. So I was talking to her. We all knew the same people, because they belonged to the same family. You know what I mean? But they were all into gambling. Everybody in Jersey was into gambling. Not like in New York, like everybody was out to kill each other. The New Jersey crews were totally different from New York, from Brooklyn. In New York, you had a beef with somebody. Oh, fuck you, boom! I'm gonna kill them. You know what I mean? It's like in Jersey, they try to avoid that. There was killings, but not like New York and Brooklyn, Queens, and But people that try to muscle in the 90s. What's that?
No, I said it was pretty wild in the 80s and 90s. I mean, they were dropping bodies like it was like they had a license.
Yeah.
This guy's still.
I was told. Yeah, gambling is a drug, man. That's all it is. It's an addiction.
You're better off addicted to heroin than gambling, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Nah, no. I lost two friends to heroin.
No, I think, yeah.
It's too easy to
Heroin's
gamble.
the worst.
Heroin, you
Yes,
gotta
it's too
work.
simple. It's too easy.
You can literally pick up your
Yeah.
phone and gamble. You can't, heroin
Trust
isn't
me,
in
I'm
your
an
phone.
addict. I know. I'm telling you.
Yeah, but I tell people stay away from those apps. With gambling apps. You got to be a sucker to play that crap,
Exactly.
man.
That's what I'm saying.
You got to be
That's what I'm saying.
100%
Those apps are
sucker,
what
bro.
people get addicted.
You're not gonna win with those apps. It's a computer.
Well,
Look how Vegas is rigged. They got the automatic shufflers. They read your cards and all that crap. I mean, they went to that extent. To hurt the gambler. Nah.
Well, like I play Pai Gow, and the Pai Gow, they were all dealt by the machine. I had one night, they made a mistake. They literally push the button, it prints up a receipt, tells you every card that went to every player in the order it went to them. So they, they know it fucking all.
Yeah. They always got the upper hand, man. Always. But they got to show face that people win once in a while. Because if casinos don't give out wins, people are not gonna go and gamble anymore. You know what I mean? So
they win, but the house edge is always in their favor. The math, you can't beat math.
no,
it's
you
as simple
can't.
as that.
It's an equation. You can't beat it.
Yeah, that's why I don't gamble much. When I do, it's blackjack because I can keep the house edge down to under 1%, or Pai Gow because it's a lot of back and forth. And I'll gamble for 40 minutes, and then I hit the pit boss. Hey, can I get something to eat? Yeah, here's 50. That's all.
Yeah, I like baccarat. Baccarat's nice. So
low house edge too, 1%, like 1.02%.
Yeah, but it basically baccarat is almost like 21. If you know how to play 21, it's basically almost the same concept. But
well, there's no thought involved. It's you really don't have to think much at all. With blackjack, you got to think. You got to know the basic strategy.
Yeah, if you stay or yeah, I know. Yeah.
I sit there. I literally sit at the table with my basic strategy card. I pull it out of my wallet. They fucking laugh at me, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Well, you play privately, or you go to the fucking?
No. I live in Vegas, so I could literally crawl out of my house and be at a casino in 2 minutes.
Walking.
But, I could walk, but you don't walk anywhere in Vegas.
Oh no, yeah.
Nah, this isn't a walking city. People don't walk here.
Yeah, I've never been there.
You're not missing anything, believe me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate this place. I miss the East Coast.
You got to come back, man.
Yeah, I got to wait till real estate comes back a little so I could sell my condo and, a couple of little things.
Where would you move? Back to New York? I recommend you not to go to New York.
Yeah, I got to see. I'll be honest with you. If I came back, I'd probably end up either in Long Island or Howard Beach. And I'm still iffy because we're also talking about maybe San Diego. I love San Diego.
Oh, okay.
I just miss my guns if I move to either of those places because here I got my carry. I'm strapped 24/7. So I'm not really worried about crime here.
Yeah. In Jersey, everybody got guns in Jersey. Pennsylvania, you can carry, but I'm not too fond of Pennsylvania. You know what I mean? It's too much of a cow town, So
yeah, I'm with you on that. It's nice, but nice to visit, not to live, in my opinion.
Not to live. I like Jersey. If it was cheaper, man, it's like, it's too expensive here.
I miss the subway, and I miss not having to drive everywhere. Because in Vegas, you drive everywhere, and I hate it.
So you're more like a city guy then.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Oh, okay, all right, yeah.
Yeah, I grew up in Ozone Park, Howard Beach. You know, I grew up around Howie. I know Howie, you know, good. I know, you know.
Oh, you know
Frankie
Howie.
knew my. Yeah. When I was younger, I worked in the club when Howie ran the club. I was, you know, I used to keep scoring the game. Yeah, I know Howie good. You know.
Oh,
Good
okay.
people. And
Oh,
you talk.
yeah.
Let me tell you something. You talk about a tough motherfucker. That guy is not to be slept on.
Oh, Howie?
Yeah, that's the one tough guy.
No, yeah. And this, you know, I mean,
nice
you
guy,
gotta,
but
you got to watch out with the guys that talk soft, you know, because Howie talks soft, you know what I mean? But you got to watch out because those are the guys that are most dangerous. So.
Well, he wasn't a bully. Like Howie wasn't a bully.
No, but he
if
doesn't
had
sound
to,
like. Yeah, no, but his voice is kind of soft. He's just like he's not out there, you know.
You don't sound like me. I'm fucking loud. And
Yeah,
obnoxious.
right. Yeah, you're loud. You're loud. Yeah. He's like soft spoken, soft. Yeah.
Yeah, he's good people. He's good people, Howie.
I'm sure. Yeah, the guy that I was hanging, with, he was good friends with his boss, with JoJo.
Yeah, I know JoJo. You know, I knew JoJo very well in the past.
Yeah, because the guy that I was with was Joe Lafort, Buddy Lafort. He was
yeah, Joe the Cat, right?
No, his son.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I knew the cat too. You know.
Yeah, my father came up with JoJo and Nikki, and you know they were kids together. You know.
Oh, okay. All right. So
yeah. Yeah, we were just actually Frankie was just telling a story about my father and Gene Gotti when they were teenagers. You know, there was a fight and whatever. You know, with Nikki and John, and then my father ended up involved because Gene got involved. Yada yada.
Yeah, I like Frank. Frank, when sometimes he throws those Italian words, it makes me feel good. You know, because I don't hear those Italian words anymore. You know.
Yeah, I didn't know him until I saw him on one of these shows, and then I mentioned, "There's curious if he knew my father," and he's like, when I said my father's nickname, he said my father's real name. I was like, "Oh shit," you know.
Yeah.
So, and then I got to know him a little bit from on the shows. Very nice guy, very nice. Guy.
Yeah. I like Frank a lot. Yeah, I like the way he tells his stories too, man. He's like, you know.
Yes, he's good. Him and Brett do a really good job.
They do a really good job, and he knows how to tell a story, man. I mean, he doesn't drag it out. His stories are not boring at all. I mean, it's just like, he reminds me of the old Italian men. We used to sit by the fireplace in the wintertime. The old men, they would tell you old stories and all that. That's Frank. That's what he reminds me of, you know.
We turned into those guys, you know. We are those old guys now. We're all in our 50s.
Yeah. I'm 55. I'm 53. Me and Frank almost got the same birthday, so.
Yeah, the only reason I found Gunsmoke was because I had heard Howie was on here, and then and what do you call it? Then I started watching and then I started talking. I didn't talk for the longest time, and then I started talking and whatever,
I would for a long time, I had no more interest about the I didn't want to hear about it. I didn't care about it, blah, blah, blah. So one day I was looking for a Gotti thing. Something, I forgot what I was looking for about the Gottis. And there's, John A. came up, and I started watching John A. I was like, wow, look at this guy.
He
was around Junior. Yeah, no, but it was interesting, but I think he exaggerates a little bit, but I think he's a tough guy.
I don't know. He's an unbelievably tough guy, but he is also I don't know why he has to tell the bullshit he tells.
He embellishes.
He does more than embellish. He makes shit up. He was not,
I don't know.
But he was a tough fucking guy. He was a guy who you were afraid of in the neighborhood if you were, you were on.
That's what Howie said. Howie said it and Frank said it, then I gotta believe them because he grew up. I mean, he knew them. So.
Oh, for sure. No, he was
And
a scary guy. He did not.
and
He was not to
Hootie,
be fucked with.
even Hootie talked about him. So I was like,
Hootie is a complete joke. Don't believe anything.
yeah, no,
that
no, no,
little
no.
fucking
But
junkie
like a lot
says.
of people talk. Yeah, but a lot of people talked, about John. So that's why I was like,
Yeah.
that's what attracted me. And then FBS came on and whatever, and then Lee Cole, and then they started talking about the mob. I started listening more. Then Chris came along, and then Frank started popping up because Frank was the first one to pop up, and then he was coming on, telling his story, blah blah blah, and all of a sudden Howie comes on, and then the first time I heard Howie when he's talking about John Jr.'s sister-in-law, that she was some kind of wacko. They got into a fight,
Yes. What's her name? Shit,
That's
I remember
when I
one
started That's when I started listening to Howie. It's like, wait a minute, how the fuck
Jody, that's her name, Jody
Yeah.
Albanese. She was a fucking lunatic.
Yeah. So Howie was telling that story, and then Howie caught my ear. So I started listening to Howie, and then later on, it came to be that Frank and Howie knew each other. I say, what the fuck is going on here? So yeah.
It's funny. I got a story about her. There was one time where there was this Club Choices on Myrtle and Woodhaven. This is, like I said, this is probably the late 80s, early 90s. And all of a sudden, me and a buddy are driving by there. Now, we were all hooked up in there because there were guys that were with us and whatever. So we see her fucking going crazy. Now, she was nuts. She would fucking stab somebody. She was not to be trifled with for a girl. All of a sudden, so we pull over. Jody, what's going on? Get me out of here. Take me to go get my fucking gun. No, Jody. Where you gotta go? We're taking you home.
But she was gangster, huh?
Yeah, she dated another. The guy she dated was nuts. She was with Eddie Recker, if I remember correctly, back in those days. And Eddie was a complete lunatic. Good guy, but nuts.
Yeah, but she sounded gangster. I was like, what the fuck,
More gangster than more balls than some guys I know. That's for sure.
She had more balls than John Jr., right?
I won't say anything on it. I won't talk about
no comment, right? No comment, right? Yeah.
I have nothing against the Gottis,
I know. I got nothing against. But there's women that got more balls than men. Let me tell you.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember actually, we were in the VIP one night at that same place, Choices, and who comes in but Junior, A-Light, and their crew, and they come over. And they, the people, they didn't come to us. The people, the people in the club, listen, you guys got to move. They're going to come sit here. I was like, look, and I see who it is. I'm like, what do you think? I'm going to give you a hard time? All right, I'll move. Said hello, in passing, and fucking went about my merry way.
Yeah, I remember everybody used to look up to John Gotti, man. John Gotti was the shit, man. Back in the day, we had a lot of gangsters around, and we would look at the TV. And John Gotti's name come up, the trials, this and that, blah blah blah, and the guy gets up from the chair, gets the remote control, and changes it. They couldn't stand John Gotti, bro. Well, they were from a different family, but we were young guys attached to the TV watching fucking John Gotti, this and walking around with those fucking $3,000 suits. Like, damn, I want to be like him one day. You know what I mean? And the old man, they would get up and they would change the channel. They don't want us to watch John Gotti, bro. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, see, we were, that was our whole, that was who I was around with, people who were all with him. But
yeah, because in an interview when John Gotti was talking to Junior and when Junior went to go see his father in jail, and they were talking about the plea, and he told him what was gonna happen if he took a plea. And then when he mentions my friend's name called Louis. If you look at it, he mentions my friend Lou Red, Genovese guy, with the hat and all that crap. Louis Red is Louis Streaky Gatto. That was his other nickname, Streaky Gatto. He was a Genovese guy. That's the guy I grew up around with. And John Gotti knew him. They all knew each other. He was an old timer. And him and his two sons went to jail. One son died in jail. He died in jail. Joe came out, his other son, right before 9/11, and then he gets hit with that Catalina case, offshore betting that was in Costa Rica. He went back to jail, got back released, and then he died of he had some kind of illness. But we didn't get to see him because he was house arrest. So, only a few people got to see him, like family members, but because we didn't see him in 20-something years, 30 years, So it was funny when I heard his name come out of John Gotti's mouth. I was like, wow, what a small world, Where's Smoke? He fell asleep?
I think he did for a little bit, but he
Smoke.
called me up, so he's awake now.
He fell asleep.
Yeah, well, I guess we were just sitting here talking. We lulled him to sleep. I
Yeah,
didn't realize I was
you kind of did.
But he was out for a
Just
long
like-
time. He was out for a
It's a
long
good
time.
conversation, though.
Because I was getting that in and out. I was busy today. And I kept on looking at the chat, listening to the chat a little bit here and there, jumping up. And I said, damn, it's fucking 2 o'clock and he's still out,
AFK, one or the other.
All
Yeah,
right, man.
try.
What's your name, Scott? Who's it, Scott?
No, this is me. I'm Mark or Smirk. In the chat, I'm Smirk, but the name is
Oh,
Mark.
Smirk. All right, so I know who you are. All right. All right, I'm going to shut it down because I got to get ready for...
Take it easy, man. It was good talking to you. It's nice
yeah,
meeting
yeah.
you.
I'll talk to you. I don't know if Gunsmoke is coming on later,
Yeah.
but...
All right, Carmine.
All right, man. Smoke, you sound tired, man.
Yeah, brother. It's been a 6-hour show.
Yeah, I kept on going on and off. While I said, damn, Smoke is still on. Because I saw you early in the morning. I said, holy shit, Smoke is already on. But you coming back on later or no?
Probably not. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know.
You sound dead, Smoke. Get some rest, man.
Yo, get rest, man. Because you've been doing a fucking show with fucking Common Sense, man. You guys have been killing it, man.
Yeah, man.
And Common Sense has got talent. He just got to know how to use the StreamYard. Yeah, but
Yeah, no, he'll get the. He's getting the hang of it.
It'll come with time.
Yeah, I mean, he's smart. He'll pick up stuff real quick, man. But,
yeah, man.
All right, Smoke, guys. Hey, if you don't come on, happy Thanksgiving. Happy Smirk. Have a happy Thanksgiving, you and your family.
Yeah, same to you, man. Same to you.
All right. Well, everybody in the chat, happy Thanksgiving.
You too, brother. Thank you, man.
All right, no problem.
Thanksgiving, man.
Take care.
Yeah. All right, fellas. I'm gonna get out of here, man. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, Matt. Thank you,
Yeah,
Smirk.
they're going after me now too, which is fun. I like
Yeah.
You got it, guys. Listen, Smoke, thanks for having me on. It's nice talking to all you guys,
Very
and
smart.
we'll do it again.
All right, sounds good, brother. Thank you, man.
All right. Take care, bro.
Yeah. All right, man. But yeah, damn, what a show, huh? What a show. Let me fix that. Yeah. All right. Anyway. Damn, man. Thank you all for supporting the channel today for this wonderful Thanksgiving. You guys made it wonderful. I want to thank you all. Tatone, Sally, Sons of Italy, Tina Beagle, Roro, Phoenix, Maureen, Kevin Wu, Miss Bella, Dougie, Doogie, Tatone, Julie, Profound Autism, became a new member. Thank you, Julie. I appreciate you. And shouts to Viper. Shouts to Scott LaRock. And shouts to the anonymous people out there. There's anonymous people. Thank you all so much for this wonderful Thanksgiving, man. I also want to thank everybody who came on the show today. Jesus, we had a lot of guests today, man. Mark, my dude, Carlos, BK Shaolin, Jersey Girl, Frank, Smirk, some people from Scotland, Chunky Chunko, Damn, who else we had on here, man? Mustache Pete. Who else? Damn, man. Did I thank Matt? Thank you, Matt. Scott LaRock. Who else? Who else was on here, man? Carmine. Did I thank Carmine? Damn it. Who else? That's all I can think of right now. Yeah. All right, guys. If I don't see you tonight, enjoy your Thanksgiving. Stay safe. And yeah. We'll catch you on the next episode. Until next time. Peace.
Okay, boy, wake your ass up, boy. Wake your ass up, boy. BD, boy. Okay, David, boy. Wake your ass up, boy.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Every time he talks about me, I'm off. Fist the shit out of him.
Look at this is the real fucking DV boy talking tonight.
Okay, DV boy nothing.
DV boy.
What's up there, DV boy? You are now watching the Late Night Show with your host, Gunsmoke the Dawn.
You guys think this is funny, huh? I got an answer. 50 grand a month. Every month.
Sick bastards. Oh my God, this is so crazy.
Oh my God.
This is crazy, you idiot.
Hey, no negatives, you.
Why don't you shut the fuck up, Angel? How about that? Why don't you shut the fuck up?
Whatever. You're a bitch.
Who the fuck do you think you are?
My father